What's your name?
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly.
Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey, no!
You're a high priestess of the Merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks?
Be careful! Tonight has to be perfect!
Wow, it's so beautiful. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
As long as you don't wander off. I connected your conch to my threads of fate, so I can find you even if you get lost.
That sound.
The Abyssal Beast?
Yes, the pollution has caused its awakening. But I haven't found my song yet.
Is there no other way to stop it?
Only the emotional memories in the Song of the Merfolk can soothe the beast. But I've looked everywhere, and I haven't found a single note. What should we do? We're out of time.
We've got a crisis on our hands. Let me help you this time. Threads of fate, guide me to the Song of the Merfolk! Hey, don't forget about the fireworks tonight.
Look, it's blue! Gurney said that when blue lights up, I'll find the song! Hey, no, where are we?
The threads of fate have taken us to another dimension of time and space. We might find the answers we seek.
Hey, a note! Look! Did he spend his whole life writing this song? The Song of the Merfolk! I found it! Hino!
Yes. The Song of the Merfolk. After all these years, I finally remember now.
What do you mean by remember?
That note. The one I spent my whole life searching for. It's you, Dolia.
Leave him alone!
Help me!
Don't be afraid. I'll teach you how to swim. This is for you. When it lights up, I'll be there for you. Help! You can't stop chasing me!
Hey, hey! Get away from her!
La 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 la. La 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 la. For our people, it symbolizes being together forever.
Let's go watch the fireworks tonight!
I never thought that. The price of calming the beast would be giving up our most precious memories.
Hino, that man. Was that you? If I sing the Song of the Merfolk,
Then our memories of each other will be lost.
then I won't sing it! Hino, I don't want to forget you! The beast! It's breaking out!
Fate says that we have to forget each other. Then, I won't do it! Again.
Is there no other way?
There just has to be another way.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. I don't think. I just can't make it tonight. The fireworks. They're so beautiful.
Dolly, no!
One year later.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hour silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
The Esports World Cup and the total wall behind me is what's going to be the 4 days it's all going to be about. I am Choo Choo.
And I am Solari, and this is 2024 Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason, where 12 teams from around the world will compete for a prize pool of $3 million.
Half the amount of money that can change anybody's life, including the fates of any organizations.
And it's all happening in the heart of Saudi Arabia in the beautiful city of Riyadh.
And also, who will get the honor to add in their badge and their club at the prestigious wall?
And whose honor is going to be crushed just like their key.
And it all begins now at the group stage.
Only 8 teams are going to get through it, and the fight begins now.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. We're live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at the Amazon Arena at the Esports World Cup 2024. I'm gonna be your host for these 4 days. My name is Isaac Peña. With me are analysts for day 1 and day 2, Nora and Get.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora and I'm super excited to be here. Just can't wait the event to be kicked off.
Yes, I'm Gekit and I'm super excited as well. It's gonna be BO1 on the first day and things are about to get spiced up here.
Everything is going to be on the line as we're gonna have 12 teams that they're going to battle it out all the way through to try to grab the trophy. They want to put their crown on their heads. And how is this going to work out? I know that everyone is a little bit concerned about that. We put together a video just for everyone at home. Check it out.
Get ready for the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season at Esports World Cup. The top 12 teams from the qualifiers and the invited teams are set to converge in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for a live showdown from August the 1st to August the 4th. all vying for their share of a massive $3 million prize pool. Let's dive into how the tournament will unfold. The tournament kicks off with an intense group stage over the first 2 days featuring 30 matches. The 12 teams will be split into 2 groups of 6, battling it out in a round-robin format with best-of-1 matches. Each group will compete in 15 matches to determine the top 4 teams advancing through to the knockouts. The excitement intensifies as we head into the knockouts over the next 2 days, starting with the quarterfinals. The top 8 teams from the group stages will compete in a best-of-3 single elimination format. The winner of each of these matches advances to the semi-finals the following day to face their opponents in a best-of-5. The semi-final winners will then face off in the finals, where the ultimate victor will be crowned champion, claiming the trophy and eternal glory. Additionally, the champion will have the opportunity to smash 3 of their rival keys and add them to their trophy. Mark your calendars for August the 1st and don't miss out a moment of action as your favorite teams go head-to-head in a live competition on stage.
Best of 1s, best of 3s, best of 5s. It is going to have all different options for those teams to try to get the victory, to try to get one step closer to that trophy. How are you feeling about the tournament?
I mean, like, I do like the format set because it has the pace in it, right? We are just going for the best-of-1 format for the single round robin in the group stage. Just, you know, let everyone just warm up a little bit and then move on to the best-of-3.
Best of 3 and best of 5. What's the difference with best of 1, Kagendra?
I feel like best of 1 definitely is going to be a really interesting battle because we're going to see a lot of experimental builds, and definitely BO1, you're going to have a test of each other's skills level, so to see which team is going to be playing with you on that particular level. So yeah, BO1 definitely one of the most exciting battles for me today.
We're going to have 2 days full of BO1s. That's going to be amazing. The prizes are amazing as well.
Yeah.
You know, a total of $3 million with $1 million just for the champions. They're gonna leave Saudi Arabia $1 million richer from here.
I mean, like, this kind of prize pool only appears in my dream. You know, I always dream to be a millionaire, and right now they can just put it into reality.
That's right, and that's a lot of vouchers in the game. That's like you can get like all the skins for all the players.
Yeah.
I love how you guys are thinking like, I can get all the skins of everything, right? Like, but we're gonna have amazing games for this. We're gonna have 15 games today, 15 games tomorrow. We're gonna have 2 different streams going on. Stream A is going to start at 12 o'clock and it's gonna go for about 5 to 6 hours. And if you want to watch the games on Stream B, you have seen over there on the screen what we're gonna have today.
I mean, like, for today, definitely a lot of teams will appear right now, so just let everyone to build an image upon each of the team.
I know, and I want to spotlight one match in special. Our Jamil Motorsports match of the day, LGD Gaming against Team Kagendra. The representatives from Malaysia against the representatives from Indonesia. Get, what's your take on that?
Kagendra, I mean, they've been a long time coming. They've been learning the rope of the game. They've been learning the fundamentals of the game, so they know how to play the game. I feel like versus LGDs, who's more of an early game beast, but compared to Kagendra, they're gonna be that late game monster. I mean, those punches is not gonna hurt in the early games, but late game, definitely they're gonna maintain their composure of more coming back into the match. So yeah, I feel like Kagendra should be okay versus LGD.
It's gonna be difficult, right? Like, they need to survive that early game first.
Yeah.
If they want to push it actually to the late one.
Yeah.
Now, can they do that, Nora?
I mean, like, come on, LGD is the champion of Invitational Season 2, you know? And just be crowned as the new king of Honor of Kings. So definitely they're gonna do their best. And also, I met their captain back into the hotel, and he told me that today is Xian, the captain of LGD's birthday. The birthday boy said his birthday wish is to get the victory today and get into the finals.
Now, you see, that puts Kagendra in a very awkward position. Man. Like, it's his birthday. Like, are you really gonna deny him just the opportunity just to take the dub? That's going to be really hard. Besides the game between LGD Gaming and Team Kagendra, we're going to have 12 teams that they're going to be participating in our tournament. We've got the Season 2 top 8 teams that you all know already, as we're going to have as well Weibo Gaming, we're going to have AG Global, we're going to have invited teams, we're going to have Team Falcons, the champions for the KSA, we're going to have invited teams, the Team KPL, the KPL Dream Team, and of course, Boom Esports from the Philippines.
Yes, Boom Esports, they just got the last spot getting into our tournament. And I would say they are actually making their comebacks because they already be involved in Season 2. But unfortunately, they didn't get what they want as a result. But right now, they are coming back.
I know they're coming back. We had an opportunity just to talk to Boom Esports, to talk to the whole team, just to actually check how they're feeling about this. And this is what they had to say.
It's feel honor for me because I representing not only our organization but also the Philippines. So it's like I'm so very proud for my team and for myself to be here. My favorite hero is Charlotte because she's the most strong fighter assassin in the games. I feel like I can carry the game when I using him, so that's why. In the last 1 or 2 months, we've been preparing for RRQ, but not only our RRQ, also the bracket that we have like against AG, Loops, KPL. We've been preparing some drops for them also, and some rotation. To all the Filipinos out there supporting us, Boom Esports, thank you for supporting us, and please come and support us as we battle in the group stage, guys. We will do our best to make Philippines proud. We are Boom Esports, and we are the Hunger Beast.
Boom Esports, they're ready. I love the energy that they're bringing over here, right? Like, they understand that they need to do their best, not for themselves, but actually for their fans.
Yes, and they're being so genuine and also innocent, I would say, because he just said like, I'm really good at playing Charlotte. And come on, man, we are doing best of 1 format. So what if I just ban Charlotte out?
That's right. I feel like they are really, really hungry. I mean, I feel like the team is ready. I mean, just like their team, boom, they're ready for this game number 1 on game day 1. Definitely, I'm seeing a lot of great potential from this team. Even though they didn't make it in the Season 2, but they bounced back in the last spot here for the EWC.
We're gonna see Boom Esports today. Right over here, we're gonna have multiple games where we can see what they've got for us. Remember, our teams are competing across 20+ games for a chance to determine who will be crowned the first Esports World Cup Club Champion. We got a chance to catch up with Quickshot about how the playing field currently stands. Let's see what he can say.
Hello everybody, Quickshot here from EWC Central. The Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason is about to kick off, so let's check out how they can impact the rankings in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC. To start with, most of the teams attending the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason have not scored very strongly in the Club Championship yet. But for clubs like Weibo Gaming, this is a huge opportunity to finally get on that leaderboard. With 3 more teams competing in other games throughout the rest of EWC, Weibo is looking to secure their first out of 2 required top 8 finishes. Now, in the Club Championship, Team Falcons and Team Vitality have already secured a good amount of points. Both teams are not coming into this tournament as strong favorites though, and are not expected to score strongly for their clubs. But as we've seen in previous weeks, the Esports World Cup is always open for surprises, and it has happened multiple times. For more updates on the EWC Club Championship, as well as all the other games and mini-games, and playing along, why don't you join us for the Esports World Cup Central broadcast every Thursday to Sunday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. this week on twitch.tv/EWC. That does it for today's EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC.
Team Falcons already looking strong to try to grab that trophy. The trophy that everybody wants because it's gonna be our first Esports World Cup trophy. Imagine the pride of just getting that.
Yeah, everyone just being so eager to game for the trophy.
Definitely. It's not even for the battle. I feel like just for the glory. I mean, that trophy stands for everything in this EWC tournament.
That trophy stands for everything, man. It stands for $7 million as well.
And it's immortal.
That's a big bag, man. I hope that everyone is just trying their very best. We know that the prizes are important, but the glory, just the honor of being able just to put their names over there. We're using the club championship as a way to really test our competitors. Organizations must prove themselves to be the actual best. But here and now, we're kicking off the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, and the EWC Player Review event is currently underway. Search for HoK Camp to enter the Player Review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During the event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting reviews. Head over to the HoK Camp now to learn more about the event details. We know that the fans are talking about the best players out there, and the KPL Dream Team got some players that you actually personally know, right, Nora?
Yeah, I know, like everyone heard about KPL Dream Team, so why did they being so daunting? I did my calculation. I'll just put it into a clear way. That how many individual championships, if I summed it up, what will be the total number of the championship that these players have?
We have no idea.
Maybe like,
come on, give it a number.
Like 10 player 10.
10. Okay.
12.
Okay, that is 31 championships in total, if we sum them up, including 15 times of FMVP.
Imagine 31 championships among them. Who can upset them? Like, who is going to be able to put them on the ground and come in here? Get it, what's your take?
My first thought is going to be Team Secret, and definitely they did really well in the grand finals against LGD. Even though they got a 2-0 and they missed by just one tiny bit, but they're notorious for their teamwork and synergy, and they've been playing the KPL way for a very long time. So definitely they're going to be a really contender to fight the KPL Dream Team.
Well, I know that Team Secret just lost their final, and I hope that they actually learned something from that, right? Like that they can actually come in and try their very best just to forget about the losses and come in and upset the KPL Dream Team. Nora, what's your take?
Oh, I definitely will go for VKS, guys from Brazil, because they started their journey back in 2022, of the KPL championship, right, Honor of Kings championship, and they are the best learners that I've ever known. For example, the jungler, the core player of this team, Danny, he always asks us about what's the difference between those heroes, how I'm going to use it, how I'm going to pilot in the game, and right now I'm sure that VKS, being the champion of the season 1, he's going to do good.
I'm certain of that. Curiosity can take you anywhere that you want, right? And we know that Danny and all the other players are really curious about the game, and they're very passionate about it. We have a lot of teams that they're going to try their best just to try to get the game against KPL Dream Team. And the first one is going to be Team Falcons. That's going to be our first game of this championship. KPL Dream Team against Team Falcons. The best players out there against the KSA champions. Get. What can we expect from this game?
Team Falcon definitely is going to be the hometown favorites. I mean, they're originally to be Stewart Esports, but they competed in a lot of different tournaments previously. So they're competing in the season 1 and also in the KIC as well. So they got a ton of experience, but walking in, their biggest advantage is going to be their unknown strategies. And that's going to be a really interesting point.
All right, now we've got a Team Falcons interview right now happening in here. We hope to actually get to see what they can say, what they can tell us, and they'll see like if they're feeling confident about that. Let's see that.
Hi guys, I'm here with Clue from Team Falcons. Hello, welcome to the first day of the competition. Are you guys excited to finally be here and jump into the game?
Yes, of course.
Tell me, please, what do you think about the first game that you're going to be playing today? How do you think it's going to look like?
We're playing obviously versus like the best team, of the tournament as an opening match. But like the whole team is so excited to play versus them.
Do you have any, is anybody nervous, or are you just all excited?
thing from what I know is like we're all excited to play versus them.
That's good. Tell me, please, I need your prediction. What heroes are we going to see today in this game?
I mean, I think we will see the new hero Ogran, Long, and I mean probably like some like Dolia pick and stuff like that.
I wanted to ask you about Dolia. Thank you for answering my question. Do you think she's going to be banned or picked, though?
I mean, she will be obviously like else ban or pick, but I mean, let's just see in game.
She's going to appear. I see. And tell me, please, I need your prediction for your group. Do you think you are going to be the ones to end it on top, at least for today? Or do you think there is like harder competition today?
I mean, I hope we'll be in the, at least in middle, at least for today. And we'll see after, I guess.
We'll see after. That is very true. Now, last question from me is going to be, in your team right now, who do you think is going to be the MVP for the first match of today?
I will give it to Ray. It is one. I think it's Jungle Gulaf's MVP.
Yeah.
It's always Jungle Gulaf.
It's always Jungle.
It's
That's
always
very
Jungle
true.
Gulaf.
It's always the jungle is the best or the worst, right?
Yeah, it's.
And you have the
there's
best.
no middle. Yes,
exactly.
Of course.
That is it. That's the spirit. Thank you very much, Clue, for the interview. Last, before I can let you go, any last words for your fans who are going to be watching?
I mean, thank you for sharing for us. Obviously, it means like so much for us, and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and good luck in the game today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Clue, for giving us all this information from Team Falcons. One question about this. Can Team Falcons really use their synergy to really face KPL team? Because we know that the Dream Team is not an actual team. It's just like players that they were put together. Can the synergy and cooperation of KS champions really be a challenge for them?
That will be the thing, because KPL team, this is also their very first showcase to be played as these 7 members. So I do believe that Falcon might have a slight chance, but I will still stand for KPL team.
SDC Play predictions, winner for this game.
KPL Dream Team!
KPL Dream Team.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Amazon Arena just for the opening ceremony of our Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
欢迎来到王者荣耀。
وأعزائي الحضور المشاهدين نرحب بكم معنا بشرف الملوك. We are here at the Amazon Arena, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. I'm Bara Abdallah, along with the beautiful and very talented Sky. Assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Ladies and gentlemen from all over the world, this is my great honor to stand on the stage of 2024 EWC. And actually, this is my very first time to come to Saudi Arabia. I love the city, I love the country, I love the food and the people here.
And they love you back. It's going to be an exciting journey taking place right here. And I think it's time to announce our kings on stage. Let's go.
Of course, with no time waiting, let's welcome the very first team joining on the stage in 2024 EWC. Let's welcome Team LGD Gaming. Their storied Malaysian legacies and unwavering dominance make them a formidable force across the whole battlefield.
And they'll be going against Impunity Esports. From the heart of Myanmar, Impunity brings their strategic mastery and relentless drive to the scene.
Next up on the stage will be Team Kagendra. They represent Indonesia. Their youthful energy and innovative strategies will ignite the total gorge.
That is no secret, as they're gonna go against their competitors, Team Secret. Hailing from Malaysia, Team Secret's legendary legacy and innovative tactics make them a force to be reckoned with.
Next up on the stage, give it up to Team Vitality. They're always ready for the next challenger with their great teamwork and aggression.
And aggression indeed. They'll be going against Vivo Kid Stars. The pride of Brazil, Vivo Kid Stars dazzle with their flashy plays and unpredictable strategies.
Next up on the stage, let's give our hands to AG Global. Welcome. AG Global is from Hong Kong, China, possessing strong perseverance in the game. Their versatile gaming style make them a true wild card.
A true one indeed, and they'll be going against their competitors, ladies and gentlemen, with Loops Esports. Straight out of Brazil, Loops Esports teamwork and calculated aggression are their keys to victory.
Next, let's welcome Boom Esports. The Philippine team who got the very last ticket to EWC, their explosive plays are the final weapon to screen every enemy.
Let's see about that as we go against Weibo Gaming. Malaysia's Weibo Gaming combines mechanical skills and in-depth game knowledge to dominate the competition.
Last but not least, the team that we have all been waiting for a long time. Let's hear it one more time from KPL Dream Team. The elite team with the finest players from China's Kim Pro League being undefeated will be their true goal, and they are there. They're not going back without the final glory.
Well, they'll be going against Team Falcons. Saudi Arabia's Team Falcons soar with their home turf advantage and unwavering determination to conquer. Well, here you have it, ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens. We're gonna see kings rising, and of course, we're gonna see empires clashing, all that in the first match.
I've already felt the hype and the temperature rising up in the entire arena. One more time, audiences, are you ready? Let the battle begin.
They are ready indeed, and of course, we're gonna give it to our experts to pretty much tell us more about this match and what's gonna happen in this one. You ready, Sky?
Of course, 3, 2, 1,
Yalla!
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024. We're going to start things off day one. This is going to be Group B KPL Dream Team, the all-star squad from China. They're going to be going up against the local squad of Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindo Fu.
All right, it's your favorite kind of tofu. We have a spicy one to start off the day, and I'm really excited to see how KPL Dream Team is going to do against the boys of the local hometown Falcons. Now, there's huge expectations on both ends, right? So we have fans. I mean, this morning when we were walking into the Amazon Arena, we noticed the huge queue of fans coming into the stadium as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was an absolutely huge queue. I thought it was the bathroom in the beginning. No, I'm just kidding. All jokes aside, we know that they have a ton of fans here, right? This is the squad. This is the all-star squad. Again, I think Nora was saying that they have 31 championships spread out amongst themselves. They have so much star potential. But here's the thing. This is a team that really hasn't shown up at playing together, right? So this is the first time they're playing on that international stage, and of course they're going up against Team Falcons.
That's right. Now, it is a question about synergy, but, you know, we can't doubt the result of 31 championship wins, right? Each of these players have very strong individual mechanical and macro skills as well. Now, let's talk about Falcons for a bit. Holla, what do you feel about Falcons so far?
Okay, it's a little bit, I mean, they've been dominant in the region. They're always the top dog in MENA. They've been playing together. Wawa, Ray, and Clue have been playing together since 2022. So this is a team that has a lot of synergy. They understand what they need to do, but can they get to the same level of KPL Dream Team? I'm not entirely sure.
That's right. Actually, I'm super curious because we know that teams like to be aggressive in the early stages of the game. KPL Dream Team, that's the whole onus of the gameplay, right? So the question is, can Falcon fend off that early game aggression? And if they can they turn it around and close the game?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, this is one of those things, it's kind of an unknown thing because you're kind of going up against a big dog. It's a scary one at the end of the day, but are you able to kind of compete? I mean, I think there was a funny moment where Blam was telling us in the car. Yep. How about you walk us through what some of the victory conditions or what they were going to celebrate about?
All right, so, you know, they were talking about if they managed to get a kill or if they managed to last 10 minutes in the game, They would be cheering. So I'm waiting for the official response from the team when we see them in the game later. And of course, these are huge expectations and standards set by the team, right? Because let's be honest, this is a monster of a squad on the side of KPL, Dream Team. There's a reason why they're called the Dream Team.
Of course. It's so scary. I mean, they were voted in here, in case you didn't understand, like how it would all play. There are 7 of them going into this one. Again, they have so much star potential. They've just recently won the championship on the Wolf squad, and there's like, how are they going to play together? This is one of those things where now you're kind of sharing strats almost. This is, you know, across the entire league. So there's, again, just how are they going to play together?
Well, they can explore a couple of options, one of which is actually an individual style play, right? So let's win in the lanes and let's just 1v1 across the map. But, you know, these are just guesses, so let's take a look at the actual results here. Band picks, let's go.
Ooh, this is going to be a spicy one. And I think that Falcons already in the interview with Solari, Clue was kind of giving away all of his hand. I don't know if it's like for show or whatnot, but he was kind of talking about, you know, the potential picks that they might have.
It could be a bait, right? I would love to give false information to my opponents as well. Who knows, they might ban a Charlotte, and tada, it could be a monster of a Byron coming out from the side of Falcons.
Yeah, and the Loong ban here, Mai as well. They're targeting, they've done their research on the KPL Dream Team. You know, Rong loves to play the Mai, that's his signature hero. In return, KPL, kind of with the Da Chiao ban, no surprises there. There's a lot of potential and flexibility that you bring.
Yep, adding on to that, they're going to ban out the Arlie as well. Now, we've already seen in Season 2, right? These are a few of the meta picks as well. So it's very dangerous to allow this to slip through the drafts and allow them into the hands of the opponent. So well done by both teams, but this is just the start. Clue going to lock in the Dolia. He's teasing it. It will be locked in, so it will be a Dolia. We will be looking at the Celestial Melody. That's going to be the refresher of an ultimate, so you get 2 big skills in team fights as well.
Yeah, it's actually a very popular pick even into Season 2. I think going into this one, it was going to be interesting, right? This is definitely not the same patch that we were on in terms of that Season 2 Invitational. Things have kind of changed. We've gotten 3 new heroes. It might shake up the meta a little bit, but again, they're kind of sticking to their guns. Dahlia is still the pick, but the Ogren and the Lady Soon pick right away.
Yep. So, you know, in most cases, I think teams will allow the Algren to be leaked out. There is a strat to go up against it. You just need control. You just need huge burst. But at this point, yep, I was just going to talk about it. Ming is going to be the target roam for the side of KPL. A very strong draft altogether, because right now there's going to be 3 different targets you have to burst down, or it will be death at your doorstep.
Okay. I want to go back to the Ogren pick, the latest hero, who has just literally dominated all my games as of late.
Yep.
It's been frustrating, right? So, like, you know, first pick here, or the second and third pick here by KPL Dream Team, I mean, they seem to want it. It's the priority going into this one. Very strong hero, right?
Simply put, Soul Resonance. That's the passive that Ogren has, and that's the killer blow, right? If you're less than 4% of your health, it's an instant hit once he hits that seer state. Now, to add on to the trouble, Ming, with his ultimate, will be able to restore life as well. And while you're busy trying to deal with the Ogren, Lady Sun is going to have the time of her life with the rolling raids rolling around the battlefield. But of course, this is not, you know, give any shade to Falcons. Falcons have a pretty strong draft as well. The Lady Sun and the D-Rens here, they will be able to offer a lot of damage. That Destructive Deluge, Holla, I'm expecting a very huge CC coming out.
Yeah, Lady Jean, the most popular pick in the Season 2 Invitational. Very strong. I don't think that the patch-wise, she's really taken any hits. I think that we're going to still see a lot of potential going into this one. So I like that pick in response to, you know, again, Ming, Lady Soon, and Ogren. But the Heino.
Yep, it is going to be picked out, but there's one more thing. They actually banned out the Musashi. We were talking about this, you know, amongst all the other talents as well. Musashi is a very huge counter to the Ogren, and it looks like Falcon did miss that opportunity to even things out. But of course, that's not the end of the day for them. There are other opportunities such as the Liang, such as the Donghuang. These are heroes that could suppress down the Ogren. But once again, Heino, he's going to be in the battlefield, and with the Fate Rewind, he's going to cause a lot of problems as well. Right now, Falcons, they need to figure out solutions.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those solutions include some sort of, you know, CC, right? Be able to just lock him down, make sure that he doesn't get it. But okay, it looks like so we're going to go with the Mayan and the Yuan. Are these good counter picks? Is this enough control to deal with Heino?
I think so, because there's a lot of iframes offered by both the Ma Yin and Yu Huan as well. So with the Melody of Peace for Yu Huan's ultimate, she will be able to get the heals into the team. They can kind of clump up as well. And with the addition of the Dolia, with the refresh on the ultimates, it could be decisive in major team fights starting from level 4.
Okay, okay. And this is, again, very interesting by KPL because of the fact that this is not the traditional patch that they would have played on, right? So they're kind of adjusting to what the current patch is on this global release. It might be a little bit different, but now here's the Byron pick, kind of rounding out that draft. Is that going to be enough? Is that what you want as your top laner?
Oh, for sure, because here's the win condition for the side of Falcons, right? They have to break through the life bars, they have to break through the shields of KPL, and if they can't, it's going to be death, right? And at this point, if you take a look at the draft, it's really hard to go up against his heroes, right? Byron with the force field suppression, that's a lot of armor you have to shred through. There's Ogren, there is a Ming, there's so many life bars you have to melt down, and I fear it might not be enough damage coming in from the side of Falcons.
Okay, not enough damage. Okay, all right, we're going to have to see this one. And I think going into this one, I was kind of like, actually, the picks are pretty, meta, I would say. Going, again, referring back to Season 2, I think that this is definitely very strong. Nothing is too different. But, again, it might be the fact that KPL just play this on another level. I think we'll see the first 3 to 5 minutes are going to be very important to see where this game goes, right? Because I'm hoping it's not a stomp. I do hope that the local squad from Saudi Arabia, the Team Falcons, can actually soar here.
Yep, it's going to be a challenge at this point because I think Ogren right now, one of the fastest junglers as well. Yu Huan does match the pace. She can double stack camps as well. So we'll see if the invade is going to come in from either team. That's going to negatively affect the growth rate of any of these junglers.
Okay, Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. This is, of course, day one. We're going to go into Group B. This is KPL Dream Team. This is the first time we're seeing the squad stage together. But now let's talk a little bit about the drafts. Who do you give the advantage to?
It's pretty clear right now. Pang is already treating the Falcons jungles as his home, and it's going to be a 3-man invade at this point. So Falcons, they're struggling. Ray could be the first one to fall.
Oh my gosh, Ray on the run. He's going to give up first blood. Inuo will pick this one off. But is it a little too much commitment? Of course, nobody's really in the lanes. So I just invade the enemy jungle for the first 3 to 5 minutes and make, the Falcons play in their own fountain?
Yep, that's definitely the strat, right? First minute, we already have all 5 heroes, just jump into the side of Falcons jungle, and it's really hard to come back from this because Sophian, he was pushed back all the way. He's missing one wave altogether.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here. I mean, that first blood is obviously going to get them snowballing here. Ogren on that one, just kind of up in front, being very difficult, I would say. Just taking as much farm as possible, being greedy. That's kind of what you want, and they already have like a 1.1k net worth lead by this KPL team.
Yep, I think we have the expectations that at this point, the KPL Dream Team will have at least 1,000 gold a minute, adding in advantage.
Really? 1,000? Is that what you're going to pace it?
Yep.
Okay, so what do Falcons need to do to get themselves, a much better early game? Because it looks like they're going to go in, Fly dies for this one. The rolling rate grenade missile does kind of connect him, but he's going to goes in for whatever. He's going to go for this 1 versus 3, and he's going to go down, and no fear will take that.
Yep, he burns the flash as well. Not a very nice scene here. Ray getting chased down.
Oh my gosh, Pang is just continuing to just be a menace. It's 2 versus 1, and Falcons don't want any of that action. And they're just going to deal with the minions, try to get as much farm as possible. But again, this net worth lead is starting to grow.
Yep, but it's exactly what they need to do, right? They need to get away from the action. They need to make the trades. They need to make their appearance at the other sides of the map. They can't fight against KPL Dream Team just yet.
Yeah, this is sad. Wawa is all the way in the mid lane. They've almost completely given up in the top lane. They're kind of sticking together, holding hands, singing Kumbaya by the Tyrant lair. But, again, tough situation. They need to find ways to get some sort of farm. I mean, Nabil flashes away. He's going to be fine.
Yep, path of passing gonna lay down. It's a barrier at this point because they don't have the ability to really fight up against the likes of KPL Dream Team just yet. And as we hit this 3-minute mark, it is going to be close to a 2,000 goal lead.
Yeah, it's starting to grow, but again, Falcons are finding, they're trying to take, at least to defend their own jungle. They've been pushed back. The tower T1 has already been taken out. Tough situation, right? KPL understand the right timings. They understand when they need to go. It's almost 4 minutes, and they're probably going to set themselves up for that Tyrant.
Yep, it's a difficult position because Pang as well, he's level 7. So Holla, if you take a look at the jungler, Ray here is only level 5. That's a 2-level deficit. And with the major objectives starting to spawn in the next 30 seconds or so, it's almost a guarantee for KPL Dream Team.
This is like my ranked games. Like, the enemy jungler is 2 levels ahead of my own team's jungler. Just a tough situation. And now Nabil completely zoned away, has really struggled. He's even falling behind. I mean, the level differential is actually quite high too.
Yep, and if you take a look at what they're giving up just to save their own lives, it's pretty hard because, you know, Nabil now does not have an ultimate and Pang did not use his as well.
Yeah, not at all. And look at Wrong, just kind of chipping away at that tower, throwing out those scepters, being just deadly. Oh, here it looks like they're going to go. Pang just gets it, and it looks like they're going to get that kill. Clue will go down, and it looks like they've got no minions, so now they're going to back off, turn that into a Tyrant kill here.
Yep. 4 minutes, all 5 heroes at the Tyrant. This is something that is really, really clear. KPL Dream Team, they know what they're doing. We're questioning about the synergy. Well, question answered. They have major synergy on this side.
I mean, it's one of those things where you have that early game, right? You set yourself up, understand what you need to do. Okay, we know the Tyrant is going to be up, so we're going to kind of go for that roam kill. We're going to force it down. We're going to take that pick off so that we get an easy one, but they're going to dive in this one, and Sophion, no chance. He's going to be killed. Unuo will take this, and they're going to take Clue down as well, and it's just a matter of time, and KPL cleaning up. They've got 2 kills.
Yeah, Pang just pushing them to the side. Another powerful passing at this point. There's nothing much that Falcons can do. They just have to hang on, but that's the only thing they can do. They can only hang on.
Okay, you were talking about the fact the Falcons needed that 1 kill. They would celebrate it, but it's looking like a difficult situation, even getting that initial kill. But I'm hoping that they'll get it, and then it'll snowball into something.
Yep, at this point, it looks like, you know, KPL Dream Team, they're kind of funneling everything into Pang, or rather he's making the calls to the team. I'm going to get the kills, guys. Let's give Yinwo a little bit more space to farm. This lady soon will get fed really, really fast. Take a look at the gold diff here.
It's actually quite high. I mean, look at the jungle, right? Pang going in for this one. Wrong, just doing a lot of damage. Sophion just kind of, they're trying to just stay alive. They have 4 members of Falcons here just trying to just hold the fort, so to speak, but they're going to be flanked on the side. Oh my gosh, Yinwo. Almost with the kill.
Yep, that is, they're shell-shocked at this point, right? With the ultimate coming in from the lady. So Inwa doing so much work for the team as well. That's going to be a lot of structural damage coming in from the side of KPL Dream Team. And once again, the jungle is for the taking.
Yeah, for the taking. Again, just the timing, right? Understanding how they do it. If you want a clean game, this is how you do it. The Scepter's on point. Oh, Fly going in for this one. He's been pushed back by the O. Does need to be a little bit careful. They do have the damage. Not enough. Pang going diving in for this one, and he does get the pick off, and Nabil will be down for 20 seconds. Pang, again, just on that side. Just an absolute terror.
They got one. They got one. Falcon got 1 kill, but at this point, it's still KPL Dream Team taking a very furious lead now. 6.5 minutes in, 7-1. They are about 6,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, 6,000. Tough situation, but it's 6 minutes. You were talking about the farm that they were going to gain, but I didn't know that it was going to be a gold differential for every single minute. Tough. But Ray, again, just trying to deal with the minions here. Pang on the backside, they found him. Oh, the unending sorrow, keeping him alive, at least for now. Falcon just staying alive.
Yep, they are definitely just staying alive at this point. But, you know, the time is ticking. And at this point, 7 minutes into the game, they haven't really exposed the base just yet. So I think Falcons have, yes, a little bit to celebrate over at this point.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it's a matter of finding space, right? You see what KPL are doing in terms of just kind of grouping up, and when they need to make those attacks, they're doing it in numbers. They're finding people that are isolated, and they're able to dive deep and to go in for this one. And Wawa right now being chased all the way back to his base, not having any space at all. KPL just kind of on the run.
Yeah, that's right. This is the T3 being threatened at this point. Wrong is just being ballsy with at this point.
Oh, Wawa got pulled away. He was going in. The rest of the team was not on the same page, and KPL are going to make him pay.
Yep, they're going to ask him, what are you doing? Right at this point. Oh, so KPL Dream Team, a very strong showing thus far. 7 minutes and 40. We are heading into the 8-minute mark, and the goal lead is still growing.
still growing, still have a chance. They're just going to wait for the next minion wave here. They're going to look to do this one. But with 4 members of Falcons right now just fighting over that farm, trying to get themselves into this game. Tough situation. Again, KPL pushing it down with the minion wave here.
Yep, and this is why the drafts make so much sense for the side of KPL Dream Team, right? Who do you melt at this point? Rong is too tanky for you to melt. Pang is just having the lifesteal of this life, and Byron, so many shields to offer. And yes, Eno is probably your best go-to option, but he's protected by Ming. No fear.
Yeah, no fear, no chance. I mean, at this point, Inuo just kind of making them pay just to show their faces. But Pang going in for this one? No, they're going to look to just take that, use it to distract as they take the bottom T3. That's going to be taken out. Inuo will take this one. Rong all the way up in the front line. He can Fate Rewind, and he's going to zip on out of there.
Yep, his Scepters of Fate are extremely painful, and this is not looking good at all for Falcons.
Yeah, and Wawa just, again, as the Mayin, you want to be split pushing. You want to get yourself a little bit of space by that team, but it's tough. And Ray, oh, that ultimate shell was doing some work, but Sofian does survive here.
Yep, they're going to force the ultimate here. Pang, no, it is not Pang. Fly gets it.
Fly coming in from the bottom, make sure he takes him out, does get the kill. Now they've taken the, complete spaced away. They're going to take the mid T3. Everything is wide open. KPL just waiting for the minions who are going to slowly truck their way into the base. They're going to go in. They're going to get some pad there at KDA. Sophie is down as well. Inuo will take it down. Clue, looks like they're going to take this one. Game ends at 9 minutes. KPL very clean.
Yep, they were so strong, so dominant, and welcome. This is the KPL Dream Team. That's why they are the Dream Team.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, it's just one game. Somebody had to go first against this KPL Dream Team, and it happened to be the Falcons on this one. We saw the potential. We saw how they were just able to outplay this one. But again, KPL just really rolling from minute 1.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And talking about rolling, it's Eno who is rolling into this game as well. I believe he should be the top farmer of the game, if I'm not wrong. The last of we saw of itemizations, he had already 3 core items as we hit that 9-minute mark, and he was just destroying the side of Falcons.
Yeah, just absolutely destroying, just kind of just in complete control. There was no moment where there was like, there's a gap that they can have. But I think if you're one of the other 10 teams in this league, in this tournament, excuse me, like, what are you going to do? Like, you see this, like, how do you respond to like a thrashing, so to speak?
Well, we will take a look at how the game progressed, right? So from level 1, you notice that, the jungler Pang actually just went in straight for the invade. Not only that, they also pressured Sofian at the farm lane. So there was a 3-pronged attack. All lanes were being pushed in, and the aggression was so strong. But let's go over to the interview here. Let's take a look at what this is going to be like for the rest of this game.
Here you have it, pretty much finishing the first match in a record time. Well, congratulations for the first win. How do you feel about being here in the Esports World Cup?
首先呢，非常恭喜你们第一局这么快的赢下来了。然后呢，想要问一下你来到我们的沙特，来到利雅得，包括这次参加 EWC 是怎样的感觉呢？
能够来参加 EWC 这样的盛事是非常开心的。利雅得是座非常美丽的城市。
It's a great honor to be here to attend into such aggressive, massive tournament, and we're very happy to be at Riyadh, and this is a beautiful place. We all love it. And next up, we're going to be asking a few in-game questions because you're performing extremely aggressive. How about the early game invasion? What's your plan and strategy after the draft? 我们看到第一局啊，其实我们前期的野区入侵做得非常的凶啊。那我们在 BP 结束之后呢，局内是怎么样讨论，有一个怎样的战术呢，可以把这一局拿下来的呢？
我们的阵容前期比较强势，然后就在前期规划一下野区节奏，从前期取得一些优势吧。
I think our draft thrive at the early game because we are really aggressive. So we have some plan about a strategy in the early game, and we did according to our coach told us. And yeah, I think we did a great job.
I'm sure they did, and they're ready for the next match.
下场比赛很快就要开始了，你们做好准备了吗？怎么看待呢？
我们会全力备战下场比赛，尊重每一个对手，加油！
We are always ready, and we are all prepared for the future matchup, and with our biggest respect towards any enemies.
And we are ready to see that happen right here at the EWC with the Honor of Kings. And now we're going to hand it over to our studio again. Let's go.
Congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking the first victory in a swift fashion. It was such an amazing game to watch, and it was a great opportunity for us to see the new hero Ogren. Remember that Ogren is available now, a warrior hero with a balance of offense and defense. It is able to condense the spirits of enemy heroes to assist our side in battle. That saying that he possesses a very, very special attack method. When in the activated Seer state, his basic attacks can instantly kill targets with low health. A tip for everyone watching, in addition to the ultimate move, Ogren's first skill can be activated a second time, allowing entry into the Seer state. If you want Ogren there, you can go into game right now. It's already available for everyone. The way that the KPL Dream Team used that hero right now, it was really...
I feel like everyone is just overwhelmed by their aggressiveness, right?
Yeah.
And their dominance in game. And speaking to Ogren, I would say Pan, he's the best Ogren user. I mean, from my perspective, because he has been using Ogren for 11 times back in KPL, and he won 9 out of 11.
Wow.
And this is the 12th time, and he won it again. And I always say also for Ogren, there's some counterattacks towards a hero. For example, like Sun Bing pick as a support, or Musashi pick as a jungler, or the Yang Yuan that they go for in this matchup for Falcon. That's a really nice, decent draw. Actually, they're trying to keep distance with Ogren in avoid of this melee fight. But the point is, how you're gonna stand for it if they're just being really aggressive and just trying to take everything that they can.
While talking about Ogren in terms of that, remember that Ogren is going to be completely available right now. Get, can you please talk to us? What are going to be some strats with Ogren? Talk to us about this hero a little bit.
Definitely Ogren is going to be the most popular hero right now. Definitely if you go to ranked game right now, everybody's going to be using it. It's going to have a lot of strategy. You can flex it as a top laner or the normal jungle as Palm play here. They went for the counter jungle, as you can see, putting early aggression, and the advantage just worked out so well and gaining the goal so fast for Lady Xuan to take off for definitely super great advantage for the KPL Dream Team in the very beginning.
Just look at the way that the KPL Dream Team was playing. Like, it was always a 4-man rotation at the beginning of the game. And I believe that was very difficult for Falcons to actually be able to face off.
Yeah.
That 4-people rotation, they did not know exactly what to expect. Right, Nora?
I mean, like, the only thing that we can see from the highlight just happens so naturally, led them to take everything that they can. But the problem is how they started to do that. Remember that opening that they did, the early invasion in the blue buff side? It's like they threw a stone, but they hit 3 different targets. First, they got the blue buff. Yep. They got the calculation about your refraction about your buffs. And second, they feed 1 more wave, if you remember, on the top for Eno, right? They cut 1 wave off. Just let him to have hundreds go lead before the first minute. And also, they just shred down a bit on main, which could be the only threat, as we can see, right? Around like 6 minutes, get his hand on Eno's Lady Sun. So that's the most clever part that KPL Dream Team did for their opening setting.
Let's talk about that, man, as we have right now the MVP for our game. Let's see who we have right in there. Inuo on that Lady Sun is going to be our MVP for this match. KDA of 5-1-5 and a total gold of 8,200 in 9 minutes.
Yeah. And I really want to show this to you guys is that Lady Sun is the most picked hero for Eno so far back into KPL for his 6 years involving into the tournament. So he's really good at pilot this hero.
It is very difficult to play against Eno, right, because he's so good in such a different amount of different heroes. It is not even like you can just ban 2 of his heroes and then you already control him. He's a very strong player.
Yes, and he is going to be a really good farmer. Some say his farming level is so high that it's going to be average of 1,000 gold per minute. That's insane, and definitely one of the highest farmers right in the KPO.
Yeah, and I also want to highlight this out, is that they not even mentioned to there pair him up with the main that No Fear is playing, because it's just empowered this hero more, right? Let him to farm up in a faster speed and to let him just, totally lead the game.
Let's start seeing, just analyze the numbers. Let's just see the data behind this, because it's incredible that you get to see a pair of Inuo and No Fear on that Lady Sun and Ming. Was there any chance for Sofiane just to face them off in a 1v2 and actually being able to take a victory?
I feel like they can, but the thing is that they get avoid about laning. The point that when they're picking out Direnjie with this Dolia is that Falcon try to highlight their laning phase.
Yes.
Try to contest Eno and Nofia at the bottom, head to head. But the thing is, they can't find Eno. Where is him? He's in their own blue buff area, and that's the point.
That was really difficult, Nugget, just for them to try to actually get eyes on where Eno was position was.
Definitely. Also, everything connected really well because Pan invaded them so early, leaving their red buff just for Eno. I mean, Pan took all their buffs in the very beginning and leaves so many golds in their own jungle so Eno can farm up so fast. Eventually, that farm took off and he got all his items and everything just went so well for the KPL Dream Team.
I like that rotation that the main core of the game could actually be anyone, right? Because if you decide just to give all the gold to Eno, you know that there's going to be a strong core player that is going to carry us up until the end line. So what can the other teams do about this? We already saw Team Falcons just coming up with a strategy. They chose Dolly and Yuhuan just to try to act against that Ogren pick, right? But was it really necessary? Was it really the answer to actually face this KPL Dream Team?
I feel like if they want to do so, maybe Sunbin or Musashi can be more decent as a counterattack towards Ogren. But still, here's the point. I saw a lot of highlights made by Falcon. Beyond the game, actually. Just watch the top laner, the confront laner, the main, how he played Wawa, right? I know that during the laning, right, he suffered so much by those tower dives dealt by KPL Dream Team. But the point is, he's always trying to get his hand, right? When he's surrounded by his enemy, he tried to flash in and cut Eno down. And he even achieved that around like 6 or 7 minutes in game. So I do believe if they just highlight that part and just empower their early game style, and then that's gonna be okay.
We gotta understand that, right? Like, this is a celebration. It's a great opportunity for Team Falcons to actually be able to learn and try to prove some new things. Now, we're gonna go to a little break, then we're gonna come back to Boom Esports against Loops. Let's have a break, and then we're gonna be back right over here with more of this tournament. Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season. We are live here one more time after a first game. We're gonna come to the second one. We're just gonna keep rolling with it because we have 15 games for it. Boom Esports against Loops. That's gonna be our next match that we're gonna have ready for all of you for this amazing tournament.
I mean, for these two teams, they already know each other back into the Invitational Season 2. And also, they did their great job, especially for Loops. They went into the quarterfinals.
All right, predictions for this.
Loops, I would say.
I say boom. They got a good momentum going. I felt let's go.
Amazing. Let's go to the Amazon Arena and let's see what's happening in there.
رياضات الإلكترونية, and it's time to honor more kings on this very own stage at the Amazon Arena.
Good to be back as well, but with no more time waiting, let's welcome the next team on the stage, Team Boom. I strongly believe that they're fully ready to go beyond their limits.
I'm sure of that. Let's hear how loud is their boom against their competitors. Here you come right now, Loops Esports. Let's see if their calculated aggression can actually make it happen in this match. What do you think, Scott?
I think we just couldn't wait for another second for the second match of today to kick off. So with no more time waiting, let's give up time back to the studios.
Boom Esports and Loops. Let's wait and see what they can do. Boom Esports has had a very difficult way to make it all the way here to Riyadh, right? Like they just had a showdown a couple days ago to try to actually make it into this group stage.
I feel like they just learned a lot from their journey back into the Invitational Season 2. And right now they're making their comebacks. Not even mentioned they are keeping the same lineup as they did in Season 2.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they got a good momentum going as they're coming back into this season. Also, you know, they got a second chance, so they do not want to play around anymore. And then be learning all the way, so they're going to bring all they got into this match.
It was a nice victory, 3-0 against their pairs of RRQ in that Southeast Asia just showdown. It was a good victory for them. Let's hope and see that they actually change things around and they're actually just a lot better. Loops, on the other hand, losing in semifinals in Season 2 Invitational against LGD Gaming, it was a very big bump on them. Well, let's wait and see and what they can do for us. Casters, take it away.
Thank you, Isaac, and we're going to be back. Of course, we're going to keep it into Group B. We're going to continue on with this one. It's going to be Boom Esports, who had to claw their ways out of hell, and now they're going to go up against this Brazilian squad, Loops.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big match because I like the hero pool on both ends, right? We have seen very interesting drafts from both of these teams in Season 2 Invitationals. The likes of the Kaiser, the likes of the Dun coming in from the side of Boom Esports. But not only that, Loops interest me a lot because they like picks like Luna, they like picks like Fang. And these are heroes that are very flashy, but they're really strong as well if you give them a good advantage in the early game.
Yeah, and Loops was the third, fourth place in the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2. They had a great showing, but then they ran into the wall. That is LGD, unfortunately, and the Malaysian squads kind of took them out, and they definitely want to bounce back. I think that this is a very strong team. They have the potential to do very, very well, but are they able to just kind of compete at this level and take out their first opponent, which is, of course, Boom Esports here?
Yep, let's take a look at the drafts coming in once it's ready. But I think I want to just highlight on what Isaac mentioned earlier today, which is this is a perfect opportunity for teams to learn from each other, right? What's going to be the best draft? What's going to be the best strategy to execute to get our team into the grand finals?
Right. And we're going to go into the draft. I mean, we're going to find out because there's there's going to be a lot of things that we understand how players, the tendencies, what they the picks that they tend to go with. I mean, Boom Esports had done their research, right? They ban out the Zhang Fei. This is definitely Mithy's #1 main. I think he was the second highest average KDA with 8, tied only to LGD Zay. So, you know, attacking a player is a really smart play, especially in the draft here.
That's right. The mental game is going to be really important. They also ban out the Mai, they ban out the Ogren, and they ban out the Daqiao as well. So Ogren, as we have really seen, very potent pick coming in from whatever team that has it on their hands. And looks like Boom want to get the flavor started with the Lady Zhen. So a lot of CC coming in and a lot of DOT damage over time being offered by the Boom lineup.
Yeah, Lady Zhen, so powerful, and she brings everything and the kitchen sink. Like, she has everything that you want in terms of a kit, just very, very strong. But again, her positioning needs to be perfect. But hey, whoa. This picks, go.
No. this is a scary one to look at because Boom now have secured the Athena, which means we're going to expect very, very early game aggression going into the jungle on the side of Loops. So what does Loops do? At this point, we've seen KPL Dream Team take the Ogren, invade heavily. This time we're going to see Athena joining the likes of the Ogren playstyle. They're going to invade the jungle like crazy.
Yeah, they're going to invade the jungle. And this is one of those things where it's a set strategy. This is the best of one. You got to bring out your cheesiest strat to kind of change things up. And they're not going to, they might get caught off guard. And Loop seems to be more of a, I would say, traditional type sort of lineup. The Arlie is very good, of course. We know that ABH kind of, Jerry tends to play that one very, very well at a very high level, has a ton of kills, and especially in Season 2. So he's hoping to continue that reign of success, so to speak.
Yep, and mobility actually one of the strong points on the side of Loops, right? So they will be able to get away from Pei, as well as the Lady Zhen ultimates, and even with the Ocean of Tears, the Flowing Size, Destructive Deluge, everything can be mitigated, everything can be dodged. And at this point, you know, with the pick on Dolia, once again, it's a refresher effect, right? They get a second chance of their ultimates. So I'm looking for someone that's going to be able to offer a lot of either AoE damage or maybe huge burst for the jungler.
Okay, changing it up. And I do like it how Loops did pick the Elaine. This has been the quote-unquote counter to the Lady Zhen, who tends to be a little bit more on the back line. You need some way to get in there. But why teams have kind of struggled with the Elaine pick is that they tend to go ham. Like, they go out, they get overextended, and the rest of the team cannot catch up in terms of mobility. So it's one of those things where if Loops is able to stick together, definitely have that well-coordinated attack, they can make it a difficult game for Boom Esports here.
Yep. In order to make it difficult, they need backline access as well, which is why Boom's going to ban out the 2 heroes that give you the biggest burst and the biggest backline access. That's going to be the Prince of Lanling along with Jing, Mirror Blade as well. So that's going to keep the Lady Zhen safe for the time being. But hey, welcome to the Flaming Spears. It's going to be the Nerta coming in for this side of Loops. So you're going to expect a lot of split fights, right? They want to split Boom apart, cut them in half.
Cut them in half, but it kind of comes back to Boom Esports. I think a lot of the strategy that we see will rely kind of on Athena's vision, right, that she provides throughout. The Sun Tzu and the Fang both being picked up here in return as a counter pick for Boom Esports. What are your thoughts on these 2 picks here?
Huge burst, huge control as well. Fang is one of the farm laners that's going to be very, very strong in the early game. Once he gets his target sighted on any one of these heroes, you can expect very huge burst. And also, with the Wheel Away, he's going to have iframes for days. He's going to run away from the damage on the side of Loops as well.
Okay. So a lot of potential here. But now, okay, last pick. What are you bringing to it? It's been pretty stock standard. I think Neza was a little bit of a pick to kind of deal with the potential backline and the spacing and split pushing. But what is it that really wrong? Okay, Heino. There we go.
Yeah, at this point, I'm going to question the Loops pick into Heino a little bit. Heino, at this point, yes, he offers a lot of sustain, but it feels like they're lacking in the burst damage department. Sure, if Arlie gets the farm, they will have the time of their life. But once again, with a pick like Athena, that's going to, dwindle and dilute the amount of gold you're able to get in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, it has the potential. I do think that, Sherry's Arlie, I think is top tier, right? One of the best Arlie players going back to, again, Season 2. You'll see the rise of it again. I think that at the end of the day, you want to go in with their best foot forward. I think that Loops is still kind of, this is the traditional Loops team that we know. But if we're looking at the draft here, who do you give the edge to?
I am actually looking at probably Boom Esports, because at this point, I think the draft makes a little bit more sense. It's easier to execute as well, right? So it takes a lot of pressure off of your players, because it is a, hey, let's set sail, go into the boat, bam, and okay, everyone spam your skills. That's it, we get the kill, get out.
Okay, okay. And do you think that the SEA show match that got themselves in, I mean, they did a 3-0 against RRQ, is that going to really kind of create the momentum that they need going into this group stage here?
Oh, for sure. And at this point, it looks like, you know, Loops have identified, hey, there's a lot of momentum. Let's crush that by invading your jungle straight away at level 1.
Yeah, but Impressive doing it on the side, understanding that they, you know, Loops is going to invade, so he's going to invade their side. Impressive is going to take the top side.
All right, so no buffs secured just yet for the side of Loops, and they have actually given away the first buff on the top lane over to the side of Boom.
Yeah, and they're going to give this one up. But again, it's still one of those things where, okay, draft-wise, who needs to have the better early game?
I think it definitely needs to be Loops, right? I don't think it's going to be easy for them to sustain against the early game damage coming out from Boom. Boom have a very early game-centric draft.
Okay, okay, okay. I do see that. I think it seems like they're prioritizing at least the mid lane. They have 3 members of Boom Esports there. That will push. But Mithy, okay. Mithy sticking around in the bottom lane needs to create that space for that Sherry. Because again, you were talking about the fact that Loops does need to have that early game. Having Arlie get that farm and letting Sherry work is the play, and that's what you want to do.
Yep, exactly. They need to buy a lot of time for this Arlie. So Zere, he needs to do a lot of work, but he needs the help of his teammates as well. Let's take a look at the growth of the items. It's going to be a slightly different style. So more attack coming in for the side of Pei, and you know, more defensive with the Patrol X coming out for the Nerza. So ABH, he wants to be able to sustain through team fights, but we might not have the best time here. Impressive. This is you know, throwback to Season 2. He's going to be extremely irritating. He's going to be very disruptive as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you want to do. You want to be, you know, in the enemy jungle, just providing all that vision. Where are the minions? Where are the jungle creep camps still alive? Are there any respawning? All of that stuff. That information is key, and they need to do that. But at the same time, you're playing the rest of the map 4 versus 5. This Athena pick, I mean, would you like something if this was your team?
I would appreciate the vision that the Athena gives, but I would appreciate more kills coming in. So Impressive, to make this draft work for them, he needs to be able to get some kills besides just taking away camps. And every camp that he does not manage to steal is actually a deficit to the side of Boom Esports.
Look at it, Impressive, just being harassed. I mean, this is the way you want to do it. You want. I know it seems silly, but this, you're again providing vision. But Toshi somehow alive, and it looks like Sherry's going to go down. What do you think about that?
It's a huge deficit now for the side of Loops, right? So Boom Esports, this is the growth that they're looking for, and Impressive, once again, it's all about that information. He's giving vision. He will give his life for the cause at this point, and he is going to commit. So at this point, Loops, they need to take a look at how do they make it more sustainable, right? Sure, you can get the kills on Impressive. That's a bunch of gold, maybe a little bit of EXP, but the rest of the map is not in your favor.
For the record, he did get the blue buff before he died. He used the smite. Manchuri gets it, and now Impressive. Just, you know, it's one of those things where you're just constantly hounding them. This is like, I expect like the ghost that's going to happen. But walk me through this replay here.
Yep, so at this point, Impressive, he does a little bit of work. He buys a lot of time, but you know, at this point, the kill onto Zeri is so hurtful to the side of Loops because Zeri is the main damage dealer coming out later parts of the game. Okay. So the moment they put a cap on the growth of Zeri, especially like against someone like Toshi on his farm, who is going to deal immense amounts of damage already with S1, his target sighted, it's not an ideal situation for the side of Loops.
Okay, let's talk a little. Okay, as ABH get run up on, he's going to go 1 versus 3. He will go down, and it looks like Agistix will get that kill, and the Meteor kill knocking up Agistix. He's going to back off. Boom Esports got that kill, and it looks like they're just going to kind of run away scot-free, maybe? Impressive again, just doing the traditional strat, we know.
Yep, it's going to be 2-2 in terms of the kill score, but the advantage definitely going into Boom Esports' hands. Right now, we're going to be looking at our first objectives of the game. 4.5 minutes in, it's going to be the first Tyrant as well as the first Shadow Vanguard. Yeah. Or Shadow Overlord, sorry.
Okay, Toshi Fang versus Sherry's Arlie. Who needs to have the better game? better early game, excuse me.
At this point, like I mentioned, I think Zeri needs a lot of time because at this point, unless the Maple Dance gets rid of the target sighted, it's not going to be ideal for the side of Loops. And as it stands now, impressive, right? Doing so much work once again for Boom Esports, buying so much time. Every single time he gets away, that's time bought.
Time bought ABH with yet another kill. Impressive doing his job, right? And in that top T2, Logistics getting a little bit low. He Moonlight flashes, but the Death at Sunset chasing him down. Tempest wants it, not able to do it. He's going to dive under tower. He's going to go for this. Gets the meteor kill, gets the kill, but he will die in return.
Yep, that's a fair trade at this point. You know, Boom are on a massive timer as well. They can play this very early game aggression, but how long can they do it for? It's not going to be, you know, sustainable in the long run.
Yeah, not sustainable. And, okay, we're going in this one 5 versus 3. He's going to set sail. Maybe he gets the pick off. No, he's just going to move around, get to relocate, so to speak. Sherry does get the tower bottom. That's a pretty big spike for him. And again, we're seeing Sherry just kind of getting that farm. You were talking about how he needs to have that better game. He's already kind of in the lead. I mean, Loops is doing a good job.
Yep, okay, so Doomsday, great. That's the first item that's necessary for the side of Arlie, right? But at this point, you have to bear in mind that Toshi gets the Meteor as well. He's going to have a lot of armor penetration. So he's going to add on to that burst potential. Right now, impressive 1v3. He does not care. This is what he needs to do.
Yeah, it dies yet again. ABH is like, oh my gosh, this is like the cockroach that does not die. It's constantly coming back, haunting my dreams. Just let me cook in the kitchen, man.
Yep, exactly. They're going to take the insect repellent at this point, but it's not really working too much because he is in their faces. So right now, Boom Esports, they have a lot of information. They know that there's the jungler in the blue buff. They also know that the lane, Tempest, is now busy. So this 2-on-1 is a potential kill.
Yeah, 2-on-1 continuing on. But now in the top lane, Mythy making a play. We haven't seen too many roaming, rotation, so to speak. But Mythy going up in that one. And it looks like, Sherry will take the top lane as well. But the Portal in the bottom lane, Tempest gets the meteor kill onto Miggy, who flashes away. He tries to go for this one. He's going to continue to fight, realizing he's in a bad spot. And it looks like he will eventually fall, and Tempest will get credit for that.
Yep, that was a big play by the side of Loops. They actually made the target side of go to waste on the side of Toshi, and that's why they won the fight, right? Because there's no additional damage offered by the Fang. At this point, like I said, the timer is ticking, and Loops, they are getting in strides really, really soon.
Yeah, and impressive, again, just being scurried away. Sherry and Mythy they want to farm in peace. Impressive not letting them. But again, the top T1 has been taken out, so you do have a little bit of space by Boom Esports. And again, it's just a matter of just dragging them away. Yes, you're bait, but it's continuing on with the strategy, and you know where they are. But here's a set sail. They do connect. And Mythy, he's going to take this one to the face. He's got the wave breaker. He does have that shield. And it looks like ABH, though, is going to chase this one. They're solo, and AJ6 just goes down. Miggy's going to be down as well, and ABH on a killing spree.
Skyfall with the binds and the fire tip spears, they are burning them alive. The time is up. Loops have hit their power spike, and this is a big shift in momentum.
Yeah, and Impressive was a ghost form, so to speak. He saw all of it, not really much he could do. He's just watching it, seeing the people that are still alive. And again, it's very a difficult situation because he wants to fight, he wants to help, but he couldn't do much. And Boom Esports right now really got hit hard. I mean, this 10-3 lead that Loops has, they're definitely in the driver's seat here.
Oh, for sure. And, the marker for this is actually when Mythy survives, right? With the wave breaker, with the heals as well, he was able to sustain through the fight. So he gets the heals onto the team, allows them to build so much space for Zeri to really just go crazy into the backlines as well. And with another ABH, that was perfect timing on the Skyfall. And, of course, with the bind, he's able to chase down multiple targets every now and then. And with the fire tip spear, with the burning damage, true damage, in fact, here comes the truth. Loops looking to take these BO1.
Yeah, that was actually the timing. I mean, you mentioned it. I mean, it could not have been better, right? It's the fight was about to happen. It was 2 versus 2, and then all of a sudden, ABH coming out of left field, ensuring that they do secure those kills. But it looks like they've gotten Impressive. No, yeah, they do. Sherry will get credit for this one, and now they're going to back off. And again, Impressive on the bottom side. ABH diving deep. Does need to be a little bit careful, though. He was kind of on the wrong side of that one.
Yep, almost. Here comes the backup.
Oh, and Tempest wants to go for this one. They got Miggy, and they're going to look to continue on. The Death at Sunset. He chases Tempest, goes down, gets the meteor kill onto Logistics. Does kill him as well. And again, all they can do is watch.
Celestial Melody. That's what you want to hear if you're a fan of Loops Esports here. They take away the kills, they take away the structures as well. Impressive can only stand by and watch. Loops are in the lead.
Yeah, definitely in the lead here. Definitely feeling it, making nice rotations, getting good team fights, and that's kind of what you want. Impressive has been scouted out, but he's been killed going into the team fight. So, you know, Boom Esports really can't take any of these big team fights 4 versus 5, but here's the replay.
Yep, that jump in from the back Tempest did so much work. This is what we're talking about. They want to split the fight, right? So nobody's actually able to defend the important members. Toshi here already falling behind level 11. He does not have the same kind of itemizations as Zeri. Zeri is 2 levels ahead of him, and right after this play, Zeri rewarded himself with the Eternity Blade as well. So that's a lot of critical damage coming in.
A lot of damage. And just the potential for outplay is so high. Again, I think in the draft I was talking about the fact that a lane has that Death at Sunset, but if you have 2 Death at Sunset with Celestial Melody, you have your get out of jail free card, and that's kind of what they're able to do. But now this Overlord gets in for this one. Kank going in. Tempest wants this one. The set sail, and he's trying to go in. The Starfall on the backside. ABH is going to go, and they want to go for this one. The Death at Sunset, the Meteor kill on top of it, and Logistics is down.
Yep, okay, so it's not an ideal situation coming in from the side of Boom Esports, but take a look at what Impressive is doing. He's trying his best to cut the waves, making sure he can get a tier 3 on the bottom. That's a good play at this point, but is it good enough? Because Loops, they are having a pretty sizable lead at this point.
Tough situation, right? They have the numbers advantages. 6 is down for another 13 seconds, and LPS knocking on the door of the T3 here. They're going to back off, just kind of regroup here, but Impressive down again.
Yep, they knocked on the door, but Impressive opened their door. It is a tier 3 taken, and Impressive, let me say, that was impressive.
Okay, all right. No, they definitely need that. They need some sort of space, and Loops need to be careful. The back door is open, so to speak. They can go for the base race, potentially, and we have seen that even in the grand finals, but it looks like the Overlord here, Impressive scouting this one out. This might be a huge one, as here comes the set sail, does connect. They do have the Ocean of Tears knocking them up as well, and it looks like Dragon is going to be the first to fall on this one. They're focusing it down. Logistics is going to be killed. ABH will get the double kill. They've gotten Toshi on top of this, and Loops with 3 members down, or 3 kills. It looks like Loops definitely won that team fight.
Yep, it looks like the doors are wide open. That's going to be 20 seconds at least for the fastest member to come out, and that's going to be Dragon. At this point, Wavebreaker going to help them heal back up. Loops, like we said, in control, and they can definitely ignore Impressive at this point. Just one person to keep them, away. They just need that entry into the tier 3.
Yeah, the Fate Rewind was expended, but it looks like it's going to be traded for the T3. Impressive on the run, just trying to chase them away. Tempest is not letting him go. But at the same time, Loops right now just backing off, taking an Overlord. Perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect timing indeed. And Mithy with the ultimate available as well. Celestial Melody, we could be looking at the potential end of the game once this Shadow Overlord is taken.
Easy peasy. They've hit the 20 kill mark. Loops, that is, but it's only a 6K net worth lead. I would think that it would have been much, much higher. But now Boom Esports, okay, you're in the situation. The strategy kind of not really working. You don't really have a whole lot of map control. Yes, you have the vision. You have the backdoor open bottom. But what is the play for Boom Esports?
They have to find Zeri. That's the only person that is worth the kill at this point. Because if you go for Tempest, he has the Blood Rage as well. He's not worth the kill. He's going to be able to kill off the backlines as well. At the same time, Kanka, with the ultimate Fate Rewind, he's going to have a worldy at this point for team fights, as well as the fact that Kanka actually got the Twilight Stream. So every single one of his hits on that Scepter of Fate is going to get more and more painful.
Yeah, definitely painful. They have the farm, they have the equipment, and they're starting to do a lot of damage. And Boom Esports realize that they actually can't really take a team fight. They're looking to do a split push bottom here, maybe delay the inevitable.
Yep, I don't think they have a very strong wave going in. It's easy wave clear. Skyfall committed.
Oh, Skyfall, but he kind of, Dragon does get away from this. He did expend the flash, so he did get that, but the top T3 has been taken now. Loops Esport in full control.
Yeah, that was a worthwhile trade, right? It doesn't matter if I burn out the Skyfall, you burn out the flash. Skyfall's cooldown way faster.
Yeah, way faster. And I mean, it's one of those things where, Boom Esports like, he's coming at me. I got to run. I got to get to safety. And no real chance. Everybody backed off. Nobody was looking to defend that top T3. So now this is a situation where Boom Esports, yes, you have the bottom that is open, but it's, probably the next big objective after this Tyrant here by Loops.
Yep, and that's the only pathway that Loops is left with to kind of put themselves in a much better position. So I think checkmate at this point, because Loops, they seem to have figured Boom Esports out.
Yeah, and how do you deal with a death ball? This is what the right way. Skyfall going in for this. He's focusing it in. He wants to kill Toshi. And ABH actually has the damage. The rolling rate, Toshi is down, the wheel away, not able to get to safety. But now Miggy's being chased. Loops are looking to just clean up all of the different lanes, protecting the lanes, and again, just pushing out all the different, the bottom lanes.
Yep, and this is where you see ABH picking up this Nuta. It was really smart, because with this Skyfall, he's able to cancel out the set sail. You can't run.
Yeah, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And it looks like Tempest chasing after him. Logistics is going to eat that death at Sunset. He's been Meteor killed as well, but, Tempest is the one that's low. And he does have to back up, but here come the reinforcements. They get the knock up. If he gets one kill and Dragon is down, ABH finds him, but Miggy is going to be killed as well. That's 3 members down. They're looking to take this, and they end the game, and Loops does it in style at 15 minutes. They've got 23 or 24 to 4.
Brazil, here we go. Loops, they managed to get one game. This will put them in a perfect position on the side of Group B here, joining the likes of KPL Dream Team. Of course, I'm really curious to see what our analysts think of this game and whether that was a big enough growth to really put a performance against KPL Dream Team. Now, bear in mind, they have to meet them later on in the games as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a best of one. It's one of those ones where they did get that, that win. That's exactly what you want to do. This is a great confidence booster for Loops going into this. You definitely want to be on the top. Again, just to kind of recap for the viewers that are just tuning in now, only top 4 in each of the groups, and there's only 6 teams. Move on. So any sort of, game that you win, confidently and just with as much, as easy as that was, that's what you want.
Yep, definitely. And I think, Loops, one person I want to talk about is actually Kaiba, the coach. I think he feels very, very validated at this point. He was stressing over the games, a couple nights ago, and it feels great to see another story being told. Kaiba now helping the team, giving them the best equipment. Instead of a wooden sword, he gave them a steel blade to cut down Boom Esports.
Okay, are you even allowed a steel blade in Riyadh? I don't think so. I think that we're going to have some safety issues. Nonetheless, we're talking metaphorically, of course, but a great game by Loops. I think that this is exactly what you want to do. You need to just kind of exert that dominance. Understand that when you're ahead, you need to know how to close out games.
Oh, for sure. Now, we're going to have a little bit more spikes. Let's go over to the next segment and look at the interview.
Always great to be back, and here we go. It's our great honor to have Tempest from Loop standing side by side with us. Congratulations on the win. There's so many great moves from your game, and how do you feel right now?
Parabéns pela sua vitória. Como você está se sentindo agora?
Eu acho que eu me sinto muito bem, né? Que eu pedi para pegarem o Alain para mim, então sinto bem com a vitória em cima dele.
I'm feeling very well because I asked to get the Alain for me, and I'm feeling very well with the victory.
Beautiful stuff. So, my understanding is that it's your first time to be part here in the Esports World Cup and in Saudi Arabia. How do you feel about that?
É a primeira vez que você está aqui na Arábia Saudita e na Copa Mundial. Como você se sente?
É muito gratificante estar aqui, né? Porque passamos por um monte de coisa para estar aqui junto com o meu time. A gente está junto há muito tempo e a gente vem sempre tentando subir mais ainda, né?
It's very gratifying to be here. We went through a lot with my team. We're always trying to, and it's really good to be here.
And you made it happen. You made it happen. I'm sure you got some in-game questions going on.
Yeah, let's talk about it more in-game, like executions. We've seen something amazing happen on the top lane where you're fighting 2 and ending up with taking down 1 as a result. That's super amazing. So how do you do this?
A gente viu algo fantástico de vocês e teve uma questão que você estava contra 2 e acabou com 1. Como foi isso?
Não entendi. Pode repetir?
Você estava jogando e aí você estava contra 2 e acabou batendo em 1, terminando com 1. Como foi isso?
É que ali eu estava contra 2, mas eu sabia que o meu time ia chegar, então por isso que eu falei para eles comprarem comigo, que eu sabia que eu ia ganhar.
I knew that I was against 2 there, but I asked my team to help me, and we knew we were going to win.
Amazing. Well, that is great. All the way, ladies and gentlemen, happening here at the Amazon Arena, and now we're going to toss it back to the studio. It's all yours. Yalla.
Welcome back. Congratulations to Loops on that amazing victory. We know exactly that everyone was predicting on what was going to happen with this game, right? Like Loops against Boom Esports. We didn't know what was going to happen. It was really close. The audience predictions, of course, from STC Play right over there on your screen. What did you guys think about the game?
I think that's a really nice game, and the best quality that Loops has is that they always perform better than the scrims. Because I also talked to their coaches, and he's quite worried.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
But they are born to be under the spotlight.
And the performance, amazing performance by Tempest on that lane, bringing you some exciting news. We are launching an EWC exclusive skin, Heaven Blade Elaine. From August 2nd to August 8th, you can purchase this skin at a special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend those tokens to purchase Heaven Blade Elaine through the in-game new skin event page, you have a chance to participate in the limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that you do not want to miss.
Yeah.
Amazing performance by Tempest and the Loops boys. And that Elaine, what do you think about that hero get?
Wow, the Elaine did such a well game that round. And it's a really, really strong top laner. And also at the back of the game, he has a Blood Rage, which also allow him to tank more damage for the whole team, giving more space for Loops.
And you know what, like Tempest back into the Season 2, he used Lin 3 times and he won all of them. So I do believe with a 100% winning rate, he's the best person to showcase with customized Lin skin in our EWC.
That's totally true, and that skin is actually fire, man. Like that
So
skin,
cool, the
effects of it is just amazing. The feeling that you get on your fingers when you're actually playing that hero is insane.
Yeah, and I do like the thing that show up when he's using his ultimate.
Look at the highlights right over here. Like at the beginning of the game, the truth is that Boom Esports had the upper hand. The Athena strat was actually working at the beginning, but it kind of just plateaued at the middle game. What do you think?
I do like the Athena pick, but if you want to play this hero well as a support, there's two things that you need to remember all the time. First, take all of those jungles, all of those monsters on the other hand. And second, just provide the vision control, but try to enlarge the goal difference before 6 minutes. But as we can see, around 7 or 8 minutes, they still got even goal.
I love this one right over here. We thought that Loops was actually aiming to try to rush into that overload, but it was not. It was just an invitation for them to come and fight. It was just luring Boom Esports just to come in and try to get them. And get, they went back home with nothing in their hands.
That's right, man. That was a trap there for Boom, and Boom took trap, and they went inside really, really hard. Thought they can get the dragon, but Loops did it again. They turned the game around, allows to go for the final push, and ended up winning the game.
Amazing game from Loops. A good try from Boom Esports. I'm not gonna lie. Like the Athena pick, I liked it a lot. But on the other side, like the way that Loops just reacted to that and was able to just in the middle of the game just to kind of level things out, it was amazing.
And the thing how they do it definitely is related to Tempest, the top laner, the control laner, because he just stay in his lane and try to do the lane outplay his opponent.
And talking about Tempest, he's going to be our match MVP on that lane. Look at that KDA, man. 10-1 and 5. Insane performance by Tempest on one of our favorite heroes at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of lost in the jungle, but Lin, Tempest just take the first blood and try to stabilize the pace of the game, and then he just outplay on the top lane and just let everything to be in control again by LPS.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Boom did really, really well in the beginning. I feel like the time was running out. What was that 6, 7 minute mark? You know, their goal started to diminish a little bit until the goal equalized, then Loops came back.
And that's exactly what I was talking to Nora. Like when we were watching the game, it was about that. It's just, as long as you have a gold advantage, the Athena pick, amazing. But in the moment that it's just like the same, it's even out, there's nothing. It's a 5v4.
Yes, exactly.
Look at the stats, man. Like if we check on the numbers that we have, like you can understand the importance, that impressive, what he's trying to do with that harass a strat. Like what he's trying to do is just to try to split a little bit Loops, try to destroy their pace.
Yeah, and here's the thing, check the damage taken by Athena. That is overwhelmed to have damage taken at this, but at the same time, the total gold is a little bit too high for a support to have in game. And that's a problem.
Yeah, I feel like the support, he could have given a little bit of that resource to their carry, or maybe give a little bit of resource to their teammates in order to allow them to do the damage.
True.
I agree on that. Let's talk a little bit about Nutra. That Nutra pick right over there. Was it a good way just to kind of counter the strategy of Boom Esports?
Yeah, just go it in a straight way with Nutra's ultimate, can just lock people in with the overall map control, just fly directly into the target and then combine with Alien coming in. This top duel definitely gonna be a killing weapon in this game.
Because the problem with the Athena pick is that the vision, right? The vision is going to be for your team as long as you have the Athena pick. But if you counter that with Nutra, then that vision advantage just completely disappears, don't you think, Edgar?
Yeah, definitely. Also, Nutra did a really good job of targeting the back row. Lady Jin was probably going to be the really great wall to be in the way of the battle. So Nutra went in there, took that on first, so Lady Jin doesn't really have the ultimate for the big battle. So Noobs got another advantage that way.
I agree on that. Now, the HoK socials. Remember to follow our HoK Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and use the hashtag HoK at EWC 2024 for a chance to win permanent skins. You can always receive the latest and exclusive esports information as well. Follow our channel right now. 2 games have gone, a third one is coming. Now we're going to be facing LGD Gaming against Team Secret right after the break.
That's good.
Let's go.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season. I'm Isaac Peña, Get, Nora with me as well. 2 games gone. We're moving into the third one. We're going to have LGD Gaming against Team Secret. STC predictions. What do you guys think?
I would say this is quite even matchup. It's so hard to choose. But
I know. But for me,
LGD?
I gotta go to Team Secret, right?
Okay, then I'll go for LGD.
Okay.
The birthday wish, do you remember?
Yes. I feel like, yeah, the LGD got the birthday wish, but Team TS, I feel like they do have a grudge match.
Okay.
They came in so close for the S2. So, yeah, definitely, they're going to try their best.
Okay, if you're going to say so, then this is the 3rd time that they can test with each other. And you know what? LGD won twice.
I think it's going to come down to the BP, man. I'm not going to be able to say right now if I am LGD Gaming or if I'm Team Secret up until I have that BP in there. It is just so close. The two of them, these 2 teams are so leveled that I wouldn't be able to say right now who is going to take the dub. After the BP, we will be able to see that. But you know what? The LGD Gaming and Team Secret players are already coming in. I know that the stiffness on their fingers right now is max. The stress gotta be unreal.
Wow, look at that. I feel like they're really excited to see each other. I mean, it's like that distant relative you want to see for Christmas, but also at the same time, like, you're really happy to see them leave again. So I'm feeling like for both of them are really like that. Like, they're really excited to fight each other, but at the same time, like, yo, why we go into the game, I'm gonna burn out your crystal. Same for TS, same for, LGD. Definitely, they're gonna have a grudge match. They're gonna have the rematch, and they're gonna try their best to grab this win.
It is going to be tough for them. Team Secret already knows that they've got the skill to be able to get the victory.
Yeah.
They were 2-0 ahead in the final, and then they just dropped the ball right in front of the goal line, and then they lost 2-3.
They were so close to get the trophy in Invitational Season 2, and that's the point that I'm going to highlight one hero in the draft. That will be the Dachau pick. Because TS won all of those Dachau picks back into Invitational Season 2, including the 2 games that they played in the final. As long as LGD just banned that Dachau away, and then LGD just make the comeback and grab the trophy.
So do you think that this is going to be exactly the same thing right now? Do you think that LGD Gaming is literally not going to give out that Dachau in order just to repeat their winning key from the championship? What do you think?
I feel like LGD does have a lot of options. I feel like they do know that Dachau is going to be a prevalent pick for the Team TS, but I figured they figure out another way to go around it. I mean, they've been training with the whole team for a very long time. They expect this Dachau combo to come through. So they have something to counter this, and that's going to be their secret weapon. They're not showing us right now, but in this game, maybe we're going to see it happen.
Come on, man. Like, Team Secret needs to have something else right over there in their toolbox. If it is not going to be the Dachau, Nora, what do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be the Dolia pick with a Kaiser.
Dolly and Kaiser. All right. Amazing things are going to be happening right over here as we're going to have the repeat from the Season 2 Invitational Final. It is going to be Team Secret against LGD Gaming. I am looking forward for this. And I know that everyone in the Amazon Arena, it is really hyped up to really welcome these players. And I hope that everyone at home has already sitting there. Take it there.
And back again to the Amazon Arena and ready to calling our warriors for this coming match. Sky, the honors is all yours.
With the warmest welcome, let's give it a go with LGD Gaming. Welcome. I was told that they never give up. They fight till the very last end. Hope their opponents are ready for this.
I'm sure they are. Hailing all the way from Malaysia, let's hear for Team Secret. They got They got some legendary tactics taking place in this coming match, and we'll see what's going to happen. More with our experts. What do you think?
Of course, let the battle begin. It's our time back to the studios.
And we are back, and we're going to change things up. We're going to go into Group A. This is going to be 2 squads from Malaysia. They are no strangers. They met in the grand finals in the Season 2 Invitational. It's, of course, LGD versus Team Secret. Kindofu, who do you give the edge to going into this best of 1?
Okay, let me give you the context before I give the truth bomb here, right? So in the Season 2 Grand Finals, LGD got caught with their pants down. Secret surprised them. And if we follow the same formula, I think Team Secret has the secret sauce to kind of give another surprise to Team LGD today. So I'm going to lean in with Team Secret.
Okay. No, I do think that, they had that potential, right? They got that 2-0 lead, then the reverse sweep happened to kind of keep everybody in the loop of what happened in that grand finals. It was actually very, very epic. But going into this one, I think best of 1, you got to go for that, again, the cheesy one, just to kind of win out. I think that it would be very smart for Team Secret to come out with those sorts of strats.
We go for the jugular. We want that artery to be spilled. Cut and spilled. It's going to be a massive, massive win if they can do it. One of the things that we had seen in the grand finals was the confidence by TNX. Now, he was the one that gave out the 3-0, handprint on screen. And normally, when we take a look at esports games, that is the last thing you want to do because it never happens, right? So they got punished for it, and I think they have learned their lesson. But we don't count out LGD. You can't count out the champions of Season 2 Invitationals.
Of course. When he did the 3-0, I was like, no, not till it's over. It was one of those moments where I'm like, oh, I know they jinxed it. I've seen this time and time again. Hey, win it out, then you can start celebrating. Throw up all the 3-0s that you want at that point. They had a huge advantage going into this one, but it's overconfidence, and LGD struck back.
Yep, for sure. Sun here looking straight down into the cam. He's staring us down, guys. Now, we have friends from all over the world in the arena as well. Now, Sun, fully focused. He did not leave his eyes, shift his eyes from the camera at all. Looks like we are in for a spicy one here. I think Team Secret, they have something. Everyone's just looking at the cams.
Yeah, everybody's just kind of chill. I think at the end of the day, it's still a best of 1. You're still a group stage. It's not do or die right now. Obviously, it'd be a huge statement if you were to win out. Of course, I do feel like, LGD and Team Secret are probably the strongest teams in Group A. But any other, do you think that too, or what?
We in full agreement, right? I concur. At this point, I think these 2 teams have the highest potential to pull off an upset against the KPL Dream Team as we merge the winners of both groups. So at this point, it really is, okay, this is a statement match for me. It's more of like, who is better? Who has a higher chance of actually upsetting KPL Dream Team and possibly taking out the entire competition and lifting that trophy at the end of the day. Now, foreshadowing, I voted for Team Secret to win the whole thing.
You're wrong. Go on.
Yep. I have been flamed right off the bat the moment I announced it, right? All over, the social media platforms, I have been getting some flack about, you fools. It is the KPL Dream Team taking the whole team. And I just have to say, everything starts with 1 step forward.
Yeah, 1 step forward, but okay. Let's talk a little bit about progress here, right? I think LGD Gaming Malaysia, this is a team that does not lose, right? They only have lost games to Team Secret. So getting to that level, and we'll see how Group A plays out with the rest of today and tomorrow, but LGD, I think that this is their most formidable opponent going into at least day 1. I think KPL is definitely on their radar. It's something they need to respect, and they're going to kind of, take that when it happens. But I think that we're still very far away from that matchup.
Well, just a little bit of information. Both of these teams actually went to a couple of overseas experiences, boot camps, to really just pick up the pace as well. So they have experience playing against KPL teams, so we might see, a monstrous evolution for both sides. And this is really exciting to me because, let's see, they have planted seeds for a couple of weeks now. Can we see the results? Do we see a tree? Do we see a fruit? Do we see, I don't know, do we see barren wastelands? It's going to be a barren base for one of them.
Yeah, definitely. So I do like that analogy, and I think we're gonna have to see exactly what does sprout, right? I think it's gonna be super important going into this one. I think when you're talking about evolution, one thing that LGD cannot do is go down 0-2 in a series again, right? Playing from the back foot where it's do or die. You do not want to be in that situation. You definitely want to be on the reverse side where, hey, you could potentially do the fingers of the 3-0 and then maybe put yourself in that situation, but you want to be coming out from ahead.
Yep, and they are in good hands because the person responsible for the team is actually Joker. Now, we all know Joker, and just a side piece of information, if I don't have it wrong, I remember him saying that he had a master's degree. Now, I forgot what major that was in, but hey, he definitely has a master's degree in forming teams. He has experience in building teams from scratch with very good growth as well. And this is his baby, and LGD are looking for the win today.
Yeah, and he's looking very serious on taking every single game to the most, the highest level, so to speak. He's definitely going to be bringing it. He wants that team to they're going to be tested, right? And they're going to be tested early. Team Secret, again, you're talking about the fact that, TNX is that jungler that really needs to get going. I think Team Secret kind of ride or die with him. If TNX doesn't have that good game, especially early, Team Secret really might struggle in this game.
Well, that could fall into the hands of Yuhan actually, because he was one of the few MVPs. Remember, we were talking about, hey, he did not get an MVP reward for majority of the tournament, and when he came out with his hands swinging, guns blazing as well. So I think Yuhan could be that secret formula to really get TS ahead in this game.
Okay. I do think that there's a lot of again, it's more of the fact that I call out TNX because I think games are really won in the jungle, right? It kind of sets yourself up for success having that level. It dictates so much of the pace of the game that I think that there's a lot more pressure on him. Again, obviously everybody needs to step up though.
Yep, all they need to do is to secure something good, and they will allow it. LGD allows the Da Chao. And when LGD allows you to do something, they are ready to take out the whip and whip you for making a couple of mistakes.
Yeah. And Nora kind of rightly pointed that out in the analyst section. Basically, Team Secret, when has the Da Chao, they're, undefeated, I think? It was, a very high win rate hero, but again.
Yep. Is this a win for LGD already? It's an Ogren and a Lung coming in for the side of LGD. Now, they will allow the Fu-Zhi Da Chao combination. They're going to allow the Luna pick as well. But you're going up against the Ogren, and Ogren loves people who get close. So isn't that detrimental to Luna?
Definitely. And, allowing both of the latest heroes to kind of be picked back-to-back. I'm hoping Team Secret have, a strategy in mind, how they're going to deal with this one. Because I feel like both of them, very a top tier at this point.
Yep, and you know what's scary? Talking about new heroes, LGD could still put their hands on one of the new heroes, Yao, as well.
Yeah. Although, to be completely frank, my just humble opinion is that Lung and Ogren kind of a little bit a step above, right?
Okay, I can see where you're going with that, but at this point, when you put them in the hands of LGD, they know when the power spikes come, right? They know the win conditions, how to make these people stronger, how to make these heroes reach their full potential. And at this point, let's take a look at the bans as well. Now, covering from the side of Team Secret, they're going to ban out the Zhang Fei, Heino, as well as the Dolia, and now their final one is going to be the Dharma. And this speaks to me about making sure that there's not a lot of CC, number one, not a lot of damage over time. They don't want to get peeled down, and more importantly, they don't want to allow their backline access to the likes of Zhang Fei and the potential steal coming from a double smite strategy that LGD has been known to abuse over and over again.
Yeah, as a Zhang Fei main myself and seeing him just constantly banned, I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to see a little bit more action. We saw it kind of do quite well. It was definitely top 10 pick in Season 2. It had a lot of play, but the Dahlia ban as well. So that's kind of interesting because, again, both of these roamers have been very, highly sought after. Teams definitely want it, and now it looks like the teams really need to adjust.
Yeah, and this is one of the big bans on the side of LGD. I want to highlight the fact that they actually banned out the Zhouyu. Now, Zhouyu, as we all know, very good at that damage over time, but more importantly, one of the best wave clears in the mid lane as well. And that's actually one of the difficulties that Team Secret has at this point. They don't have the best wave clear.
Yeah, definitely don't have the wave clear, but they're looking to split push regardless. I think they need to kind of deal with that. Angela will deal with the wave clear there. Byron being picked up as well. So nice round out of the draft. You know, who do you pick as LGD here?
I think we're looking at a support that can offer them a little bit more shield, but it looks like they want to go for the counter play. So Liempo is going to be the final pick for the draft on the side of LGD. I like it. The anti-CC properties will allow the team to really reposition themselves in the fights, because when you're going up against a Luna, positioning is of utmost importance.
Definitely, definitely. It's the most important thing, and it's important regardless of the hero that you pick. Not to kind of undersell what you're saying right now, but I do feel like it's one of those things where you need to be careful, right? You need to understand where you are at all points. So it'll be interesting going into this one, and of course, this is a best of one. This is the third match of the day. This is, of course, Stream A. We're going into Group A on this one. Okay, draft. We kind of know what they're going to be picking. Who do you give the edge to?
While I voted for Team Secret to win this match, I have to give the edge over to LGD. I really like the picture. You know, if they get the formulas right, if you take a look at what's happening on the side of LGD, they have a lot of control as well. And Algren loves control. Loong loves control because they open up the map. They open up the fights as well. Nobody's going to be able to touch Musan King. Nobody is going to be able to touch JR. And with these two heroes, they love that full-on control.
Okay, you just said like love like 5 times, man. Every single time you said it, it was different. Can
you feel my love coming in?
I can. It's great, but we're going to go into this one. Of course, this is the third game. We're going to go at LGD versus Team Secret. And again, Jay in mid lane, just kind of creating a little bit of space for Xiong to kind of get that farm. But all right, which player from each of the teams need to have that really good game?
I think at this point, it has to be Team Secret, right? Because it's much easier to grow on the side of LGD. In order to grow on the side of Team Secret, you need to get the kills. And that's not likely to happen in the first few minutes of the game, because until Sun actually gets his farm up and Tiana gets his itemizations, it's going to be a hard battle to fight.
Okay. All right. It looks like they're kind of, again, very neck and neck. You know, we talk about the match of the day. This is definitely my match of the day. I think that these are two evenly matched teams, and we're going to just see nothing but fireworks in this game.
Oh, for sure. Right now, we're just lighting the fuse up, right? It's going to take a while before the fuse comes to the end, and we have the full-on explosion of rockets and whatnot. But you can see LGD, rightly so, very aggressive in the start. They do have some pressure coming in.
Wait, if you're going to light the fuse now, how long is this fuse? I mean, the fireworks, they should be happening now, right?
Well, for the side of LGD, it should be happening. But Team Secret, they know that this fuse is coming, right? So they're going to try and delay. They don't want to fight. They want to fight when it's a guaranteed win. So until it's a guaranteed win, then you're going to see them just sidestep, move a little bit more towards the back. And right now, it really is about smart trades, right? Can we get the perfect ROI? I'm going to invest a little bit of time into the lanes, get some farm, and I want to be rewarded with kills.
Okay. And, okay, getting rewarded with kills, though. Sun on the fuse, looking to, you know, get that corporal punishment onto Loong, JR. Is this the right counter pick? Are you comfortable with a fuse as your farm laner?
I'll be honest, it's a little bit greedy because they have to wait till the late game. And at this point, I believe once Sun gets his farm up, he will be able to melt out the members on the side of LGD. But the question is, will LGD allow that?
Yeah. We're going to have to see. I mean, it's still very, very early. We're seeing just how much Jay is really just trying to prioritize that lane, trying to create some space for Loong to kind of get, you know, his farm. JR had just hit level 5, a little bit behind in terms of XP of Sun. I mean, it's pretty neck and neck still, but very, very close. Look at the net worth, neck and neck.
Yeah, and this is a good position to be in for the side of Team Secret, right? Because if I'm on LGD, I'm expecting to have a huge lead at this point.
Yeah. Okay. But TNX looking to invade. Again, we're talking about the fact that he needs to get that farm. I don't know who got that. Well,
I did not see where did that green line go to, but it looks like
it was
went
very
to
close.
Musan King, so I think it should be a secure on the buff. A little bit of pressure applied, right, from the side of Team Secret, and right now, they're both dancing once again on knife's edge. This is what I like to see, right? Because in any moment, when the first blood comes through, you can definitely start to see a huge swing in momentum.
Yeah, and both of these teams playing kind of cagey. Nothing really too out of the ordinary. They're not going for crazy gank attempts in any of the lanes. Everybody's playing kind of just stock standard, like in the lane, just playing defensive. I'll just take my creep wave.
I will give a slight advantage to TNX now. He did manage to steal one camp, so he's going to have an EXP advantage. Small, but it could prove to be very detrimental going in for this first objective of the game.
Yeah, every inch matters. Everything is just so important here. And it looks like TNX taking that Tyrant. That's a bit of a win for them. That's going to put them in. But now the Sea of Fate for Yuhan. Oh, he gets on it. He gets knocked back. And it looks like everybody's going in. TNX wants to go with the Whirlpool on the backside. TNX all the way up in the front. Doesn't need to be careful about Musan King, but Jay is going to go down. Shishan will get the first blood.
That is a huge fake out there, and they actually thought that they left. LGD was like, okay, we got it, we scared them away, but suddenly Team Secret comes back with the Eye of the Whirlpool. Very dominant display. 1-0 only. It feels like that's not the only kill that happened. But hey, first blood, just one kill.
Yeah, that's the first one, the first of many, hopefully for both squads. We want to see some carnage, but that Overlord gonna get whittled down here. Musan King and, Musan King will take this one out, but Xiang in the top lane finds Zwan. Zwan actually gets back to safety. He's going to expend the flash, though. Sun going, finds it, Corporal Punishment onto Xiong, and they're going to force it down, and they do get a kill.
This is not the LGD I was expecting today, right? A couple of miss on the Death's Precipice from the side of Musan King. Feels like they are a little bit out of depth at this point. It's not a huge lead, but these teams are meant to be super equal. So kind of concerned for the side of LGD at this point.
Yeah, a little concern, and LGD tends to be growers, not showers, and they tend to be a little bit slower in that sense. But LGD's still okay, but now look at what Sun and Yuhan are doing. Pushing it out, the bottom lane, and the Sea of Fate on out of there. And, again, just break me down with this highlight here.
Yep, so they actually separated the fight here. They actually got rid of the Lianpo, and that's going to be really hard. And this is where the Sun pick makes sense, right? With the Corporal Punishment, hey, we're going to take the canes, whip you to death, and there's nothing much that Gerard could do at that point. Now, TNX, we all know that this Luna loves the use of the mobility, and with the Crescent Slices, Crescent Moon, sorry, it's going to be paramount that they get the perfect positioning, and that is actually achieved by the fact that Sun, as well as Yuhan, continually split push. So they definitely know, hey, the LGD members are going to start coming here.
Definitely. And TNX actually has a slight level advantage. He's been very good with the objectives. They're going to take an Overlord here. They do have a slight advantage, and Musan King has not been able to kind of repeat his level of success, but TNX needs to be careful. He's going to get pulled back. That was super risky going in 1 versus 4.
Yep, I think, at this point, TNX is looking to burn out a couple of skills coming out from the side of LGD. Because if LGD don't have skills to use at certain points of the fight, it's going to be hard.
Oh, the Sea of Fate. Sun is going to step in this one. He's going to look to survive. He does not get away. Musan King is going to get the kill, but they have the Whirlpool. They're going to call the reinforcements, but they're all falling down. Yuhan is down as well as TNX, and that was a disaster for Team Secret.
Yep, disaster, but on the bottom side as well, we have Xuan is working so hard on the tier 3 as well. Zihong gonna come in. It will be an attempt. They will not stop them.
Will not take it. They'll take the bottom T3. That opens things up, but it was one of those moments where, hey, Whirlpool, but then all of a sudden, Sun had already been killed. Do we go for this one? Team Secret did it just for the fact that, Zwan was pushing in that bottom lane. They get it, but here's the replay.
Yep, the question here is, was this a, orchestrated play? Did they meant to give their lives because they knew that this will be a tunnel vision coming in from the side of LGD?
There's no way you orchestrate it where you sacrifice the rest of your team. Like, Yuhan could have just died on his own. They already had 4 members of LGD. There was no point in going into this fight, especially when you're man down. Zwan actually was already pushing. They should not have gone in for that one. That seemed like a big misplay overall.
Well, but we do have the potential situation where Game 1 of the Grand Finals might happen again. Granted, that was a Tempest Dragon timing, 20 minutes. We're about 12 minutes away from that. But we could see a potential backdoor coming in from Team Secret because the door is open.
The door is open, and that was a game where, you know, Team Secret was actually very behind, you know, and they were being very reactive, but they had that insight to be like, they're going for the Shadow Dragon, like the Overlord. We were able to kind of just pull it away and get in for this one. But in the top lane, does need to be careful. They do have the Whirlpool if they want to go, but it looks like Sun is not going to call for reinforcements. They do not want to, you know, feed LGD, so to speak.
Yep, so a couple of punishments coming in from the side of LGD. They're still keeping pace, right? They will make it out safely. At least for the side of Yuhan, he will have to sacrifice Sun, you know, for that earlier attempt on the tier 2 on the top. And now, this to me is just major advantage coming in to the side of Team Secret, even though there is a goal lead coming in for LGD.
Yeah, and Team Secret, this is their MO, right? Oh, nice pull in. He does have it, but Jay is going to take most of that one and see a fate on out of there. TNX will go recover, and he'll be back.
Yep, and right now, let me just share with you, Team Secret, they're just looking for one member, right? Once they see Xiang out in the open, they will send Xuan all the way to the bottom lane to work on that open door.
Yeah, no, you got to put the pressure on them, right? LGD want to group up. They want to stick to the lane. And being forced to kind of react because of the fact that the T3 bottom has been taken out, they need to deal with it. So essentially, you're kind of splitting them up, making LGD react to what you're doing on the map, and Team Secret playing it smart. They understand what they need to do. And again, this is a 1K net worth lead, but with Yuhan's Sea of Fate Whirlpool, you could make a potential play anywhere. TNX going in for this one. Zihong flashes back to safety. He's going to be focused. He's going to be killed. TNX will take this one. They're looking to turn this around, and they look to Sea of Fate will keep Shishan alive, but TNX in a bad spot. He's going to back off. He's going to be chased in, but here are the reinforcements. They do have it, but the infinite vastness, he goes in for this one. Shishan has been killed, and they do have Yuhan as well, and they're turning this around. Yuhan has been killed with the double kill, and it looks like Sun trying to turn this around, not able to do so. Triple kill going away with JR.
Yep. LGD take a lead, finally. Yes, the gold has been in their favor all this while, but finally the momentum is in their favor, and this is the win condition that they love to see, right? This is when Team Secret falls up. If you are in a bunch, that is the perfect situation for Musang King, and boy, did they capitalize on that.
Yeah, they did it really well. That was a really good team fight. It was one of those moments where, you know, they see a fate on out, but then they come in with a Whirlpool. You're like, who's going to go in? Are they going to go in? But again, here's the replay here.
Yeah, and, you know, JR on the backline just working on the Yuhan as well. So no more saves coming out from the team, and Sun is now left alone. So the moment, right, the tanks and the main damage dealers like Shishan, once they're out, there is no comeback factor for the side of Secret, right? They have to just deal the damage that LGD offers at this point, and we know the result of that. It's only happened like twice so far in this game, but it could be more prevalent as the game goes on.
Yeah, and this is kind of where Team Secret are kind of comfortable with. I mean, understanding that this split push with the Yuhan Sun, they've just kind of, you know, forcing the issue, making the play happen. They can see a fate on out of there. They do have to get out of jail, assuming that they don't have that burst by LGD, but it's, again, they're comfortable, they understand what they need to do, but this net worth lead is starting to grow for LGD, and as a Team Secret fan, you gotta be a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, but the LGD fans are definitely cheering them on. At this point, this is going to be a 11-minute overload, which means this is the shadow version, right? There's going to be a lot more damage, a lot more potency of the buff coming in.
Yeah, and anytime LGD do an objective, Team Secret are like, all right, we're just going to continue to split push, make them force them out, make it uncomfortable for them so that they can't just take it willy-nilly. But Musang King will probably take this one. Should be no issues, especially at the 12-minute mark here.
Yeah, play the map. That's the game plan for the side of Team Secret. You can see they're trying to limit the amount of vision and information that LGD gets, and so far it seems to be working out. But they themselves don't have that information.
Yeah, they don't have much here. Sea of Fate, they're going to get on out of there, and they should be fine. Xiang and Jay showing themselves. They're going to look to push this. And again, anytime you push a lane, you got to watch your backside. You got to watch the other lane. What's happening there? LGD are starting to grow up. Here's 4 members, and they're just knocking on the door on this T2 as they take it down.
Giant script already completed for the side of Musang King. He's going to be a tanky boy at this point, and they want to group up. They want Secret to group up and to get that fight in.
They want it, but they're, you know, again, LGD playing it smart, sticking to objectives. They don't need to force anything. Of course, they need to kind of worry about the bottom, you know, that's being pushed out by Zhuan. But, you know, the Shadow Vanguard will deal with this one. Should not be too much of an issue, as it looks like they're going to push on this T3 here.
Well, comeback may be completed at this point. Hang on.
The Tremor Smash with a Chaos Cinder actually slowing down Busan King on the backside. It looks like they do have the stasis. He's going to stay alive for now, but Jay not as lucky. He's going to go down, and Sun all the way up in the front trying to force the damage. Tian Zuan going in for this one. Doesn't he be a little bit careful? He expended the flash, but now he's going to back off. Team Secret, they got 1 kill, and I think that's enough for Team Secret.
I think it's impressive that Team Secret survived that, because right before this fight, Hong actually got the Splendor, which you know pointed out earlier. And JR had his hands on the Siege Breaker, one of the most highest damage available from itemizations. And still somehow they survived. Nobody died, right? Yeah, nobody died in that skirmish.
Jay died. But other than that, I mean, you know, ults were expended. The Splendor was as well. So things to kind of keep note of. Like Sun is still up in front. He's gonna have to deal with this. Xiang in the top lane, and Yuhan does go down, but the Sea of Fate and the Whirlpool has been committed. They're really wanting to fight this. Busan King going in for this. The Infinite Vastness goes in. Busan King has already been killed. Now he's looking to turn this around. He does have the Ride the Wind as well. The Tremor Smash right on top of Sun, and JR is turning godlike. Sun just going in for this one, trying to do as much damage. Let Shisan run away. He's going to be the last one surviving.
Yep, LGD saw the window and it broke right in here. Now with Shisan, he's going to be able to clear the wave, but he is one man. He's going to have to hold his own for the next, what, 10 seconds? But it's a Yuhan coming in. He's not going to help too much.
Oh, Jay's going to just tank the base. He's just going to go for this one, but they're going to wait for the minions. They're going to go for the bottom. Shisan in the front, just trying to slow him down. Not able to do it. He got picked off, and it looks like LGD have done it as they win at the 14-minute mark.
You know what this means for them. LGD, we're not going to do it once. We're going to do it twice, and this time on an even bigger stage.
Even bigger stage. Of course, just the group stage. Very important. This is a huge confidence booster. They knew that Team Secret was going to be that formidable foe in their group, but the fact that they won that first game, they got to be feeling great going into the next one.
For sure. Now, we have to take a look at the other side as well. I mean, Team Secret, they did really well, but once again, the Da Xiaofuzi strat punished by the side of LGD. And, you know, does this break your confidence as a team? Do you go with this strat again?
I mean, it's a situation where you're like, this is our bread and butter, and the fact that LGD were able to kind of counter it and to kind of, you know, to beat it out, it's got to be a little demoralizing for Team Secret, right? They need to go back to the drawing board, understand that, hey, this is still a good strat. We can make it work. They were doing well. It's not like they were completely, you know, destroyed in this game, but it's one of those situations where, you know, we're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, for sure. Now, you know, really curious how the interview is going to be like. We're going to try and figure out what it's like for the side of maybe LGD and see how far do they want to progress in this competition before they take a look at KPL Dream Team. Let's have a look at the interview now.
Another match and another win. With us here right now is Busan King. Congratulations. You had a lot of face-offs with Team Secrets. Now you're here in Saudi Arabia with another match and you had another win to your books. What's different this time?
首先呢，恭喜Busan King 选手获得本局比赛的胜利啊！因为我们和 Team Secret 也算是老对手了。那这一次在 EWC 会不会有一些全新的准备和不一样的准备呢？
对我们来说是一般的，我们就平常心去打这场比赛。
I think honestly for us it's a general game. We wanted to keep everything simple, everything smooth like we did before. All right. Yeah, amazing mentality, right?
I guess, and right now, pretty much as they've been here several times and doing the game over and over, especially at the turf, they're so familiar with, especially with Honor of Kings. But I know you have a lot of in-game questions.
Of course. So actually, Team Secret is doing so well with their Dacha and Foods, the composition. They gave you such a hard time during the mid-game with that split push strategy. So how do you solve this? 其实对手呢，今天拿到大乔跟父子的组合，那他们中期呢也频繁的通过带线牵制的方式。来拖延比赛的时间，那你们当时是怎么样处理这个局间的事情的呢？
我只能说我们的辅助卡圈太厉害了，每次都把老夫子卡得死死的。
All right, I think amazing performance by our support because he can create a lot of problems for Fuzi so that we can win in the actual team fights.
And we look forward for more matches taking place in this Invitational. I guess it's time to go to the studio again.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, yalla.
Take it away.
Congratulations to LGD Gaming taking the victory in their match against Team Secret. That was a really good performance. By far, my favorite match of the day right now.
Me too. I mean, same. And though that Musankin is acting really cool, like, okay, we're just doing normal things. But you can see the reaction of his teammates just spoil how excited they are because they just broke the unbreakable Dachao strategy from TS.
You gotta understand that, like, for a lot of people that do not know the history between LGD Gaming and Team Secret, the moment that they gave the Dachao away for Team Secret to have, everyone thought like, what are they doing? What is happening in here? A lot of question marks in the air. Get, what was your feeling when you just saw that Dachao was available?
I feel like LGD kind of did that on purpose, to be honest. I feel like they know how to counter Dachao. They know how to counter Dachao. I feel like even from the very beginning, they have the previous experience with TS in the grand final in Season 2. So in this match, they did it really, really perfectly. Their support did a really, really good job bringing in all the bombs to bring that Dachao strategy down.
Let's dissect a little bit of the game here in the highlights, man. Like, you could see that the early game was completely for Team Secret.
Yeah.
Like, we can agree on that, right?
I mean, the early game is really painful for LGD and everyone just worried about him. But everything just changed after, after this. And also that engagement happened in the mid lane.
Of course, exactly. Like, what we can see right over here is the reason why Ogren and Loom were picked by the team of LGD in order just to counter that Dachao strat. Like, the Eye of the Whirlpool comes in, but he does not let Futsu just get out of there. Like, it just controls Futsu not to be alive when the TP tunnel is sending him back home.
Yeah, and I mean, like, see these highlights that we have in the clip. After Loon has been fully decked out, he's totally from up. He's able to take it, to contest with him. He got the triple and just turn over the game and let them to have the 10 minutes, like a dark Lord.
The Overlord, I agree on that. It was such a great demonstration from LGD Gaming in terms of, like, I know that the previous meta, your strat was invincible. But in this new meta, I'm gonna just get these two new heroes that we just got, and I'm gonna show you that I have actually done my homework.
Yeah,
definitely need to highlight
two new heroes, definitely super OP, and it's gonna be a really nice addition to the team of LGD. And congratulations for them for winning this match.
No, of course, like, it has been an amazing victory for them. Now let's talk a little bit on some pointers of that game. We've already talked about Ogren. What about Loom? Loom, completely new hero. What is your take on that?
Super flexible shooter. Definitely one of those top shooters that is going to be available right now. First ability, true damage, high damage. Second ability is going to be the water form of the damage. A lot of sustainability in the beginning. You can use the auto attack to gain mana back, to gain HP back. The durability, a lot of knockups. Also movement speed on the hero, so it make it harder to opponents to catch up. And the ultimate, the most important ability, is gonna turn him into a really crucial move. Also turning into the dragon, you can invade a lot of different crucial moves from the enemy, and not even that Fuji's ultimate can lock him down.
Dude, like, it is an amazing hero that we hope that everyone can try. And we've prepared already a video package just for everyone at home to know exactly what this new hero can bring to you. I am so excited, and I need to go back home and just get in game and just play some Loom, because after this video and after this performance, I am really want to get in there.
And also, I can see the talents that those players has, because we know that Ogren and also Lone is just being newly launched in this patch, and you can see how well they played with those heroes, right? Pure talents.
Yes. You know what? Like, we know exactly that it was a team effort for LGD Gaming to actually win, but someone needed to take that MVP. Like someone needed to carry the team all the way. Musan King told us that he believes that his support was the best, and I want to agree with him. That Liempo is the match MVP. Joe is going to collect that MVP, put it in his pocket, because without him, the whole strat would have fallen apart.
True. I mean, like, the way how you're gonna counterattack that strategy is that you need to predict the next movement that your opponents might take. And also, speaking to the team fight, I really want to highlight his ultimate, because he needs to smash on the ground 3 times, but only the 3rd smash will allow them to knock them up and just cut them down from the Dacha's elevator, the teleportation.
The timing that you need to have, right? Like, it's
4
not...
seconds countdown for Dacha's second ability.
You do not need just to completely immediately just drop in there. Like, you just need to kind of like just get the gaps so you can actually get the right moment.
Exactly, and that's the mechanics that we can see, you know, the detailed movement that they are using, they're piloting this Liempo.
Amazing performance by all of them, Get.
Yeah, definitely Limpo has to do all the heavy liftings for LGD. Also, that moment that's so well calculated. He's doing the tanking, he's doing the vision control, he's doing the knockup, and it's perfectly done. And the team wasn't able to do it without him.
Like, I agree on terms of that. Like, sometimes what you want from your support is just someone that can come in, suck in some damage, get you some initiation. The vision is vital if you actually want to be able to initiate the fights. And the way that Joe played this, I hope that everyone at home can really take notes and really try to play the game later on.
And I really like this game. So far, this is the best game right now in EWC. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
Right? So many things just be contained into this one game. All of those operations that they did, the mechanics that they did, just like a lot for us to digest in this one game.
Amazing game. 5v13 in terms of kills. I want to talk about that in terms of kills right now that we can analyze a little bit of the number game.
Sure.
LGD wanted to fight. Team Secret wanted to stall. Like, they really wanted to run away and try to push the game to 20.
True.
They really needed the game to get to 20 for them to actually turn things around.
Yeah. But the thing is that the only initiator from TS composition is Fuzi, right? So the thing is that LGD is trying to let Ogren or Loom using his ultimate or use that Liempo smash, try to get avoid about the initiator and try to do a lot of counterattack against Fuzi.
Just look at the damage taken by Musan King. 62,000 he's taking. Like, he's sucking in so much damage, almost the same as Joe.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see the vision control and also how tanky they are being those engagements and try to build up quite like a comfortable setting for Loon to do all of those happen.
Yeah, for me, I feel like I was a little bit worried about LGD in the beginning. TS was doing so well. I mean, TS was in the zone. You see that Fuzi took out that Lady Jin so fast, and everything's going so well, but the shifting point was that jungle fight in the red area of the LGD where Limpo lock this Dachao up and allows the whole team to go in for the cleanup. So that was a turning point for the entire game for me. So from that point on, LGD would have a smooth sailing from that point on.
All right, guys, this has been a very exciting game. Let's right now just think with very cool heads. The previous meta just told us that Dachao and Fuzi, it was the pick. It was just the strat that you needed to do if you really wanted to go. New patch, new tournaments. Do you guys think that that strat is still going to be that strong as what we had before?
I would say for TS still gonna be a strong pick because LGD know how to play Loon, the new hero. But I'm not sure that whether other teams can do so well in game by using that Liempo and this Oregon and Ogren and also the Loon. So still, it's gonna be a powerful pick for TS again.
Okay, so we can agree on the fact that it's gonna be a powerful pick for TS. Is it gonna be a powerful pick for every other team as well? What do you think, Edwin?
I feel like it's gonna be another powerful pick for other team as well because this composition has been in the game for a very, very long time. This strategy is very well known, also in the KPO region as well. So I don't think that it's gonna be a trouble for other team to use as well. And to a new addition to the new heroes that we just joined in, just too many heroes to ban right now. We got Lady Jun, we got Loon, we got Ogren, so many heroes, so many available strategies. So not even really one that's really matter. I feel like they can use any strategy, the new hero strategy, or they can go with the old-fashioned Da Chao and Fuji strategy.
Old-fashioned Da Chao and Fuji strategy is still going to be online.
Yes.
What would have just changed in terms of the BP in order to give Team Secret a little bit of bigger advantage? We were talking while the BP was happening about your thoughts on what could have been a little bit different in terms of bans and picks.
I would say they ban away Heino and Zhangfei first, right?
Yes.
For the first phase. It's because they are worried about Heino will be the one to be the tankiest person on the opponent's draft. And also Zhangfei, by using his ultimate, he can easily just blow everyone away and just push them back.
True.
I would say take Long instead of Heino as the first ban when they're playing against LGD.
Yeah.
But if they're playing against other teams, I would say Heino and Zhangfei will be the most suitable one to be at the first phase.
So you believe that they should have just picked that instead of actually banning it away?
Yeah, that's also going to be a nice solution.
Okay. What do you think, Eket?
I feel like that's gonna be the same for me. I have to agree with Nora here, and definitely her analysis of the game was so deep. And going into the predictions, even predicting that Angela was gonna be a really great
yeah, I
counter
like that one.
against Ogren.
That was a gigantic flex from Nora.
True.
Yes.
I said so.
Yes.
And the reason why I named Angela in that draft is because Angela can do so good burst out damage in the early game and not just prioritize the mid lane, but also can be a nice counter attack against Ogren. Just keep the distance and also do those burst of damage, kill him instantly. But the problem is that once you're using Angela, the combo needs to mate in a quite decent way. Once Fuzi break the ultimate and bounce someone in his ultimate, Angela needs to be there. And that's the problem. You need to catch up with Fuzi's pace, right? Directly throw out your stat and make the insta-kill. If you can't do that, you'll be in the deficit during the engagement. You only got one chance.
A very big gamble right over there with that
True.
Angela, right? Is it a everything or nothing? Well, right now, before we move on to the next games, right now we're going to present you one more video explaining Ogren, this new hero that is available for everyone. Watch it and then tell us over there what you think.
The one who would control fate must be heartless. Raise the axe of God to smite all. Only then bless the people of Yimeng. Guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
We are back in the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. Well, they're already, how many games? 3 games have already passed. Like, I feel like it's been so excited that it's just like, I feel like time's just flying. We're gonna move into the 4th one right now. We're gonna have Team Impunity Esports against Team Kagendra.
Can I still be hyped? I mean, this one's also gonna be a good one. I feel like
It is gonna be a good
Impunity.
It's alright to be hyped, kid.
Okay.
It's totally fine. You be as hyped as you want. What about if you talk to us a little bit about Impunity Esports?
Well, Impunity Esports, they had made their name since 2022 in HoK because they won several tournaments as a champion. And also, they are just being so dominating in game. But recently, I'm kind of worried about this team because it seems like they are not catching up with the patch. So I'm going to test it out for today's matchup. But still, I want to highlight the mid laner of Impunity, X-Hero. He was a mid laner at the first time, and then he rotate to be at a confront laner, and then he rotate back to be the mid laner. So you can see like how talent this gamer, the pro gamer has, right? And also he's a captain of Impunity.
I have a soft spot for Impunity Esports, man, because for me they do represent the process of making the game international because they've been with us for such a long time. On the other side, Team Kagendra,
Kagendra, also known as Cage, they've been together for a very, very long time. Also, their late game strategy is going to be their main point focus. I mean, they've been learning the rope of the game. They got all the fundamentals down. They have different strategies, like also, using the Dulia and the Kaiser combo as well. So they know a lot of strategy. So coming to the game against Impunity, I've had full confidence in Kagendra.
We had a very good opportunity just to talk to Team Kagendra. We talked to Weiro in this pre-match interview. Let's see what he can share with us.
It's Chuchu with me here. It's going to be Weiro from the side of Kagendra. He's the dangler for the team. Now, Weiro, this is your first time in Riyadh, and EWC also is the first time. How so far for you?
Everything in Saudi Arabia is very lavishly, I think. Yeah, what is it? In Indonesia, it's mewah.
Luxury.
Luxury.
Wow. What do you think? What is the most favorite of all this luxury you've been through?
I think especially the food. Maybe because the hotel is very expensive. The food is really great.
Yeah, he's liking it. All the time, it's available for you guys to just take it right.
And even the hotel prepared sajada for us to pray.
Yes, I love it too. For Muslims, we do have the prayer mat that's being prepared as well. Now, okay, we had such a great time here in EWC in Riyadh, but when it comes to the games, how's the preparation for you guys, Kagendra, to come here in EWC?
Okay, for today, we have match against Impunity and then against LGD. We know their play style, especially Impunity, also LGD. Yeah, we have prepared a lot in strategy.
So you'll be studying them since the season too?
Yeah, studying and also improving our team also.
And what's going to be difference from the season 2 and in the mid-season invitation at the EWC now for you guys?
I think not much different, but more discipline for us.
In terms of what way?
In terms of gameplay, of course.
So communication-wise, you think it's okay for your team now?
Communication, I think still can be more improvement from our side.
So maybe we can see that if it actually have a result or not for your first match against Impunity later. But last and not least, of course, shouting out to your fans all the way in Indonesia out there. Use Indonesia, it's fine as long as you got your points across.
Oke, untuk semua pendukung tim Indonesia, terutama tim kami Kagendra, dukung kami terus di EWC Kagendra. Semoga juara, amin.
Amin. Thank you so much, Weiro. See you guys on the stage later on.
Thank you. See you.
Thank you very much to Kagendra. Thank you to Weiro on sharing with us his experiences over here about the hotel, right? Like, he's loving it.
He's having good time.
Yeah, definitely. By the sound of them, I feel like they're ready. They're ready for this.
Of course they're ready, man. Come on, Team Kagendra against Impunity Esports is going to be our next match. We are super hyped about everything that is going to happen. What about if we just send it over there to the Amazon Arena and let's see what's going to happen in this match.
And we're back again here to the Amazon Arena with more clashes to be seen here with our Warriors. And I guess we are ready. Sky, let's go.
Next up on the stage, welcome Team Impunity Esports. They strive from failure, they rise up again and reborn from the ashes. That's how good they are.
Ooh, reborn from ashes. Let's see what's gonna happen right now as they're gonna go against their competition. Hailing all the way from Indonesia, let's hear for Kagendra. Well, we're gonna see some youthful and innovative strategies in this match. What do you think?
You know, I have no idea what's going to be happening on stage, but I'm 100% sure it's going to be an electrifying game as well. So, no more time waiting. Hat to you.
Take it away.
And we're going to stay in Group A. This is Impunity, the squad from Myanmar, going up against Kagendra from Indonesia. these are teams that kind of, you know, they got 5th through 8th in Season 2. They kind of snuck their way in. They, you know, they did a decent job of the group stage to make sure that they got here. But, you know, Impunity versus Kagendra, your thoughts on this one, Kindo?
I think it could be Kagendra taking a win against Impunity. Now, we all know Impunity has had a long history from 2022. And, you know, Kagendra kind of burst onto the scene very recently as of late. But I think, you know, the Kages, they might have that special sauce to kind of edge it out over Impunity. Now, of course, I think I have been taking a look at the performance thus far, especially in Season 2. I think they have what it takes to really, you know, bring the A game. Now, once again, some of the things that we have to take a look at is that the coach for Kagendra is actually one of the youngest coaches amongst all the teams in Season 2. And I think he brings a lot of fresh perspective and a lot of creativity into the draft as well.
Yeah, age is just a number, let's be honest here. But getting your team on board, again, coaching is one of those things where, you know, anyone can do it if they know how to kind of manage a team. Getting the team on the same page is very important here. And let's see if they are on the same page. Let's head into the draft now. This Loong pick by Impunity. Your thoughts on that as a first pick?
I think Loong as a first pick, it keeps it very open, right? It's now Kage. It looks like they want to ignore this Loong pick altogether, right? It's going to be the Mai Shiranui along with the Dolia. Now, this is reminiscent of Season 2 Invitationals once again, right? They're looking for that Mai Shiranui who's going to be played by Senku here. Now, I have to say, Senku really impressed me in Season 2. I can expect, and I think we should all expect, that he's going to be really aggressive on this Mai, because if this Mai is not aggressive, it's Impunity's game.
Yeah, definitely. And, I like the Loong pick, especially first. I think Zhao Lin is the guy you really want to prioritize. Zhao Lin had the second highest average kills throughout the entire Season 2 Invitational. So this is a guy that really knows how to take the team and put it on its back. He's kind of rounded it off with the Dune and the Lady Jun here, kind of going into this one. But Kagendra, Mai, you talked about it. The Dolia, you know, very top-tier roamer that everybody kind of wants. It's great with the Celestial Melody, but Kaiser, we haven't seen it today. This is the first pick that we saw. It did have quite a presence in Season 2. It's very tanky and someone you need to deal with.
Yeah, so at this point, you know, I want to bring us back into the Loong pick. You're asking me about it. Right now, it's really... Does 0-0 get the kind of farm lane that he wants? Because right now, both teams have... the draft is really clear, right? We're just going to put a shield in front. And at this point, whoever shields breaks first is going to get punished.
Okay, all right. It's always about breaking the shields, though. There's no, you know, like... No?
What, breaking?
Yeah, that's the only way. Okay. All right. But no, I think it's apt, right? I think, okay, now as Kagendra, though, who are you looking to kind of counter pick against the Loong? Like, what is the best laning hero for you?
I actually absolutely love a Marco Polo going up against Loong, simply because you get to play the range game, right? You get to play the positioning game. At this point, the Resplendent Gun going up against Loong's three-pronged attack with his 3 different skills. It would be impressive to see how this 1v1 matchup is going to look like, but you know, both teams, they don't want to keep it honest. It's never going to be a 1v1. It's going to be someone hiding in the bush.
Yeah.
Presumably, it's going to be this Wee Raw coming in with the Skyfall. It could be Mai coming in from Senku, you know, getting the uppercuts in as well. At the same time, it could be the Destructive Deluge coming in from the side of XU as well.
Yeah, and Kagendra are basically, their draft is like, we just want to run at you. You know, we have the aggressive lineup. We want to just find you wherever you go. Try to hide from us because we have attacks from all avenues, so to speak. We have the angles that you would want. And again, the Celestial Melody just on top of it, just to kind of do it again, right?
Yeah, and at this point, I think Kagendra have a nice draft, right? Because Dolia's Celestial Melody, we could be used to refresh the Skyfall. It could even be given to the double Invincible Warrior for the side of the Kaiser as well. Now, if you take a look at what they have on the side of Impunity, they are equally as impressive as well because they buy a lot of time, right? Lady Chen gets the CCNU, Ocean of Tears flowing side, procs the passive, you're locked down. Bye-bye. It's going to be the Charlotte coming in from Asing. And of course, Black with the Tun with the Unruly Blade. He's going to have a lot of access into the backlines on the side of Kagendra as well.
Yeah, I love the fact that also they've picked out the Marco Polo. You were saying, like, how do they counter the Lung and the Marco Polo? It's like they're listening in, or you're in their ear. I don't really know. Either way, they've kind of agreed with you in terms of the pick here. I think it's a smart pick. I think it rounds out that draft.
Yeah, of course. You know, I've played a couple of games of Marco myself as well. My win rate is only 26%, but when I win games, I win them hard. And I win them against Lung.
Sir, a golf score is not a good score for this kind of thing. I think that you want that win rate at least above 50%.
Well, this is the thing about stats, right? If you're a professional player, the stats matter. But I'm not. I'm a professional shout.
So hang on. We played the other day, and you were like, I'm going to pick this Marco Polo. What? Did you know that your win rate was 26% at that time?
It was.
I would not have signed up for this.
It was 31.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go into this one. This is, of course, game 4, best of 1, Impunity, Kagendra here. All right, which of the lineups do you like better?
I prefer Kagendra's lineup at this point, right? I think at this point, Senku will be the one responsible to set the pacing. If Mai gets the first blood, gets that power spike earlier than the likes of X-Hero, it could be a very detrimental and difficult time for the side of Impunity. But of course, with that being said, history based on the facts, Kagendra don't have the best early game styles.
Yeah. They're gonna do well in the late game. They just gotta get themselves to there so that they don't really have that issue, right? I'm hoping that the break that they had from Season 2, they've kind of, boot camped this, right? Like, what are the flaws that we have, and trying to, make sure that we have a better early game. But Hans getting gone on, he's gonna give up first blood. Ashing will slice him down.
Yep. History repeats itself, this time slightly different. No ganks on Hans. It's gonna be a 1v1 outplay by Ashing here, and this could spell the tone of the game.
Would you say that he shinged him to death? I'll show myself out, guys.
Oh, I like that, right? It's Charlotte, so we get the shing, shing, shing.
Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, all right. Nonetheless, we're going to go to the bottom lane here. Okay, this Marco Polo versus the Loom. You kind of talked about the fact that, Marco Polo is the right counter pick, but I still feel like Marco Polo really needs that space to kind of farm. Loom is a little bit more, I would say, self-sufficient, at least in my eyes. But, your thoughts on this bottom lane?
He needs to wait for the usage of riding the wind because of the knockback. That's going to cancel his ultimate for sure. Once again, that's also why Megumi's Riempo is going to be very, very important at this point. Because when 0-0 uses the Fever Barrage, if they have no lockdowns, they don't have any stuns, he's going to be able to get the full potential of the damage down.
Yeah. I think that control is going to be key, right? Just making sure that they have it. But okay, Senku here going in for this one. He does that. Shinobi knocks him in, but they had friends, and Kagendra makes him pay, and X-Hero is down.
Well, we might be looking at Ashing. Will not be able to get that slice in onto Senku. Senku needs to watch his positioning at this point, because Ashing, backline access, easy.
Ooh, Senku getting a little bit low. Almost got baited out. The splash bounce. Oh no, he goes in for this one, Ashing. Oh, with the tri-slash, didn't have the damage. Senku will just heal with the healing dew.
Yep, and I don't know. I mean, that is what makes Senku good, right? But it's so scary to watch because as a Kagendra fan, maybe you're like, hey, do you really want to go in? Are you going to get the kill?
Yeah. And we're going to see a lot of Mai. I think the outplay potential is definitely there. Senku is, top tier with him, with her, excuse me. Nonetheless, I think that it's a situation where you got to be careful. She's like very, glass cannon type. She has the potential for outplay, but it's kind of risky.
Yeah, for sure. And let's take a look at the game now. 3.5 minutes in, we're 30 seconds away from the first neutral objectives coming out for both teams. We're tied at 1 kill apiece, but there is a 1K goal lead coming out from the side of Impunity.
Yeah, it's an early lead, and that's what Impunity want to do. They play better from ahead, so to speak. X-Hero, though, kind of forcing it out, making Senku just stick to that. As the Mai, you kind of want to clear your wave as fast as possible. Black on the backside, he's going to get pushed away, and he's going to be completely ignored. But to just finish my point real quick, Mai looking to kind of push out, clear the wave, and then to make rotations.
Yeah, you can see the missed comms coming in here, and Black wants to try and get something, but I don't think that's just the point yet.
Oh, the Tyrant solo, who's going to get it, and Wiro will take that one. And now it looks like, oh no, the Trevor smash was on point, connects out to 3, but Wiro will go down. And that was a huge one for Megumi.
Yeah, it's a trade, but it's still a trade in favor of Impunity at this point. They want more, they need more.
Oh, Oh, the wind slash a little off the mark with the Skyfall. He goes right into this one. He focuses in on a black, and Hans will take him down. And the Skyfall, you gotta be so careful. But 0-0, he goes down as well. And looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1.
Yep, that actually is going to be the scoreline for him. So 0 kills, many deaths on this point. But 0-0, there could be a comeback later parts of the game. I would really love to see the itemizations on in comparison between Xiaolin as well as 0-0.
Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, it's a 2-level difference. Xiaolin right now, right, versus 0-0, who's not had, I mean, dying obviously did not help, but now you're further behind. Tough situation for Kagendra. They need to create some space, maybe do a rotation, but with that bottom T1 taken out, you're having a hard time. But here's the replay.
All right, let's take a look. So Xiaolin, once again, just left to his own devices, right? This 3-man knockup, like you mentioned, Megumi created so much space. Xiaolin was just having free hits all the way. And, you know, at this point, Kagendra, I think they need to reposition themselves in fights because it's hard, right? X-Hero has been landing this Oceans of Tears time and time again, and it proves to be so potent for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, and X-Hero on that Lady Jean needs to be careful. Positioning, we talked about it earlier today, very key, but Senku can kind of jump on you at a moment's notice, right? It's one of those things where you need to be safe, you need to understand where you are, play a little bit defensively, but I think X-Hero really knows how to do it. He's definitely top tier with his Lady Jean.
Yep, he's able to plan out that, you know, that first icicle coming out from the passive for the Ocean of Tears as well. But it looks like Kagendra, once again, being pressured all over again by Impunity. This is where the experience comes in. The Myanmar boys looking so strong.
Yeah, looking very strong. And in the top lane, Han's so low. Ashing not able to get that finishing touch. Does get it in the end, and Ashing is kind of rolling in that top lane.
Yep, continuing with the Xings here. It's going to be 4-2, as it's going to be a 2,000 goal lead as well.
Yeah, and looks like it's going to turn into an Overlord. You've turned your kills, you've converted into objectives, and Impunity playing this one to the T, understanding what they need to do. They've got a 3K net worth lead, invading the enemy jungle, making it very uncomfortable for Kagendra to even leave the lane.
Yep, this is, you know what? This is the second time I've seen them attack the 4 camp, and nobody has made any attempt to stop that just yet from Kagendra. So they're losing in these little trades. It might not seem like much, but you can see the result of it, right? That's like 2,500 gold ahead for the side of Impunity.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, but Megumi getting forced here with the Resplendent Revolver doing some damage. The Ocean of Tears bouncing around. Movers will eat most of that one. But Impunity, again, just taking the lane. Wind Slash does actually connect onto Senku, who just gets under the tower.
Yeah, so it's not looking too great for the side of Kagendra, but Impunity, I feel like they aren't exactly pushing and, you know, making sure that the pressure is getting to the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, and they're going to wait in the wings. They're going to play things a little bit slower at this point. Get Weira a little bit more time. He's behind in terms of, you know, levels, experience, as well as the net worth. Weira needs that farm, and they're trying to prioritize him, trying to get in. But Senku, here's the attack. They do have the Shinobi pushing him back. X-Hero is going to be killed. You talk about positioning, but hey, when you get forced into this one, they'll just eat you up.
Yeah, Celestial Melody now dropped down onto reroll, which means he has Invincible Warrior once again. So we might be looking at a fight coming out from Kagendra. They're willing to take one more.
Yeah, willing to take it, but I don't think that they're going to find the right avenue of attack on this one. Kagendra's still sticking around. Reroll will go for the flank, wait in the bushes. They find Black, who scouts it out. He's been burst rammed, and Reroll taking a lot of damage using the Invincible Warrior just to stay alive.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's really smart from the side of Impunity, right? And this puts them in a perfect position to capitalize this. They get the free Tyrant, and this is the 8.5-minute Tyrant. So they will have enough time to work through the debuff for their Primal Bond before they start working on that 10-minute Shadow Overlord.
Oof, oof, oof. And I mean, Impunity playing that really smart. Like forcing out the Invincible Warrior and then taking it in, turning it into the Tyrant, right? It's just really smart play. Understanding cooldowns, know what you have to do, kind of push things along. And again, Impunity just really forcing Kagendra to literally just sit on her tower.
Yep, I really like the itemization coming out from Xiaolin here. Axe of Torment as well as the Eternity Blade going into the Master Sword for sure. Now, the reason why I find this so intriguing is because, you know, most of the time as a farm lane, marksman, you want to go for Daybreaker, right? Increase attack speed. But the Axe of Torment gives you more life. and it does the same as well. It gives you 85 damage, it gives you an armor pierce. So I really like the fact that Xiaoling is just itemizing just to be a little bit more survivable, and it has shown to make the difference in the fight between them and Kagendra.
Yeah, it's about itemization, and oh my gosh, we were all the way up at the front. Invincible Warrior tanking most of it. He's going to be fine, but he did, again, on cooldown again. Got to be careful. Impunity waiting for the next creep wave to do that potentially again.
Yep, and to make matters worse, X-Hero just got its hands on the Frozen Breath. It's going to be a hard time walking around the likes of Impunity, right? The flowing side is going to be bouncing between all the different members, and here they're looking for more. But Black, he's going to tank that.
Yeah, Unruly Blades back to safety. Black, you know, not using the surfboard. I think he could have used that probably in style, no?
Well, he was on land, right? We don't do land surfing here.
Well, you know, you just jump on it. It works, but okay. Still love the skin. Megumi on the side, in the front, kind of tanking things around, zoning them away. They're going to look to take out this Tyrant. Megumi gets the burst ram onto Moofers, but Xiaolin all the way up at the front. He does get a Kachusen to the face, but they're going to back off. They're going to try to take down this Tyrant.
Yep, it's all about the team fight, and Moofers here suffering quite a bit of damage, forced to use the Wave Breaker on the backlines, just healing himself alone at this point. I want to keep my eyes on 0-0.
Oh, Invisible Warrior, they're going to go for this one. They're splendid. Oh, they do the damage, and they kill the Tyrant to Black. We'll go for this, the Infinite Fastness, just to back up into safety. Moofers is already down. Ashing will get credit for this one, and now they want more. No, Ashing is going to have to back off. He does get scared of the Resplendent Revolver.
Just diving in, and this is where the backline access makes so much sense for the draft of Impunity, right? Megumi doing so well to just be disruptive, and at the same time Asing and Xiaolin just chasing away the entirety of Kagendra.
Yeah, and Impunity have done a great job. They were forcing the action on that T1. They finally knocked it down. That took some time, and you know, commending Kagendra here for being somewhat defensive and being able to hold that, but now things have kind of fallen off a little bit. It's about a 5K net worth lead. Impunity really in the driver's seat here.
Yep, and this is going to be a domino effect, right? So one turret falls, suddenly there's 2, there's 3, and there's going to be a total of 5 turrets taken away from Kagendra.
Yeah, and Black being forced in with the Invincible Warrior from Riyadh, forcing this one out. Black tanking most of this. The unruly, the Wind Slash knocks him up, but you know he's going to back off.
Yep, he's taken so much punishment, and he drops to what, a third of his health. You know, Kagendra at this point, they need to be really careful because they need to buy so much time for 0-0. He does not have sufficient damage just yet.
Not yet, but, you know, they just need time, right? 0-0, largely quiet, right? We haven't seen him, he had that early death, and now he's just kind of been waiting in the wings, trying to farm as much as possible, tried to get themselves back in this game. But, you know, right now, Kagendra have been on the defensive. All they're trying to do is just, again, buy time.
Yep, they need that extra E to change the yet into the yeet so they can kill some members on the side of Impunity, man.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing there. And yeah, that's the way. They need to deal with these minions here. Look at this. Black is just taking the overload for free. Kagendra right now just all hands on deck in terms of the defense. Not able to get anything going. And again, Kagendra really struggling to find any sort of farm.
Yep, at this point, there's a lot of items that need to be built up on the side of Kagendra, right? They need that, like, voice stuff done already for Senku. They need more. They need, like, probably the Starbreaker. They need, like, Axe Torment. They need Daybreaker even for the side of 0-0 to be able to melt down Black because he has been soaking up for the team, and boy, has that made the fights difficult for Kagendra.
Yeah, they need a lot more than just the Starbreaker at this point, right? I was thinking therapy, but you were going with the items, and I think the items is probably the best ramp to go. But Ashing here, just getting back to safety, he's going to be fine. But, you know, again, Impunity just doing a great job of just pushing it out. You know, with the next minion wave, they've got all 5 members here, forcing them back. 0-0, Resplendent Revolver. Oh, the backside, we were going for this one. He does have the Infinite Warrior, the Unruly Blade, and the Skyfall. They're looking to turn this around, but Hans might have gone too deep. And it looks like he's going to go back. He's just going to go all in for this one. Hans is down for the count. And now Kagendra with only 4 members. Tough situation, but there are no minions to push.
Yep, this is silver lining as Weeraw did not fall to that attempt. Yeah, 0.
Oh, 0-0. Oh, the Fever Barrage, but he got stopped and he's going to be killed. And Impunity are like, all right, I'll take that free food.
Yep, and that's the whole point, right? If you can stop the Fever Barrage, they don't have any damage.
They don't have much, and Black Oh, it looks like he does go down. He was trying to go all in for this this mid T3, and they're pushing all 3 towers. It looks like they've taken them. Ashing will take the top one as well, and it looks like things have crumbled. Kagendra right now, the base wide open. They need to figure out some sort of way to fortify their defense.
Yep, it is a barren wasteland, and that is the case for Kagendra's base. I mean, we have seen this in Season 2, right? Multiple times on the side of Kagendra, but this feels like where Kagendra gets to their strongest form.
Strongest form, but tough, right? Kagendra really have not any space to breathe. Let's check out that replay here.
Yep, this was the mistake for them. You know, the opening that 0-0 allowed for that comeback, and that really opened the doors for the base to be just taken apart from the side of Impunity.
I'm going to rate that Marco Polo play as a 0-0.
Well done.
I'll show myself out again. All right, but Impunity here, like literally just backing off, regrouping, understanding that they have full control of this game. Tough situation for, you know, Kagendra, right? Getting back into this one, they're going to have to find some sort of way, but the lanes are all kind of pushing. Ashing is pushing the bottom lane. Just really, you know, no space to breathe.
Yep, someone needs to find Xiaolin on the side of Kagendra, right? Until then, it's not going to be any easier for them, and it might be the end of the game for them at this point.
Yeah, might be the end here. Ride the wind, knocking him up. Weiro backing off. And he's going to have to heal just to keep himself alive for this one, just to sustain. They need to deal with the minions. Xiaolin just picking him off from afar with the flaming palms, making it difficult. Kagendra right now just backing off, just trying to survive.
Yep, Moofer is just continually using the ult to try and push them away, slow them down. Anything that helps them at this point is great. But there's one thing, Ashing actually has the Sage's Sanctuary, and that's going to be 6v5 technically.
Technically, yeah. I mean, going into this one, yeah, they're going to have to do this one. Oh, they're going to go for this one. The Fever Barrage, the stasis keeps him alive. Splendor, that is. And Black still up in the front line. Infinite Vastness, he's going to back off. He's going to use it to regroup. Senku's looking for the flank, but he's at half-life. Does need to be careful on that backside. But Ashing will push out the wave, not really worry about Senku.
Okay, so Impunity, they took that fight. They didn't get punished too hard. But there's a couple of things that Kagendra needs to notice, right? Number one, Xiaolin did get down to half his health. So they're doing something correct here.
Okay, you're looking at that as a win of just half-life? Like, I guess baby steps, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, I mean, that makes sense. I just think, you know, it's a tough, like, really not a good situation to be in. It's one of those things where you need to get the pick off, but they, you know, Impunity have done such a good job of protecting Xiaolin, who's done amazing job. I don't think he's died a single time this game. We're going to have to check that one out.
Yeah, for now, I think that is a fact. I don't think he has fallen to once just yet. And at this point, once again, Kagendra, they're holding on. It's about a 7k gold advantage, but Senku doing really well for himself with the itemizations. You know, at this point, I think the game could stand on Senku's positioning.
Yeah, and okay, so if you're Kagendra though, what are you looking to do? How do you get back in this game?
Oh, well, I think they have to burst someone down, right? Or at least steal this objective. Can they do it? It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen. Black will take credit for this one. We're getting whittled down. Movers is going to be actually the first to fall. Xiaolin gets credit, and 0-0 down again. It's an all-out retreat. The first ram knocking him up. We're can't even get back into the base. He's going to be focused here with that wind slash, not slowing him down. But on the backside, Ashing continuing to fight. You talked about the Sage of Splendor, and that's going to be the expended one. Senku is down. The base is wide open, and it looks like they're going to close house, pad that KDA, maybe get Hans. No, they're going to take the base, and Impunity win 11-4.
All right, Myanmar, they do it. So they get rid of Kagendra in this game. That's going to put them higher in the table for their group itself, which means they put a best foot forward, securing potentially a good future in our Honor of Kings mid-season invitationals.
Yeah, that first game, key, right? It sets the tone of what you want to do. Coming in positive, ensuring that you're more on the top of the bracket as opposed to or the group. Definitely very important. And that's what you want to do is going into this one. But let's talk a little bit more about Kagendra here. What could they have done? Like, it seemed like they were really not playing the game that we know Kagendra to play.
You know what? I agree, because I think it should be a growth from Season 2.
Yeah.
But it felt like a replay of Season 2 Invitation. You know, they couldn't figure out the communications in the team fights, and the draft was okay, right? But at this point, when you're playing from behind, a mine doesn't work well from behind.
Yeah, definitely. And I felt that way too. I think that there's a lot of things that they could have worked on. Unfortunately, that game did not go very well. They only got 4 kills to their name, had a tough time. They were playing super defensive, very struggling in that sense. But, you know, let's find out exactly what happened with the interview here with the Impunity squad.
And we have here another winner, another king with another victory here. So, pretty much, Ashen, congratulations for this win. How do you feel about it?
首先呢，恭喜阿星选手获得本局比赛的胜利啊！这一次获胜完了，现在心情怎么样？感觉如何？
感觉心情就谁来都能战胜吧。
Oh, I feel really happy about this. I think we can overcome any possible enemies in the future.
Any possible enemies, but pretty much let's get more technical.
Of course. So share with us the particular reason you choose Charlotte as a top laner and as your opponent like Marco Polo and Maishanu is a really flexible and mobile hero. So how do you cope with this? 跟我们分享一下为什么这一局会拿夏洛特，以及对面的后排是马可波罗跟火舞嘛，比较灵活。那你当时在团战当中的一个定位会是怎么样呢？
其实吧。 这把夏洛特是教练让我拿的。
Okay. Any other? No.
还有，就是我想玩其他英雄的，但教练说这英雄可以，我就信他了，拿一把。
All right, honestly speaking, the reason we choose Charlotte is because our coach told me to choose. Actually, I wanted to pick others, but I think we can see that hero happening on stage in the future games.
All right, let's look forward to the future. Now, any teams you want to look forward to face off with?
未来想和谁交手呢？
跟梦之队吧。
KPL Dream Team, definitely.
KPL Dream, let's see about that. And now more taking over. Back to you, studio.
Congratulations to Team Impunity on that victory. That is putting them one step forward and probably making it to the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the chance to get it, especially they won against Cage right now.
Definitely. And also like the pick Ashin had.
Yeah.
As Charlotte did a really nice job. And also the coach did a good job on the VP phase.
Agree.
Banning out that lane. And that took away their composition of their top warrior, and they had to switch it to alternative hero, which is gonna be Naza.
Yeah, and he did his job. He made the solo happen.
Exactly. Like when you're playing Charlotte, like there's a very difficult problem about that hero. It needs a lot of items. Like Charlotte needs items in order to be able to have online like all the damage. What made Asin just for his damage to be online so early in the game?
So early is gonna be that first blood cash injection, getting that Axel Torment so early on, and that's gonna be super helpful for him. Also later on, he is going to the backline consistently, putting pressure on Cage.
Yeah, I agree on that. What about that? What do you think about that pick over there, Nora? Do you think that it was a good gamble?
For the Shala?
Yes.
I would say yes. And he made his job down.
Now, of course, look at these highlights right over here. I love how in the early game, like Impunity already had a 3,000 gold advantage. So in the moments that Charlotte needed to jump in, it was already like on.
Yeah.
Needed just to deal damage already available. Something that we do not see a lot of time.
Yeah, and I do like the patience that Impunity show up in this game, because not only Charlotte but also Loon, the marksman, need item, at least 3 items to be equipped. So you can see like how patient that Impunity was in the early game and try to stabilize every scene and just get the map control. And after everyone's fully decked out, just check the engagement. It has been done in such a beautiful way.
But what allows them just to be able to engage with such confidence right over here? I believe that they act very mature. The way that they were just planning on all this thing, they never looked rushed. It never looked like they wanted just to fight just for the sake of fighting. It just gave me the feeling that they really have grown up a lot.
True. And I would say that's something to do with Kagendra's composition as well. Because as you can see, Kagendra's composition, you need them to, pull it out and just dive right in as a group. But as you can see in the engagement, everyone just split up and just dive right in one by one. That's some mistakes that I bet that Kagendra made in game.
let's talk about the good things about Team Kagendra. Something that I really love was their rotations.
Yeah.
Their 3-1-1 rotation just caught always trying to catch people just in the brush, like waiting in there.
Definitely, definitely. That's going to be the one advantage that they do have. They're really, really patient, and they learned not to be hasty. Definitely from the previous matches, and that's going to be a true advantage. Definitely hiding in the bushes and waiting for the enemies to do the face check. And that's going to be a really, really nice strategy. It worked out well, but in the end, you know, it kind of really like went down here from there on because Impunity, you know, because of the low, the 3 damage, the Eternity Blade, Axe of Torment, and the Master Sword was way too much damage for Kagendra to handle.
It was very too much damage. We know that all this Team Impunity was amazing playing in this game, but at the same time, we need to give the MVP to someone. Like one person needed to stand up in business, and that was Asin. With that Charlotte, he needs to give half of that MVP to his coach that actually forced him to play that.
And with 0 deaths, right? Check the statistics, 7-0-2. The man is on fire.
I agree on that. I love Asin. Him for such a long time, and sometimes he could just give you the vibe that he's just kind of like, I don't care about this. But then when you talk about him, he's so passionate about the game.
Yeah, I feel like the man can play any hero. Definitely shout out to the coaches for letting him play this Charlotte, and he done a great job. Looking at using that flash consecutively, also, you know, getting the backline, getting the pressure, and it's just such an awesome game for Impunity today.
Oh my, come on, like that Charlotte pick over there was amazing. Just the way that he played in here is just for everyone to take notes on. Everyone needs to understand the advantage of that Charlotte in there. That we know that the BP was actually what made it actually happen, right? Like being able to ban as a lane allows him just to be on that Charlotte.
Yeah, also the mechanics that he show up is that Charlotte really relies a lot on his cooldown reduction in the early game, up to like 30%. It might be the standard for this Charlotte to be, you know, able to do a lot of damage. But you can see in the solos on the top, he did it without the 30% of cooldown reduction. He just made it. So that's why I was so amazed by his performance in game.
I'm loving this. Like on the other side, Team Kagendra, someone needed just to stand up and try to really carry the team. They got the Kaiser, they got the Dolia, the Marco Polo, that was a very good pick. What didn't click in there?
I feel like Dulia was really working well for Kagendra. I mean, the double ultimate worked for Marco Polo. It worked for Kaiser. It worked for Naja. I feel like in the very, very end, it was just too much overwhelming. The power coming in from the lone, the new hero. They didn't have time to deal with that. So many picks and so many opportunities that were just lost in the final match. And also that barrage came in for the Marco Polo. It didn't even work out because there was pretty much no front line for Kagendra to go through.
It was really difficult for them. They wanted to stall, to try to push it to 20 minutes, trying to survive to the 20-minute mark, to kind of like just flip a coin and just see if they could just get in a 50-50. But it was just too much coming from Team Impunity.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of lost after Impunity just get control of the map, and when they're really rushed in to make something happen, that's gonna be the mistake that they might have, right? Because they are really rushing to do something, and they just split up and just made it as one by one.
All right, now we have the A stream right over here with us, guys, and we're gonna move to the B stream and see what is happening right over there. Chuchu has prepared something for us. Let's check that out.
Hey guys, it's Chucha. I'm keeping it updating for you guys for Group B stage, Group Stage in day 1 for our tournament here right now. For the opening of the day, we had KPL Dream Team versus Team Falcon, where it was a landslide win for KPL Dream Team. They won the game just over 9 minutes for our opening of the day. Next, we do have Team Impunity versus VKS or Vivo Kidstars, which Impunity was quite okay at first, but it was a comeback win coming up from Vivo Kidstars after YC's Ali just smashing it from mid to late game. Next, we do have Team Vitality versus VKS, and it seems like Team Vitality got their revenge for the win against VKS. Team Vitality, they revamped for this tournament here right now. Changes so much when it comes to gameplay, more variety of their strategy, just making a clean, disciplined win against Vivo K-Stars. Last but not least, we had Falcon versus Loop, where Loop's just also smashing it against Falcon. And Loops, I have to say, thanks to Mythis Sunbin, it actually has been very proactive throughout the entire game that cost them the win. But the question is, for the side of Team Falcon, as well as Vivo K-Stars, are they safe or are they not yet for the playoff? We're going to have to wait and see. And that's the update from me, Choo Choo.
Thank you very much, Choo Choo, just giving us all the information from the B stream. Now, Group A and Group B, Nora, Get. Already, Loops taking an advantage. 2 games, 2 dubs. By now, the best performances on day 1.
Yeah, Loops, I love it. I know that this team is going to do so good when they're being put on the spotlight.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I talked to Kaiba too. Like, they're definitely going to be put on spot, and they're definitely going to do a lot better on the stage versus the scrim. So congratulations to Luke getting that 2 win.
Congratulations to them. Let's get the ball rolling forward, because we have our next game. It's going to be KPL Dream Team against Boom Esports. Our representatives from the Philippines are going to be facing the big tyrant. Can they really come in and demonstrate that this is an opportunity for them to shine?
Yeah, I mean, like KPL Dream Team, they already showed their dominance for game 1, right? The debut for them in EWC. So we can just talk a bit more about Boom, I guess, because they already played also, right, as well. They played 1 game. So I do believe that they have the time to prepare to play against KPL Dream Team.
Let's be realistic. Boom Esports did not play badly against Loops. Like, Loops was very dominant. Loops was playing really well, but does not mean that Boom played badly. Now, playing against the KPL Dream Team, Get. What do you think is going to have to be the strat for them to take the win?
Oh, Boom is definitely going to go up against the uphill battle right here. I mean, they're still recovering for the first battle with Loops. They're bleeding right now, but they're getting a lot of recovery. I feel like they have to think of this game outside the box versus the KPL Dream Team. I mean, it's going to be a tough battle, but I feel like they're going to learn a lot from this game. Also, from the previous match from Loops, they're going to re-strategize their composition, pretty much going to do it in full action, also versus against KPL Dream Team.
All right, let's send it to the Amazon Arena. Let's see what's going to happen in our next game.
And we're back again right here at the Amazon Arena. But before we even move on, we got some crazy odds happening here. Are you ready for KPL Dream Club?
再来一次，你们准备好了吗？
Well, let's go.
Let's go with the one and only KPL Dream Team. I strongly believe that this is just the beginning of an undefeated legend here.
I can definitely see that as well, but coming in right now with a loud Boom hailing all the way from the Philippines. Let's hear it for Boom Esports. Well, this coming match is going to be with a lot of unwavering strategies taking place here. Super excited for this one.
Of course, just hope the 2 teams are ready to show us what true honor looks like on the real battlefield. Right now, gaming time. Let's hit to our studios. Yella.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Mid-Season Invitational. And you may be surprised that we have changed. It is not Kindo, Fu, and Hola. It is myself, Blam, and with me is Stuart. How's it going, Stuart?
It's absolutely incredible. I mean, it's such an honor to be here in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, to cast this amazing tournament that's going on. We've already had 4 games, we're already halfway through the day, and Blam, we get to see the amazing KPL Dream Team again after the absolute stomp that happened in game number 1.
A stomp. I think it was a stomp with both feet. It was definitely firmly placed on the ground with a 9-minute victory against Team Falcons. So already Boom Esports has a roof that they need to get to top the previous victory victim of KPL Dream Team. But we are into the draft now, and we're already seeing a little bit more of a different draft onto the side of KPL. We have the Dolia priority ban onto the blue side, and we're looking at the Chao and the Haino ban for themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw that the KPL was prioritizing so many of these really, really strong picks. We saw Boom already in our first game as well. Boom has already played one game. They tried that Athena strategy that they also tried at the Season 2 Invitational. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, so it seems like they're going for a different route this time with the Ali and the Lady Shen, with Long being taken out of the cards. Normally, you see this trade of players going for Long and also Ali, but with them banning Long, really nice to see that priority on the Ali in the end.
Yes, and that was my next question, is who is going to be the ADC for KPL? Are they going to keep it with the Lady Sun now that they don't have the Ming combo? But pairing that Dolia with the Hu Huan in the jungle is going to be a fantastic combo here for the Dream Team. And over to Boom, they do go for the Masashi just in case the KPL Dream Team was going to go for the Orgrin. As we know, those high CC enemy heroes are generally the better counter for a hero, the new hero, Orgrin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Orgrin hasn't been picked or banned yet in this series, which is super surprising to see. We've seen very high priority on both of these two new heroes. We saw Long had a really, really strong performance from LGD. We saw Orgrin also for the KPL Dream Team. I'm super curious to see the approach that KPL Dream Team are going to have in this game as well. It seems like they are playing with some different players as well, with Chance also playing in this game. So they're playing with a bit of a rotation squad since this is a Dream Team, just to give everyone a bit of stage time. But it also means that their drafts are super flexible as well, because so many of these players can just jump in and play to such a high standards.
Yes, Pang is sitting this one out, it seems, and we're getting high in this KPL matchup this time around. But funnily enough, we see the Mutsu ban and the Cayenne ban come through, so that must be something that they know that Boom Esports are going to go for. We haven't really seen the Cayenne on impressive in this tournament yet, and we already know that it's going to already be a slim pull for the support heroes, but with the likes of the Masashi, we could see something like the Sun Bin come through, or they could go for the tank like Zhong Fei, which we know has been such a contested pick in Season 2, but not so much this time around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were watching we were lucky enough to watch the SEA Last Chance qualify to this tournament, where both Boom Esports and RRQ were not really prioritizing Zhong Fei at all, which is super surprising to see, since it is a very, very strong tank in the support role, and it is going to be that Lian Po. So it does seem like there is a bit of an adaptation since the Season 2 Invitationals. A lot of players prioritizing the Lian Po over the Zhong Fei thanks to all this crowd control. But the one thing from KPL that I want to kind of highlight is that Yu Huan, it looks like it's going into the mid lane, because with the Menki going into the jungle. So this is something different. We've seen Yu Huan already in the jungle, played by Falcons. Didn't unfortunately go too well for them. So now KPL Dream Team like, hey, if you want to see how it's done, this is how it's done right here for this game.
I mean, it's a fantastic compliment pick for the side of the KPL with Dolia as well, because obviously double the airtime from the Hu Huan is such a fantastic feature to have on the KPL Dream Team. But seeing Monkey come through and the Elaine, and as we know so far in that Clash lane, Elaine has been a very contested pick this far. But I'm really interested to see this Lian Po support pick come through from Boom, as we saw in the last game that he did go for the Distraction Athena, which did work well. It didn't work as well as it did against VKS in Season 2. We were sat in the crowd with all these beautiful people that were there already, but it didn't quite work against Loops, because we were saying if this is how they get the victory, they did it against VKS. Let's see if they can manage to get that one up on Loops with the Athena. And with it being a best of one, this is where we need to see these huge drafts come out of to try and get that victory.
For sure. I think a lot of people definitely put Boom high up on their tier list in terms of the S2 Invitational. They were underperforming, in my opinion, you know, with the likes of Vitality and VKS going through. We know that Philippines is a very, very big region, very popular region with Honor of Kings and also just mobile MOBAs in general. So I really want to see kind of Boom bounce back. This is going to be an absolute giant to try and come back against, you know, with the KPL Dream Team. But as you mentioned, with that Athena kind of distraction strategy not really working out for them, this is something that we were talking about when we were actually sitting in the crowd. We were talking to each other. We were saying, you know, Boom have come up with this strategy before. They know how to play this strategy. But now that they've actually not won against it, they need a plan B. And this might be their plan B at the moment that they're playing against the KPL Dream Team.
Yes, and the draft is looking pretty much fine for both of these teams, I would say, because Boom having the Masashi, I don't think we've seen the Masashi come through yet, at least not on Stream A. Stream B could be a little bit of a different story, but I think my best thing about Stream B so far, as we were sitting for food before this, Stu, was the fact that Team Vitality was able to take down VKS. I was like, oh, what a win for EU, baby. Take that one, Brazil.
No, it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, obviously both of us being from the EMEA region is super exciting to see us as well. And as we saw before this draft, we can see that, you know, Choo Choo's keeping us up to date throughout the day of the Stream B as well. So if you are just watching the Stream A, you will be updated throughout the day. But yeah, huge win for Team Vitality. And you know, Boom are going to look to try and have to come back as well, because, you know, losing that first series, Boom have to try and actually get in a win now. It's going to be difficult against this KPL Dream Team. You know, we have to try and find a team to be able to take them down. I think that's the big thing they were talking about on the analyst desk right at the start of the day. You know, who are the teams that can actually take down? Who are the kind of underdogs in this tournament that can take down the KPL Dream Team? We already saw Falcons. You know, we can talk a little bit about that Falcons game, because we saw all-out aggression from the KPL Dream Team. Level 1 invades. The Lady Sun again being picked this time around. We saw the Lady Sun playing in the mid lane to start things off, pushing out that mid wave, and we saw the Pang in the end on the Orgrin, level 1 invading, super aggression, and there was no space for Falcons to move around. So Boom have to be careful. They have to analyze that first game that the KPL were playing and be like, okay, how can we counter this aggression? How can we make sure that we don't get put so far behind that we're going to lose in another 9-minute game?
Yeah, I think that's where the bar is currently set, is just getting past that 9-minute mark, maybe getting an extra kill on the board for themselves. But thank you for your patience. We are into this best of one between the KPL Dream, which is their second game of the day, and Boom Esports. Again, Boom is currently lost so far within the group stages. So if it's a time to sort of shine, it's definitely against the KPL team. It is their time to make the giant bleed. And so far, we're not seeing that level 1 engage, but when you're on a hero like the Monkey, I don't think we're going to see as an aggressive engage into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. I think before with the Orgrin, as we see a crazy level 1 trade already into the bot side with the crazy level 1 the Lady Sun has, her extra range that she can get on her first ability. They're even going as far as behind the tower already to start things off to try and get a little bit of advantage. But yeah, Lady Sun, super aggressive hero to play down in the bot side, being able to take the early game trade against the Arm.
Yep, super aggressive plays is what's currently going on, but it's all in the lane right now. And currently, Byron gets knocked up. It's a 2v1 in the clash lane. First blood going over to Wrong. KPL setting the bar high. We were thinking that the aggression was going to be level 1 in the jungle, but no, it's taking place in these side lanes, baby.
It just shows that KPL can play so many different strategies and fly with the perfect tower dive in the end. You can just tell how talented and how much these KPL knows. They know how much the tower damage is going to do to you. They survived on survived on 1 HP, knowing that extra little bit of tower aggro is going to be enough to be able to secure that kill. And as you said, a bit of an early advantage here for the KPL Dream Team. Now, as you see, there's Dragon actually coming from behind, maybe looking to surprise. They read it like a book. They knew that something was up behind them.
Yeah, Chance really calling out that phase check there. They clearly are the team to do this. Some teams may just even wandered into that little trap there. It would have been quite a snare for Boom Esports to get that on top of KPL Dream Team if it was the case. But currently, so far, we're seeing the KPL Dream Team are up ever so slightly in the gold, and there's no just about that 1k gold difference right now going into that 2-minute mark. It's definitely a little bit more of a pulled, stripped back, less aggression as we saw against Team Falcons. I don't know if that was something that was just a little bit of a revenge call, but okay, a lot of damage onto Toshi, forcing the Ali out of the team fight, which is going to be detrimental to trying to keep any damage being taken place in that T1 in the bot lane, but we're seeing a great push in this mid.
Yeah, it's just so fascinating to see the rotation from the KPL Dream Team as well. You know, these are players that have been playing the game for years and years. They've been playing at the top level over in China. And you can just see the rotations, the invades. It's not the same aggression that we saw against Falcons. You know, I think that was super surprising just in general. We can actually see here that it's Boom Esports actually the ones looking to try and invade and try and shut down the Menki a little bit, but it does mean that they might get a little bit caught out in this top side.
Okay, Death on Sunset comes through for Fly there. He's able to keep him alive just a little bit, but Boom are all here. It's currently a 4v4 as they are coming around. There we go. High gets the kill onto Dragon. That is a second kill for the KPL team. This Menki is not here to be messed with. You going to his tutorial. Oh, what a trade. He's back down and getting another kill onto Toshi. Oh, this guy is everywhere.
Absolutely insane. It was actually Boom Esports the ones that looking to try and play aggressive. They're trying to do the same again here in the invade, but they need to be so careful. The communication from this KPL Dream Team, and look, they're here again. They're here with the rotations again. You could try and invade the KPL, but they will have backup the entire time. The Musashi is going to get taken down in the end, just as the big objectives spawn. So they have free reign over the Tyrant or the Overlord, depending on which one they choose.
Yeah, that's definitely not the place or time you want your jungle to be falling down is in those neutral objectives, Stu. It means that, like you said, the Tyrant and the Overlord are free game, but we're actually not seeing any kind of push onto these now, not even the Tyrant, because, again, that bot lane is looking pretty even, other than obviously the first tier try going down. But in terms of the minion wave and in terms of support on the map, we are already seeing a lot more presence up in the Clash lane, and KPL Fly looking to take another T1. So working those side lanes like we see most of these teams do. They keep that mid lane a little bit more fruitful because it allows for a bit more easy access onto the minions. But less about that. Boom, Ajix kind of steps in a little bit too far. He's taking quite a bit of damage from Monkey, but the Dolia comes through, gets the kill onto Ajix right now for KPL. Currently 5-0. Not a single blood on the board for Boom, but is this going to be the turnaround now? No, Dragon gets on and targeted, and 2 turrets are taken on KPL Fly, but it's going to be Impressive that goes down, and that was an impressive kill by the KPL team.
Beautiful again from the KPL Dream Team. Wrong with the ultimate there on Hugh Huan was so perfect. You see the Musashi coming in, using his ultimate, trying to lock down the Hugh Huan, but it got completely cancelled by Hugh Huan's ultimate. Really, really nice counter there from the KPL Dream Team, and then they were able to counter engage after that as well. But Boom are not actually going to be, being able to kind of slow down the aggression in the end as well. As we can see here, Musashi also going down again. That Menki is just so powerful right now. Super tanky, being able to scale super well into the late game as we see a bit of player counts there as well. But Boom Esports need to find a way to slow this game down. This is something that KPL Dream Team do so well. Once you give them an edge, they will take a mile. They do so well at being able to take these small advantages in the early game, and they can use that to rotate as a team around the map. You see, they took the mid lane tower. They've taken the top lane tower already. Boom Esports at the moment are looking to try and take that tier 1 tower in the bot lane, but they might even just lose their base.
Yes, and I mean, that's definitely not a great trade for the teams here. Losing first tier for high ground turret and also losing some blood here, Stu. Dragon goes there, and are they going to be able to get a kill for Boom? No, Midgie is on the run. Could this be the end?
They might end it here.
In 6 minutes, Stu. Oh, they are holding on. KPL just got crushed with the Liampo ultimate, but they're still in there. The minion wave is not just yet. This is the second lifeline for Boom as they're holding on to their crystal right now, but it looks like KPL are not giving up that pressure, Stu. They want to win this game, but they are now backing off. They're like, no, let's let them get a little bit further in this game because we're already miles.
Yeah, they didn't want to take that extra bit of advantage. They took a little bit of a trade, that huge Liam Poe ultimate from Impressive. We saw how well he was playing Liam Poe in that SEA qualifier that was played here in Riyadh, and you saw how he can be a super playmaker for this team Boom, but there's just no playmaking that you can make against this Dream Team.
There's just so much slow. You just saw it there from Impressive, just kind of just like running, slow jogging away like he's going up some elevations, but unfortunately for him, he does get caught out there once more by KPL Dream Team. And with second wave of minions coming around, it looks like Midgie's trying to just get rid of those minions so they cannot aggress.
Clear the wave.
The crystal, but we saw that Fly was looking pretty low. Thanks for the death on Sunset. He's able to escape that near close defeat and also denying Boom Esports of that kill.
Yeah, it's super nice from Boom Esports. They're actually being able to defend against the base, but the problem is that their base is just in shambles at the moment. Their base is all over the place. You can see they can't even go out of their own base. You know, since the main key is going to be super tanky, you have the Hue-1, which is going to have so much sustain as well. You're seeing Musashi trying to actually go into his jungle just to get a little bit of farm, just to get a little bit of gold. But this KPL Dream Team is just taking everything away from Boom Esports. You're seeing Ali at the moment up into the Clash lane. Look, just trying to get a little bit of farm, but what are you doing there, Toshi? Your base might even just end.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to minimize the amount of minions coming through into the crystal, but Boom Dragon does go down once more on the side of Boom Esports, but it looks like this could be the final wave with the super minion here. There's that Hue-1 ultimate coming through, the huge death on Sunset that takes down Oppressive. They still have the minions here. The crystal is still alive. They wanted to get the ace, but they got the crystal instead. KPL taking a second win today, Stu.
Absolutely beautiful from the KPL Dream Team. You can see the fans in the crowd as well. We had the chance of being able to sit in the crowd and see the crowd here trying to cheer on the KPL Dream Team. Two super dominant games. Falcons, 9 minutes. Boom Esports here as well, also 9 minutes. You can see that there is just nothing that these teams can do. This KPL Dream Team is so far and above the rest at the moment, and it's just, who could take them down, Blam, at this point? Like, they just look on a whole nother level than every other team in this tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, they do have one more victim today, or maybe a victor on the side of them, and maybe they will be the ones that take them down. But unfortunately, it's not Boom Esports. It could be a G Global later on, but just looking at those stats is just phenomenal. Such great presence across the map. We saw a little bit of a presence change as well.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. KPL Dream Team coming up absolutely huge here in the second game. They're going to look to try and go 3-0 in a couple of games' time as well after this. So this isn't the last time that we're going to be seeing the KPL Dream Team today, but an absolutely incredible performance. Flawless as well. 0 deaths across the whole board.
They have a no-death run in their second game, but again, fantastic effort from the KPL Dream. I'm pretty sure the audience are feeling it in the Amazon Arena, but we're going to pass it back over to the stage.
Another glorious, victorious moment, but before that, seeing the crowd of KPL Dream Team, make some noise, everybody!
听听你们声音好吗？
Amazing, beautiful. How do you feel knowing that you have fans flying all over from China to Saudi Arabia right here for the EWC?
首先呢，恭喜5位选手获得这局比赛的胜利。那同时呢，看到我们现场有这么多很热情的粉丝追随你们来到利雅得，有什么话想要跟他们说的吗？
就今天的场子和来到现场的观众一样热情，对，特别的热情。
I think the whole atmosphere at the arena is super high and as high as the passion that our supporters are giving us. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Let's go more into the technical stuff here.
Of course. It's a long way to 2024 EWC. So what's the internal goal for KPL Dream Team? 其实呢，在 EWC 的比赛呢，还会有接下来比较多的时间。那整体来说 ，KPL 梦之队的一个大目标和方向是什么呢？
最大的目标就是夺冠嘛，然后小目标就是稳住每一把，然后把自己的心态啊调整好，就是稳扎稳打，对。
So the biggest goal for us is finally, of course, the final glory, the final champion, and like tiny little details and goals is for us trying to maintain a very good mentality, stable health and physical conditions, and keep fighting for every single matchup in the future.
Keep fighting. You know, the previous match we have Impunity saying that they look forward to go against you. What do you have to say about that?
我们上场比赛呢 ，Impunity 的阿星选手其实说他们很想和你们交手，你有什么想回应的吗？
对，我们也特别期待和他们交手，因为私下有交流嘛，所以说很希望在赛场上能和他们交手。对。
Okay, we look forward to that match in particular as well because we have so many deep communication with Impunity as well when we're doing streams. So yeah, looking forward to that matchup.
Looking forward indeed, and I guess it's time to go back to the studio.
Congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking one more victory. a lot of people wanted Boom Esports to demonstrate what they could do against the KPL Dream Team. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, I do not think that they just looked bad. They looked actually pretty well.
True. We can just, scrutinize the strategy when they play against KPL Dream Team is that they focus a lot on taking flight down.
Yes.
See, they just give it all out and trying to take that island down around the riverside. And secondly is that they did the blue buff invasion instead of KPL team did, right?
Exactly, like you can see in that moment that they actually had the confidence to come over here and just really try their very best against a giant. Like we need to be realistic. Before the game, we most likely already knew what was going to be the result. But the Boom Esports, they came in with the spirit of really coming in and trying to learn, trying to experience this. You can start seeing it from the first movements, right? Like you can see this one right over here. This is amazing. They come in and they want to take fly on the 1v1, knowing that this might be my last chance to really play against the man.
That was really close, to be honest, to seeing Fly be put into that position. But you can see he's playing very aggressively.
This
and
one
also,
over here as well.
Yeah, down the map. It was a really nice mechanics show by Arlie.
Of course, like you can, I just love the way as Blam and Stuart were commenting on the fact that the KPL Dream Team just rotates and they roam around in a completely different way. It's just very different to all the other teams just to understand their rotations. Their understanding of the times of the game is completely different to the rest. So it's very upsetting to not understanding the rhythm, right, guys?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Boom tried to buy more time for this game. I feel like they're a little bit hasty this game, and they should have went a little bit slower. Because if you give a lot of chances, okay, KPL Dream Team, they're gonna get at you. They're gonna get at every single moment they can. So I feel like what they need to do next time is to slow down the pace.
Dude, but you gotta agree with me on the fact that this was an entertaining match.
Yes.
I believe that if they would have just like kind of camped over there and they just waited and just kind of stall and tried to buy time, it is true. Maybe they would have made it to the 9 minutes, to the 10 minutes mark. But would that have been like the spirit that we actually want? Like we want to see the teams really try to take it there, trying to go with everything they have, passion, with the mission of trying to win, instead of just kind of like trying to survive. To win and to survive are different things.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can play in both ways as long as you can win it.
Yeah.
And I would say, like, for KPL's Dream Team, one thing really amazed me is that although they did the rotation, but the coordination still stayed tight.
Oh, that was amazing. Who was the MVP for this game? I would love to know. It needs to be high. It's going to be high in that monkey. What high is going to be in charge of that? 505, the KDA.
Yes, Hai. He did the rotation, being the jungler, and Hai was representing Team China back in the 19th Asian Games. And speaking to the KPL League, Hai has claimed the championship for 7 times with the millionaire Rong, and they are actually from the same club back in China.
Yes, exactly. Like Hua is one of those players that we actually love a lot, right? Like he's been around for a long time and he's always been on the discussion about like who are the top junglers in the game, right?
Oh, I know. That's going to be a huge competition. I mean, him and Pan kind of have a small competition for each other. You know, some say Hai is better, some say it's Pan better, but I feel like both of them definitely are playing at the highest level.
And there's another thing that I really want to talk about Hai is that he made his debut in KPL region by using Arlie originally and by claiming a pentakill. He's so far the debut day, the first game he played in KPL when he was, you know, yeah, that was insanely crazy.
That was amazing. Like it's one of those beautiful things that we love just seeing.
Yeah.
When someone comes in and just gets a pentakill in their first game, you know that they're it. They're him. Totally.
Like, okay, the genius coming right now.
Oh, that's lovely. Now let's talk a little bit about the heroes. We got to see a Yu Huan, right? The Yu Huan pick in here was a completely different one to the one that we have started seeing in the Season 2 Invitationals.
Sure.
Like, what is the difference in between the Yu Huan that right now was played by KPL and the one that we have seen before, Gegen?
Yeah, this KPL build is going to be mid Yu Huan. I mean, this hero is going to be full of flexibility. You can pick it as a jungler. You can pick it as a, you know, like going support, but this one they use it as a mid laner, and they use it really, really effectively, healing the whole team, using the AoE ability in its ultimates to heal and damage the enemies at the same time. Also, if they can do a lot of hit and run, their spacing is so awesome, and yeah, really, really great strategy here by the KPO team.
It is one of the beautiful things about Honor of Kings, right? Like you have a very big variety of different heroes, of different ways how to play. And one other hero that is right out there is Komin. Remember to get ready to elevate your gameplay with the brand new Komin skin, Yin and Yang. From August 3rd to August 9th, you can snag this stunning skin at the limited time discount price of just 1,350 tokens, down from the original price of 1,688 tokens. Grab the Komin Yin and Yang skin now and show off your style in the battlefield. Komin, do you think that Komin is going to be out there?
For this matchup, I guess that's possible because I know that one of the junglers is pretty good at playing Komin. As a jungler, I mean. But I do like the idea how you're putting this, that if you're the best thing about playing HoK is that you don't really need to put heroes in a fixed position. Wherever you want to use it, for example, Monkey as a jungler, as a top laner, that's okay, that's fine. And also for Komin, same.
Let's wait and see what is going to happen about that. Are we going to see Komin, yes or no? We're going to look more about that as we come back from the break. Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season. We are live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have had amazing games. And right now we're gonna move to the next one. LGD Gaming against Team Kagendra. LGD Gaming being the team that everyone is looking forward to, right?
True.
We know that besides the KPL Dream Team, well, LGD Gaming, they're the champions right now. Do you think that right now, after watching them play and watching KPL Dream Team play, LGD Gaming, do they have a chance?
I do believe there's a chance left for LGD Gaming, and I know that they are aiming for that chance to play against KPL Dream Team. And as also like speaking to the last game that they played for that one against TS, that was really good because instead of saying that they won the game, I would say they won themselves. Because they never won against TS when they were using the Dachao strategy. But you see the first showcase that they made in EWC, they did it.
And I agree with you in terms of that, like, right? It's not just like the victory that gives you the 1 point. It's not that 1 point. It's just going to be like overcoming something that before was very difficult for you. What do you think, Edgar?
I feel definitely LGD has the potential to be a KPL team. Definitely. They've been training in the KPL region for a really, really long time. They have scrims against the KPL team in China. So definitely they're playing at a really, really high caliber. And definitely they're going to be maybe the first team to get a point away from the KPL Dream Team.
All right, STC Play predictions. Kagendra and LGD Gaming. Who are you voting for?
I'm gonna vote for LGD Gaming.
LGD Gaming, yeah? Good?
Same thing, LGD team.
You know what? I'm gonna go Team Kagendra. And I'm just gonna go with it just because of I like when tournaments are really leveled. I love to see that. And I hope that Team Kagendra is going to bring it on. Now, let's toss the ball back to the Amazon Arena and let's see what is gonna happen in this amazing game.
And we are on it again with another match to honor more kings. Well, Sky, the honor is all yours.
All right, right on the stage, let's welcome Team LGD Gaming. We're looking forward to see their impressive moves in the game. Just hope their opponent is ready for that aggression.
Oh, they are absolutely ready, hailing all the way from Indonesia. Let's go with Kagendra. Well, we'll be seeing some youthful energy and innovative strategies taking place with this one.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared for an unforgettable showdown. It's gaming time. Back to you, studio. Yalla.
Oh, hello everyone, welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season. Me and Blam are a bit all over the place, but a team that's not all over the place at the moment is LGD Gaming, being able to take that first game that they were able to play in this tournament against Team Secret, which was the rematch of that Season 2 Invitational. We were lucky enough to watch that as well, and it was a super interesting game to watch, whereas Kagendra on the other side unfortunately lost their first game, so they're looking to really try and bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, the Team Secret against LGD was just one of those... It could be one of those staple matchups that we're seeing quite a lot within the global scene. It's going to be a rivalry for some time, I think, Stu, especially with both of these teams being from Malaysia. And both of them always putting up such a fantastic performance as well. So when we were watching it, we were like, oh my days, like Team Secret may win here. And then all of a sudden we saw the beasts of the south, the beasts of the east themselves, LGD Gaming, managing to take the victory overall from Team Secret. So again, well, it was a fantastic job by LGD, but their next contender is Kagendra, and we are getting into the draft, and we're looking at a Musashi Prio ban. Does this mean it's a storytelling of Orgren being picked up again?
I think Kagendra need to read this like a book. This is one of the very first times that we've seen Musashi being banned in the first rotation. We know there is a bit of a counterpick to the likes of Orgren, one of the new heroes. One other player I want to highlight as well is JR. Did play long in that first game against Team Secret, and that is going to be the priority pick. They don't want to prioritize Orgren, they want to prioritize long. And I have to say, JR played a flawless game on long. We saw double kills, we saw triple kills flying all over the place. And we know, and I know as well from playing this hero as well, that this hero has a lot of burst damage, but it is going to be responded on the other side by the Orgren and Dolia combo.
Yeah, what a great combo we have there with the Dolia and the Orgren. Again, Dolia with her Celestial Blessing giving over those 2 ultimates. But like we said at that banning phase, that the banning of the Masashi, and we honestly thought that LGD were either going to take the Orgren or they were baiting the Orgren over to Kagendra, because again, if you pick Orgren too early, all you need to do is get a little bit of CC on your team on the side of LGD, and they're going for the Princess Frost and the Dune pick as well, which was a big pick within Season 2. A great jungle, very tanky, has a fantastic engage, and he could just soak up a lot of damage whilst your backline just absolutely have their way with your enemy team.
For sure. I definitely feel like LGD were maybe kind of trying to predict Kagendra, trying to maybe predict that they were the ones that were going to ban long in the end. Yes. They probably weren't expecting both of them to be open. And to be honest, I think this actually favors Kagendra more than anything, because with LGD being on the left side, it means that they only get 1 prio pick. Yes. Whereas on Kagendra, they get the double prio pick, which is the Orgren and the Dolia. We know both of these have been high priorities. And with the Dolia being picked, you're seeing the Sun being banned and a Shang Fei being banned as well. So the support pool at the moment being whittled down by Kagendra, where we see Hu Yi and Haino being banned on the side of LGD.
I'd be very surprised if we don't see the Lian Po again come through, because it has been a fantastic counter to the Orgren we've seen so far within the mid-season Invitational as well. So again, Zhangfei, Sun Bin, all being taken out there. Zhangfei, as we know, has been such a prevalent pick within the support lane throughout all these tournaments so far within the global scene. And then we see the Hu Yi and the Haino getting banned as well. So Haino is another great flex pick, which we normally see in the mid lane, but in Season 2 had a big priority in that jungle.
100%, and we can see that a couple of other picks has come through. Derenji being the next option normally is the prio pick when the likes of Ali are off the board, the likes of Long are off the board, they go back to Derenji. Pretty decent in the early stages, especially with that Dolia being able to get the double stun with the ultimate, if you can chain that correctly. Mosey on the other side as well, so they're really going for a lot of crowd control. You have the crowd control from the Mayin, the stun from the Mosey, the Princess Frost with the stun as well. So all this CC that they're trying to do against this Orgren, because we know this Orgren has so much mobility. He can go over walls. He's just super annoying when he stands really, really closely. He gets in the face of the enemy. But I'm not too sure if you want to be the face of the likes of Dune and Mayin, to be honest with you, and even the Princess Frost with the stun as well. And Shangguan being picked, I believe, for the first time on the A stream as well. Yep. So going to be an assassin in that mid lane against Princess Frost.
Yeah, last time we saw the Shangguan being picked up, it was Team Vitality. We do know that Highland loves that pick, but this is about Kagendra. This is about LGD Gaming, who is going to come on top of this. But just to reiterate the point of the draft, there is so much CC on the side of LGD Gaming, which could be at the detriment of Kagendra, especially with that Orgren pick. But as well, obviously, one of the things we didn't mention was the knockup from the Dune pick as well. So yes, again, that double knockup is a great feature, especially within those early game engages. We already see that Dune is a fantastic early game hero to do a lot of damage, to clear his waves a little bit quicker and stuff like that. But then as towards the end of the game, you kind of see him fall off and be more of an assistant tank, just being that sponge that we know he is. The only other spongy hero that is resemblance to Dune is definitely the Kaiser.
100%. Super interesting to see this mid lane matchup. We saw that the Mai was picked a few games ago as well. This kind of assassin versus mage mid lane. The only worry that I have on the side of Kagendra in this game is their wave clear. They don't have really that great wave clear that we see. Whereas on the other side for LGD, you have that Princess Frost that can use the ultimate, use all them AoE spells, and can really defend against the likes of Kagendra when they're trying to clear the waves, when they're trying to push down towers. towers. So it's really, in my opinion, about trying to get this Shangguan ahead, get Senku ahead, trying to get him a first few kills. Interesting enough, they are putting Shangguan in the mid lane. We normally see the assassins go down to the bottom side, so they get a little bit more free time because we know how much priority is in that wave clear and trying to get that mid lane pressure.
Yep, it opens up a lot of doors and a lot of opportunities for those that are able to take that priority in the mid lane and also take the T1 turret. It's because it just opens up a huge buffet for whoever claims that T1. But again, this is a very coy early game. There is no sort of aggression, no massive engages. So this could be the difference here, but I feel like the Motsu pick here is definitely denying the Orgren being access into the back line of the side of LGD. I think it's probably a really, really good draft here on LGD for taking the Motsu rather than going for something a little bit more practical that we've seen recently, which is like the Liempo.
Yeah, I mean, with that Dune pick as well, you know that you have that front line already, so you don't really need that front line from the support role that we've seen for Lysa Shangfei, was obviously got banned this game, and also Liempo. So getting going for that support, there's a little bit of damage in the mid lane there for Princess Frost. With that tank going into the jungle, it allows you to pick supports like the Mosey and set up plays just like this.
Oh, Dolia is almost going to get takeout. Can Mufas escape? No, we're seeing the Shangguan. He's trying to put a pressure on that front line to LGD, but we're able to get out with the Unruly Blade. Death on Sunset comes through. It is Kagendra getting the first blood onto LGD Gaming, but are they done yet, Stu? I do not think so. Motsu is only just managing to escape thanks to his abilities.
Bit of overextension in the air. The heal coming through from the Dolia, allowing to keep her alive. And you're seeing how strong this Orgrim pick is as well. Just standing in the front line, tanking up so much damage. But the Mosey stun, again, setting up the play. It works this time. It didn't work the first time, but it was able to work this time around. But a trade kill in the end, a 1-for-1 in the end. So Kagendra still up in kills at the moment in this early game, which is exactly what they need with this composition.
Yes, I don't think we can call out LGD
Hold
anytime soon, but we saw that Shangguan was able to do quite a bit of damage onto Princess Frost, not quite being able to re-engage. A double knockup. Can they get the minion hit? Oh, Musang King with the assist of the MVP minion in the mid lane, getting the kill onto Shangguan.
Really, really nice play from Musang King. The finals MVP, remember, from that Season 2 Invitational. A player that loves to play these aggressive sort of junglers. You know, at the start of the Season 2 Invitational, he was playing the likes of Pei, the likes of Jing, but he's really adapted his playstyle to help his team more. Picking the likes of the Dune jungle, the Kaiser jungle, picking that tank so he can allow the rest of his team, especially someone like JR, to kind of pop off in these fights. But, I mean, speaking of JR, not really a lot of action has happened in this bot side at the moment. It's been just a lot of farming, which is what we expect from both of these down in the bottom side of the map. But I definitely favor Long in the late game for the scaling.
Yeah, try and just get some priority in the farm lane, it seems. So they can get that Tyrant. They do secure the first Tyrant of the game. So going over to LGD is Tyrant number 1. So now giving over that increased damage and obviously the lightning effect, which really helps get to that backline, as we can already see that Derenji is trying to get in there. Dolia comes through with the heals. We have the dragon in the sky. Kill gets taken from Kagendra, which is going to be Mayin, and they're not quite done yet. They're trying to take the T1, trying to get that double kill, and they secure it. Mufas goes down.
Beautiful play there from LGD, but they did lose their mid laner though in the mid lane, but it seems that Musang King is trying to trade back, not going to be able to in the end. But JR, perfect engage there. He was actually the one that took the tower aggro at the start, then he used his ultimate to juggle the tower aggro. He made sure he didn't take any more damage, and it allowed the likes of Zhe and also Xiang, sorry, to be able, on the Mayin, to be able to tower dive underneath for 0-0, taking down that Derenji in the end. So perfect tower dive, well executed there from LGD.
Yeah, even though they got a victim of the first blood, we are able to see a cross-the-map trade in terms of those T1 turrets. One up into the clash lane, one down into the farm lane. So Kagendra really put in LGD's early game through their paces. They are not taking this lying down, but they are going down again. Orgren going in. Goes down. Senko as well. So that's 2 high damages coming through from Kagendra that they don't have anymore. for. And speaking of not having, that is a 3-0 trade for LGD right now, and Long is not quite done. JR, fantastic play. That is a 4-0. Stu, LGD, they let them get their foot in the door, and it was like, no, let's slam that door shut and let's get a 4-0 trade.
And you're seeing what we were talking about in the draft. There's just so much crowd control on the side of LGD that Riyadh is having a really, really bad struggle here on the Augur, not really being able to do too much in these fights. The Shangwon as well also struggling, because Shangwon wants to combo all of her abilities to be able to get her ultimate in the end as well, to jump up, become untargetable, and do all this damage. But the setup play at the moment from this LGD squad has been so perfect. There was one little hiccup that we saw, that they overextended a little bit, but other than that little hiccup at the moment, LGD are looking incredibly strong in this game.
Yeah, and here's a few of the stats and itemizations coming through. So Axa Tournament coming onto the Mayin, but a little bit less about that. We're seeing a bit more of a aggressive engage here from Kagendra. They are not quite done. They want to bring the fun to LGD. They don't want to be waiting to be the victim or be the one that's going to be cut out. But there we go. Hans takes down Princess Frost, and Mutsu in the back is getting assassinated by Hans as well. That is a double kill for the Clash lane on the side of Kagendra. JR goes down. Oh, what a trade. 3-1 for Kagendra, answering back pretty nicely.
I said that there was one hiccup from LGD. That's the second hiccup right there. You're seeing the LGD having a few moments in this game where they're kind of struggling a little bit. They have maybe too much setup play in the end, that they're following every single engage that they're looking for. You can see the Mosey with that long-range stun and the setup, but they need to be extremely careful, because the side of Kagendra can also counter-engage really well with the likes of the Augur and the Shangwon. As we're going to see here, there's just so much AoE damage at the moment from the Augur and also from the Elaine as well in the Clash lane. And even though JR was trying his best to do enough damage, he goes back in aggressive, but he's so low on HP that he's not able to do enough burst damage in the end. It does mean that Kagendra get that little bit of gold back that they really needed.
Yes, they definitely needed that in the stride. They are still behind, and this is classical LGD. Even though they may seem like at the face of it, they're struggling sometimes within these team fights, they're always ahead with these small minor details, like the gold lead, like the minion priorities in these side lanes as well. But I just want to go back to what that replay was showing there. Princess Frost winter is coming. It's as if they knew they were in Saudi. It was like, there's no winter here, baby. It's not going to stop the side of Kagendra for getting that 3-1 trade. So it was really well played there by Kagendra. Again, like you said, second hiccup, Stu, but that could be another hiccup here. The first of potentially many here for Kagendra. That T2 going down in the farm lane, and we're already seeing a massive aggression. Even though there's a Vanguard on the side of Kagendra, we could see the T3, the higher ground turret, going down 9 minutes in.
And you can see that this is exactly what I was mentioning with this Kagendra lineup. There is no wave clear at all on the side of Kagendra. There is nothing that they can do to try and defend these towers. You can see the Shangwon was trying her best to walk up, try and clear these waves, try and get enough damage towards the minions. But there was not enough damage there at all to be able to clear the wave. And that meant that LGD can get that high ground tower in the bottom side of the match, which is going to allow them to get that pressure, which is going to be huge for when the 10-minute mark comes up, because they can take that Shadow Overlord and they can use that Shadow Vanguard to try and take even more high ground towers in the end.
Yeah, the only thing we can really hope for on the side of Kagendra here is seeing that Direnji being activated, because, again, we know that this is such a great late-game hero. Once he's got all his little pieces of equipment coming through and all those itemizations being finalized, he can do a lot of damage, and obviously he has the splash effect with his passive as well. And if you do give him a Tyrant, he's got the lightning rods and whatnot going on for him, so a lot could be had still here for Kagendra, but it looks like LGD want to take that second Tyrant of the game, and it is the Shadow Tyrant, so it is going to be enhanced now. So we are getting into that 10-minute mark, Stu. This is pretty much considered, for those that have not watched any Honor of Kings, this is getting into the late game for these two teams. And This is definitely not a KPL Dream Team game because it would have been over a minute ago. But none of that. We don't want to undershine the LGD right now as they're looking to try and take their second higher ground turret from Kagendra. There is plenty of effort from the backline here trying to deny and take down that minion wave. But
going in.
Still going for it. Death on Sunset comes through. We see that all grain is already gone down. And then another Death on Sunset just trying to push away the LGD. But Musang King takes down Hans. He's like, I'm sick of the Death on Sunset. Just give it a rest. JR takes down Mufa. It is another 4-0 trade. Down goes one, but this could be the downfall of the Crystal for Kagendra. Again, LGD taking in the second victory today from Kagendra.
Both LGD and the KPL Dream Team looking incredibly strong in this tournament. Very, very strong victory there from LGD. The setup play in the end. You saw in that last team fight that the Orgrim was trying his best to engage, trying to jump onto the backline, but there was just too much crowd control. The Orgrim couldn't escape, couldn't do anything, and when your jungler is down that early on in a team fight, it's a 4 versus 5, and even with that Dolia lane combo, as you mentioned, it's just extremely difficult for them as well. Really, really difficult in the end to be able to do that, but incredible performance again from LGD. 2-0 at the moment in this tournament so far in the group stage, and what are the first 2 games we've had? We still got 2 more left to go today. We still got some bangers left.
Still 2 more. I mean, the KPL fans at Riyadh will be happy that it's going to be AG Global going next against KPL. But back over to the studio now.
Congratulations to LGD Gaming on that second victory of the day, demonstrating that there's no doubt that they are the top dogs in their group.
Yeah, definitely. I never doubted about the result, but to be honest, in-game performance, I'm kind of a bit worried about this team. Because you can see like how hasty that LGD Gaming was in-game. Because speaking to their draw, speaking to their composition, it's quite late game style. So they don't really need to rush into the opponent's jungle and try to grab everything that they want, right? And that actually just light up a cage, and then they just did really good counter-attack to us by using that all-in.
No, I agree with you in terms of that, because it comes down to a moment where you feel like LGD Gaming is always at the lead, but it never looks like Team Kagendra is actually disappeared or not in the race. So what do they need to do in order to just kind of like close the deal early on and not allow other teams to come back?
I feel like Kagendra just want to take their time. I mean, early game is going to be the aggressor. LGD went inside the jungle. I mean, they were so hasty and they're going in without noticing. Kagendra was always there. I feel like every time they try to go into the jungles, Kagendra always punish LGD back. Getting into that hasty moment is not going to be the way to go for LGD. So I feel like, yeah, Kagendra taking their times, they're definitely going to do a lot better in the next match.
No, I agree with you in terms of that. Like, I remember over there in Clash Lane, like there was a moment where it came from an initiation for LGD Gaming, it came down to a 0-3 trade for Kagendra.
Yes.
It's not the right way for them to be able to play in terms of that. Or maybe we're just being picky. Maybe we're just being picky because we're expecting a lot from that, right? Like high expectations we're having right over here. Let's check out the highlights, because it was LGD taking control of the game since the start of it.
Yes, and here is something that I want to highlight. After they are trying to take down the milling tower of the other side of Kagendra, and then they're just being a little bit more hasty. Trying to do a lot of tower damage, you know.
They just couldn't just kind of wait for the right moment just to jump in.
Yeah.
They saw an opportunity and they were always just willing it needs to be right now. It must be right now. And that might be a little bit of those mistakes that if you want to play to the next level, you cannot be allowing yourself.
I mean, the result seems to be very optimistic since we are watching the highlights, right? It's only the clips. But to be honest, in game, the advantage is not really stabilized.
Yeah. This one right over here, man. Like, check out that guy again.
Yeah, definitely is going to be a really good. Also, I want to put an emphasis on their top lane of Kagendra's Hans. Played the island so well in this game. Really, really well. Also, I noticed their coach. They're the youngest coach in the season too. So yeah, this coach from Kagendra, he has a lot of creativity and he put a lot of faith in his top laner.
I love to see when young coaches are just being very, very, very courageous, very confident, and just making these calls, right? Allowing their players just to play to the heroes that they believe they can be best and the ones that they can excel.
And also speaking to the coach, I really want to mention about Joker, the coach from LGD Gaming, because I know that for the lineup, as for LGD Gaming, Xiang, Jihong, and JR, they were at another team called BSE. And also for Musanki and Zhe, the jungler and the support, they were at another team called Must Tigers. As long as they transferred into this team, LGD, they're actually sharing with the same coach.
Okay.
So Joker, he built up 3 different teams and all had great achievements. And right now he's leading this LGD, putting all of those best men he has and trying to aiming for this game.
Trying to aim for this game, they were able to take the victory, but it's a team of 5. At the end of the day, there's going to be one that is going to be our MVP, that's for sure. And the MVP for this game, for LGD Gaming, is going to be Zhe in that mods. I'm going to tell you something. When that mods pick came at the beginning, it took me about 5 to 10 seconds to really understand what was going on. But then when it actually started the game, it just came to me. It got to be that. That mod, it was so useful just for the stun. It was just so useful just for the poke. It was so useful just to kind of like allow Princess Frost to be able to use the AoE in a completely different manner.
Yeah, I know that where the hesitation comes from, because it relies a lot on the accuracy that the player has.
And then you have Diren that actually could use his second ability to actually purify that and then just move on, right? But the poke ability that Zhe had on that Mozi actually gave him that MVP.
Yeah, that Mozi also did a really good job stopping Shangguan, also stopping Ogren as well, using that ultimate, locking both of them down at that final crucial moment. Definitely this Mozi did a really good job, kind of comparable to the Limport he played last time.
Oh, and Zhe has already got 2 consecutive MVP so far in game.
Exactly. Brother's going for everything.
Whoa.
He's won everything, and we hope that he's going to get it. Hopefully, Zhe is going to keep performing at the same level as he has been doing up until right now, because it has been a great feast for our eyes. Team Kagendra, hopefully in the next game, they're going to be able just to turn things around and really just show us. I believe that in terms of the BP, they did not have reach. They did not have the clean wave ability that they actually need if they want to be able to take control of the game.
For example, they are really prefer to take that Dolia pick, right?
Yeah.
And they are paired it up with Alien one time and also with Kaiser one time. But this hero really needs to, you know, try to put it together, move as a group to do those engagement instead of just jumping in one by one. Because we can see for the last engagement that they did, Ogren just went in alone solo and just make Alien into a really dangerous position.
A very dangerous position indeed for Team Kagendra. Hopefully they're going to look at this and then just kind of turn things around. Now, we're going to have a short break and then we're going to keep going back with you to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Oghren commands the immense power of the Divine. His passive links his basic attacks to the souls of his enemies, dealing damage over time. If they cannot shake off the chain fast enough, the chain deals damage more frequently and deals additional magical damage when it ends. Skill 1 ignores terrain. This skill has two phases. He creates a path during the first phase and deals magical damage to targets hit by the path. When it hits a wall or the life-death border created by skill 2, it speeds up and creates a bridge of passing where it hits the wall. When Oghren is on the path, he can travel through walls and gain a movement speed bonus. When he's on the bridge, he gains a burst of movement speed bonus and slows nearby enemies. Using the skill again will put him in the seer state, enabling him to kill enemies at low health instantly. Skill 2 is his main damage output skill, dealing damage and slowing enemies ahead. It creates a life-death border that deals damage, slows, and marks enemies that touch it. His next basic attack also deals additional damage to up to 3 nearby marked targets and restores health. His ultimate has crowd control and recovery, knocking back nearby enemies, dealing damage, and restoring his own health. He also creates spirits to aid him in combat. He enters seer state after casting, killing enemies at low health instantly. This is his common combo. Use skill 1 to go through walls and enter the fight quickly. Then mark multiple enemies with skill 2 and poke enemies with the enhanced basic attack. Use skill 1's phase 2 to trigger seer or use ultimate to trigger seer at low health, restoring some health. Enemies are controlled with spirits and then killed at low health. When at a disadvantage, use skill 2 to mark enemies, then use skill 1 and walls to deal damage, and kill enemies at low health with skill 1's phase 2. Learn skill 2 at level 1 because using that during jungling will attack 2 monsters at once. After level 2, increase jungling speed with skill 1's terrain ignore and grievous effect on monsters. After unlocking the ultimate at level 4, his survivability and cleaning up prowess are increased, so he can use skill 1 to support teammates and invade the enemy jungle. During teamfights, he should enter after enemies use their key crowd control skills and use the recovery effects from the ultimate and skill 2 to poke enemies, then kill them with damage output from teammates. When being chased, use skill 1 to ignore terrain and flee quickly. He should focus on farming during early game and support teammates occasionally by going through walls. During mid to late game, his survivability increases with the right equipment, but he still needs to follow the group to deal damage alongside the carry and help cleaning up.
A journey through life and death. Wash away the darkness. Life is but a journey, and death but a return.
Welcome back, welcome back. It has been an amazing day up until right now. We've had 6 impressive games, and right now we're gonna move to the 7th one. We're gonna have the KPL Dream Team against AG Global.
Wow, this is one that I'm looking forward to seeing because for KPL Dream Team already, they have got 2 wins right now, right?
Yes.
2 scores in their hand. And first thing first, I'm wondering what's going to be the lineup for this time.
Yeah, are they gonna keep just rotating and just giving more opportunities to other people, or they're just gonna just fill in with whoever that they're gonna be as their top 5?
Yes, and speaking to those fixed rotations or fixed lineup, then we definitely need to name Fly, the top laners of KPL Dream Team, because he's the icon in KPL League. I can put it in that way because this man has won championship for 8 times and he got 7 FMVPs in his hand. So instead of speaking FMVP, he's the FFFFFF MVP.
Can you imagine just
one of a kind?
Being on 8 finals and 7 out of those 8, you've been the best player on the field. How crazy is that, Get?
That's so crazy. I mean, he has like what, 3 FMVP skins in the game itself.
Customized, yeah.
Definitely. And also being the only top laner right now, the fixed position, that's going to be putting a lot of pressure on him at the same time, but he's using all the heroes so remarkably. I mean, that Alien, that pick, using everything he can, also calculating every single damage before the tower dive. This man is a legend.
We have talked to the coach from the KPL Dream Team, and he had some very interesting ideas to share with us. Let's check that.
Hello, welcome back to another interview, and I have the absolute pleasure of having the legend with me, the coach for Team KPL Gaming. But maybe you're going to introduce yourself to the audience.
先跟大家打个招呼吧。Hello， 大家好，我是来自 KPL 王者梦之队的教练葛明丽。
Thank you so much. Now, my first question to you is going to be, how did your team prepare for Esports World Cup?
那我第一个问题想问到的是，我们这一次为了 EWC 做了一个什么样的准备呢？ 看了就是来自全世界各地的一些队伍的一些 VOD 一些录像，然后去做一个学习吧。I watched the video from all over the world, the team playing before to study, maybe some strategies.
Some strategies prepared. We love it here. But tell me, please, with all this prep, are there any teams that concern you going through the bracket?
那我想知道的是，哪个队伍可能会让你投入了最多的关注呢？每个队伍都很强，我都投入了一定的时间。但是印象深刻的，比如有 TS， 有老干爹，还有来自巴西的 VKS。I think all the team are strong, but I think the most impressive team is three. There are 3: TS, LGD, and VKS from Brazil.
They are strong indeed, but you seem to be looking really strong so far, guys. You've had the fastest games. Tell me, please, are you going to beat your own record of the fastest game in Esports World Cup so far?
他刚刚想说到的是，其实能感觉到我们这次打的还是非常不错的，很有信心的嘛，而且也创造了这个最快的单局时长的记录。你觉得我们会成为这个记录的保持者吗？每个队伍都很强，都有机会打破这个记录吧。但对于我们自己而言的话，我们只要能够最终拿下比赛的胜利就已经很不错了。 As for me, I think win is the most important part for our team, not the record. Each team can break the record.
Each team can, but you definitely have a lot of chances right now. Thank you so much for this interview, and we are going to toss it back into the action.
You gotta love Gemini, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's such a rock star. I remember him from a lot of years ago when he started with QG Happy. Like, he's always like a very humble and very, very strong coach.
He's like the OG coach in KPL region, and he rose up with Fly back into 2017, and they grabbed like 3 or 4 championships in their hand.
It is gonna be an interesting match right now. Our STC predictions. Get. Who do you think?
Definitely KPL Dream Team for me. They already got 2 wins, so why not going in with the third one?
Nora, what do you think?
I would say KPL Dream Team.
KPL Dream Team?
Yeah.
Well, I really like the interview that they just gave to us right now, so I'm just gonna go KPL Dream Team as well. I do not think that is going to be an easy one. I believe that AG Global has actually done a lot of prep to come in and do their very best to try to take that point from them. Let's wait and see what is going to happen, as right now we're gonna move to the Amazon Arena, and let's wait and see what's gonna be in this game.
And we're back to reality. Oh, there goes the gravity for this coming battle. Let's go with the next clash. Come on, Sky.
All right, one more time, the one and only KPL Dream Team. Let's hear it one more time for the crowd. This is the 3rd match for KPL Dream Team, but I believe this will be equally amazing because they are here to defend their glory of KPL.
I'm sure about that, but a lot of teams want to get a taste of that on a global stage. Coming right now is AG Global. Hailing from Hong Kong, China, and they are right here in Saudi Arabia to make sure that pretty much their name will be remembered. We are ready.
Of course, let's waste no time. Let the epic clash begin. I think it's about to happen. To give it to the studios. 3, 2, 1,
Yalla!
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Mid-Season Invitational with your boy Blam and Stuart here, going in for our 3rd game, and it's another treat from the KPL Dream Team, Stu.
Yeah, another treat. Being able to watch this team back to back 3 times today is definitely a treat, but we're going to be seeing AG Global for the first time on Stream A, the first time we get to see them as well. And us two definitely have a lot of, I guess, history with this team. We casted them over in the EMEA team where there was a wild card. We also casted them during the Season 2 Invitational. And I feel like there's been a big difference with AG Global. I think they're coming into this with maybe a bit of downfall, with maybe a little bit disappointed with their Season 2 Invitational performance. But now we're going to be heading straight into the draft. It's going to be interesting to see what AG Global have cooking against KPL.
Absolutely. So we already seen those priority bans come through. It's the Dolia, it's the Mai. These two are not shy of these bans and definitely being priority bans for all the teams so far within the mid-season invitational. And then we have the Dachau and the Haino ban as well. Priority pick goes over to KPL. They are changing it up. They're not going for the Lady Sun. They are impressing us with the Ali. And then over to the side of AG Global, we are seeing Mayin and Loon coming through.
Yeah, for sure. Really interesting to see the priority of Ali over the Long. We know that in the KPL in general, with all of these players, that Long is a very high priority pick over there. So picking the Ali instead of the Long is definitely super interesting. We see Yuhuan again potentially being played in the mid lane with that Olgrim being picked as well. But then we see the counter pick straight away there for AG Global. Musashi going in the hands of Myosotis, a player that we know has very, very high color bar. This is a player that that is a super big carry for AG Global over when he was playing EMEA and also Season 2 Invitational.
Yeah, the Musashi pick's really good for me. I've been waiting for this one to come through, especially when Orgran gets picked up. But like you said there, Stu, we have the Hu Huan coming through again, and it's looking potentially to be in the mid lane once more. It's definitely not the jungle. It could be support, but the way that KPL played it in their last game, I am going to go and say it's safe to assume that Hu Huan is going to be in that mid lane. But we know what's going to happen with that Orgran pick. We know that there is a potential level 1 invade coming through, Stu.
Yeah, especially with Pang coming back in as well. We can see both Pang and Yunyo coming back into it. So it seems like the KPL are rotating their jungle and also their farm lane, because they brought 2 players over from China, 2 junglers and 2 farm laners. So Pang, second game on Orgran. We saw how well he was performing in game number 1 against Falcons, going for the crazy level 1 invades. And it's a hero that can do that, because with his first ability, as we saw in the intro, you know, during the break, that with the strategy with Orgran, you want to use that first ability to go over terrain, to ignore terrain. But now we have a Menki as well. Now that confuses me slightly.
For the French people in the audience, qu'est-ce que c'est? We have the Hu Huan. We have Orgran that should have been in the jungle, but Menki is there now. I mean, this is really stumped me here, Stu. Is that Monkey going to be up into the... Is he going to be in the jungle? Is Orgran going to be in the Clash lane? Or are we going to see Monkey...
so many possibilities, right?
Literally, the flex on this, it's like... a flex in the gym.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's so many possibilities. I feel like, you know, we can maybe see that possibility of Orgran going up into the Clash lane. We can also see like Liampo going up in the Clash lane. Orgran goes not Orgran, sorry, Yuan going support. But there's so much flexibility, as you mentioned, for the KPL. And you can see AG Global rounding out their composition with the Angela and also the Mosey down in the support role as well. So we'll have to wait and see until we get into game plan to see where these heroes are going to be played, but it just shows you how much flexibility this KPL Dream Team has with how the scene works over in China. So many different picks, so many different possibilities. We'll have to wait until we get into game.
I'm pretty sure you're going to be seeing all the global teams just sat there, either on the stage or in the player lounge within Riyadh with their notebooks, just dropping it and be like, mind blown. Where is this Orgran going now that we have Monkey on the field? But I'm pretty sure we are now finding out, and it's in the Clash lane. So we were a little bit right there. We was pretending as if we knew where that was going, Stu, but now we definitely know where we know it's going, and we can completely pass that one off as like, yep, we knew that it was going into the Clash lane.
Yeah, this is one of the first times I've seen it. I've done my research as well over in the KPL, and I don't remember ever seeing Fly ever play Orgran up in that Clash lane, and I don't think we've ever seen it at all in the KPL. So this is something that maybe they've been cooking up, something that is completely new. I mean, Orgran is a hero that can definitely push the waves super quickly thanks to his second ability, and you can see already that Mayin is going to be pretty much under tower the whole game. That kind of range versus melee matchup in that Clash lane is going to be a big struggle, I feel like, for Mayin overall. But we know that Snow is a very strong player, another strong player for the side of AG Global, who we haven't had an update just yet, but they did actually lose their first game of the group stage off stream against Weibo Gaming, so they're looking to try and come back in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I have to note that it wasn't just a stomp from Weibo. It was actually a very close game. When we tuned into the stream, it looked like AG Global were going to win, but then there was just a little bit of an upset around the Tyrant, I believe it was. But yes, this is showing that AG are definitely trying to claim at least one of the top 4 spots within their respective teams, but KPL, no fear on this Zhongfei is pretty much what it's saying on the tin. There is no fear when it comes to this player. He is constantly engaging. It doesn't matter that AG Global have the Mutsu or the knockback from Lung. So again, we are seeing another cooking of the KPL Dream Team. Pang was just taking that Angela ultimate just face on. He was just not even he just didn't care the amount of damage that he was actually being bear witness to there, Stu.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely seeing a different side of KPL here again. You know, 3 games have definitely been 3 different styles of game. This game as well, definitely looks like they're playing a little bit more passive. I feel like AG Global are actually doing really well at defending their own jungle. You can see every single time Liam Poe leaves the lane, you can see both the Mosey and the Long leaving the lane trying to defend that invade from happening, which Menki at the moment, a jungler doesn't normally invade, you know, wants to scale up, can scale up and get that extra HP, can get the extra damage over time. So definitely a hero that wants to kind of upgrade as time goes on. Not really anything crazy happening in this clash lane either. You know, both of these just trading back and forth. No real fights. This might be the slowest game we've seen from KPL so far. No kills in 3 minutes. What's this?
Yep, this is definitely a little bit more of a tamed KPL, but I feel like this is just fizzing up. This is going to be the pre-pop-off moment at any time, and with the Tyrant and the Overlord already coming up to a 50-second cooldown timer, I feel like this is where it's all going to start to make sense, is if we get a clear priority in that farm lane from KPL, then we'll see them absolutely aggress the Tyrant to obviously give more damage over to the Ali, give it over to the Orgrin as well. But I think the thing that really threw the spanner in the works was knowing that the Mustache was still open in that draft, and that's probably maybe why Orgrin goes up into the clash lane, but we see that KPL is pretty much low on the side. The Ali is pretty low, sorry. Almost getting caught out there. That could have been a first blood for AG Global, which would have been tremendous.
Yeah, really taking a lot of risks there. Yinyo just trying to step up, trying to clear the wave, but just kind of knowing how much damage this Long can do during the early game. This is really the difference that you see from the KPL Dream compared to other teams, is they know their limits. They know how much damage all these heroes do in the early game, in the mid lane. They know when they can step up. They know when they can play super aggressive. And with that Tyrant spawning right now, we might get our first fight here with Menki jumping straight in.
Yeah, we saw Orgrin with a very nicely timed teleport mechanic down to that T1 mid lane turret to be here for that Tyrant, because it's looking pretty balanced in the farm lane. And who's going to get it? Pang gets the smite onto the Tyrant right now, but the brawl is only just begun. Zaze gets first blood, so AG Global taking a first blood, and it's like this is probably the first time it's happened between these two teams that first blood has definitely gone over to the opponent of KPL Dream Team. This is shaky.
Yeah, even with the Tyrant going down there, I think KPL will be okay with this if they can use that Tyrant and take that advantage. They only have about 60 seconds to kind of make use of that advantage. But you're seeing the power of Long, the burst damage in the end as we take a look at the STC replay. You can see in that bot side, just Ali stepping up a little bit too far, not being able to get that little kill. We can see that little celebration, little fist bump in the end. I mean, honestly, against a KPL Dream Team, you have to take these little wins. You know that they're going to be an extremely strong side, but I feel like AG Global have done an excellent job so far in this early game, as I mentioned, defending that mid lane, but unfortunately looks like Lived is going to get caught in the mid lane. The tower dive is going to go even more to Mosey as well, and just when I praise AG Global, the caster curse comes in, and they might even lose more as well. The mid lane tower goes down, another kill for Fly. It doesn't matter where this Orgrin's played, the jungle, the clash lane, you can play it mid lane, it's always going to secure kills.
I want everybody to know that Stu's caster curse came through very strong there for AG Global.
That's what I'm known for. That's what I'm here for.
That's it. You've basically been hired to be like, yeah, the team that's doing well, let's just curse them. But it's not clearly working against KPL. It's definitely giving them more hype. But to lose your T1, to lose your T2, and then 3 kills in the mid lane, that was a fantastic play by the KPL Dream Team. But it's all being set up by the different bits of functionality from their team. Like we saw that Liam Poe just wasn't letting the Mayin escape, and obviously Zaze was the only one to survive, and Angela pretty much got slowed to the point that she couldn't get out of the actual team fight. And KPL really showing that, yes, they may be caught out with first blood, but they will make you pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, they have a super tanky team in the end of it, you know, with that Menki, with that Liam Poe as well. You're seeing No Fear going straight into the back line, the double knock-up in the end. Lived goes down, Zeiss goes down as well. The little advantage that AG Global had in the early game, a really strong early game to be able to go toe-to-toe against the KPL, seems to be going back. Tries to dive onto Liam Poe, not going to do anything nothing at all, unfortunately. and it was looking so good for AG Global in the early game, but one little misstep, that tower dive in the mid lane, kind of what I mentioned before when we were casting KPL, is that you give them that little bit of an advantage, and they know how to accelerate that so quickly, and now we're looking at a 5,000 gold lead within the space of a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's as if, like, looking at this replay, the kind of thought, they were saying to AG Global within that, just no spoken words. It was just like, let's see what you can do. They got first blood. KPL Dream Team was like, wiped the blood off their chin and then just completely decimated them in the mid lane, up into the clash lane now, that both of these lanes are pretty much at that high ground turret. And looking at that gold difference, Stu, we're seeing that Pang is way ahead of Myosotis there, almost by 1k, but then also the same down into the farm lane between Eno and Zaze. So a lot of gold difference bearing on the rung lanes for AG Global.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like just in general, these junglers as well, both Pang and also the other jungler just know so well how to rotate and how to be able to get as much farm as possible. They know the jungle camp timings. They know when they can go to a lane and take it. They know when they respawn, so they can make full advantage of every single second. They can get that gold per minute up as quick as possible. And now it looks like KPO are looking to try and take down that high ground tower.
Yep, the high ground tower in that farm lane does fall, but we are getting a few little falls here for AG Global, but it's soon being turned around. I thought that was going to be another 2 kills over to AG Global, but that is a triple kill by KPL Fly. He just flew over that wall and taken a triple kill right into the base of AG Global, putting them up 8k gold difference, 8 kills. They are pretty much owning this map. No side lanes have been taken from this team, and AG Snow getting caught out there. He was trying to give some vision to his team, like, boys, hurry up, get off that death time spawner, because we need to get that tyrant, and just absolutely falls a victim once more to the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there actually from Rong, which is going to be very rare to see as we take a look at the replay. This was just after Rong got caught underneath the high ground tower, but you're seeing the power of this hero, Ogren. Even against 5 players of AG Global, he goes right into the middle of all 5 of them, uses his knockback from his ultimate, uses his extra damage and the healing as well, and he's just unkillable at this point. There's 5 players on the side of AG Global trying to take down this Ogren, and because you're playing in this clash lane, you can have a bit more time to go into lanes to take that farm and also look to try and invade jungle camps as well. And this is why Fly has so much gold at the moment, and he's just building into this super tank.
Hey, I mean, AG Global right now, the small victory that they've had is they've probably had more kills than any other team that played against KPL Dream Team right now, and they're going into the 10th minute as well. That is a Hail Mary plays for themselves. There's no play involved. It's just surviving. It's like just surviving a horde within some sort of game. But there we go. KPL Dream Team do take the Shadow Vanguard, as that is the pretty much the signal to be like, right, guys, let's stop playing with our food. Let's not let it get any further away from us. We know for the 9-minute games. Let's clean it up now. We see so much minions in all 3 lanes, so there's a lot to defend here on the side of AG Global. And already we have Lee and Poe going in with a fantastic engage. We have the Seismic Smash coming through, and we already have lived down, and it looks like Myosotis is the next victim, and then after that is the Crystal, looking like it's going to be a pre-11-minute game match for KPL. Not quite that 9 minutes we're known for, Stu, but still, we get a short game once more from the KPL Dream Team.
3-0 to start the group stage for KPL, looking incredibly powerful. They came up with a new strategy, some new picks this time around. I say new picks. It's actually Ogre going in the clash lane for one of the first times I have ever seen over into the KPL. So Fly have an incredible performance in the end as well. It doesn't matter what jungler they pick, what farm laner they pick. It doesn't matter which one actually gets played. They're going to be able to do an incredible job. But props to AG Global during that early game. That first 5 minutes, I feel like they performed incredibly well. They were defending off against the end phase. They were doing incredibly well. But in the end, KPL Dream Team just a level above the rest.
Absolutely a level above the rest, but it's the KPL Dream Team, right? They are pretty much a solid team. Like you said, 3-0 currently at day 1, so great standing for the team. And AG Global managed to get 2 kills and survive in the 9 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go back to the studio now and see what the analysts think about that incredible performance from the KPL Dream Team.
what do we think about that KPL Dream Team victory? I'm gonna say it out loud. Like, it was a very good victory, but I want to talk more about AG Global. They did actually take the first kill over there. They took the first blood. It was a great opening. AG Global actually performing at a great level.
The farmling, the marksman of AG Global, Zai Zai, he was once the member of One Team Esports, which got 10 wins in a row, if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Being the undefeated back into 2023's KIC. So he already been played against those teams before, and also the bottom duo is really solid for AG Global.
The bottom duo was amazing, right? Like, because I had that on the early game. On the early game, when we saw Zai Zai and Xinlin just playing on the bottom lane, just doing that 2v2, they kept it completely balanced.
True.
And we know that Ino on that early, it's a force to be reckoned.
Definitely. And Ino this round is using his signature hero early against Lone. And Jaja did a really good job. Killing the first blood, getting it early, allowed them to take the lead. I mean, they were doing really well in the beginning. I mean, the 2v2, the laning was really on point. Both sides did a fantastic job, but eventually KPO took over as the games move on to the later games.
But I feel like, it's clear that we do have the consensus that KPL Dream Team is the strongest right now so far, right?
Yeah.
So everyone, the rest of the team are trying their best, putting all their efforts, trying to do some research on KPL Dream Team. So let's just, get it really quick. So far, for game 1, we've seen the operation that down by KPL Dream Team. But game 2, we saw another team get invaded into KPL Dream Team's blue buff side, right? And for this game, we saw another team, AG Global, took the first blood. So what's going to be the next?
I believe that the teams are just, as the time is passing, they're getting a lot more familiar and that they're actually understanding better how to actually face the KPL Dream Team, right? You need to understand that it's not a matter of trying to come up with a strat on like, how can we beat them? It's just about taking those little small victories.
That's
those
true.
small victories, just being able to invade, being able just to push till 4 or 5 minutes without a very big goal difference. That's why I'm saying, like, AG Global right now, the best performance against the KPL Dream Team that we've seen today.
Agree. And with this upward trend, it just made me more curious about who's going to be the one to take the point.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure. As we can see the highlights right over here, Fly on that Ogren, just allowing us a completely different understanding of this hero. A lot of people thought that it just could be only used as a jungler, but right now, that Ogren over there on the crash lane is gonna be an option. Yes or no, Get?
Definitely it's gonna be a great option. This hero has so many flex picks. You can play as a top laner. Definitely is gonna be a really tough opponent to take down. I mean, Mai could be a little bit formidable in the beginning, but once Fly, get that hero, get that HP to a really high standing point. Later on in the late games, there's nobody can contest to this Ogren. Such a high HP hero, great offense, at the same time, great defense.
It was just so difficult for Mayin because we started in the first 2 minutes and we could see that Mayin had no opportunity to clean the wave. It was just Ogren's ability just to be able to clean wave so quickly that put Mayin in a situation that we normally don't see that much, which is just like waiting and camping under the turret.
And I do believe that Ogren actually was a trap made by Gamini in the draft because they showed it out first. So that's the reason why AG Global was taking out Musashi, remember?
Yep.
You mentioned about the ulti that Musashi has can just count that recovery that Ogren can have. But the problem is that at the end of the draft, they just taken out Monkey to be played as a jungler, and Monkey is the best counterattack towards Musashi.
Yes,
so it's
exactly.
totally turned over at the end, at the last second about the draft. That's the most fantastic part I want to say about Gamini's draft.
And that is one of the beautiful things about the game, right? It's not only about the mechanics, it's not only about the heroes, but the BP can always just give you the upper hand in that game.
True.
A great victory by the KPL Dream Team. Let's see who's going to be the MVP. Who are you guys going to pick?
I would say Fly. Also, I would say.
I believe he's playing the
I mean,
Impulse.
3-0-10 KDA.
And I remember this guy, like, he has this flash every single time, and he uses it to get an engagement going on. Every single time he flash into the back row, starting the engagement and starting it off right. Always taking down one of their, centers like Yuhuan or taking out their back laners so fast and no hesitation at all. This guy is really connected with the whole team.
I am loving what I have seen today. In all these BO1s, I have seen a majority of the MVP picks to be the supports. And I'm gonna tell you something, when I see supports just getting that MVP, it makes my heart race because I love when people can just understand that it's not only about just taking the kills, it's not only about just being there and just being the last person standing. Sometimes it's about just sacrificing yourself for the team. Don't you think so?
And usually the support, I would say they are the brains of the teams. To be the shot caller.
Get, what is your take on that?
Oh, definitely, man. That support, man. The crucial engagement on that last wave. Taking out Angela and ending the game just like that. Definitely the MVP is going to be in the support hand. And look at all that damage taken, all that damage absorbed for the whole team. 59.3k. That is a really substantial number right there.
Like if we will be able to see just the way that the goal difference just started happening, it was just a matter of like, when I counting here in the mid game, it was only a 2,000 goal difference. It comes down to the late game that we had not seen before against the KPL Dream Team, and it's already 10,000. There's no way to defend Fly's Ogren in that moment when you have a 10,000 deficit.
And I would say the reason why they can accumulate the goals so fast is because they're always aiming for the towers, for the vision control, and also definitely for those mutual monsters.
Yes, exactly. Like they know exactly how to snowball their ability, how to snowball the goal difference into something that is gonna be just unable to catch from the other team.
Yeah, definitely. Once they open up that middle tower, that's going to be the jungle is going to be opening. And every time when they get into a fight, they capitalize on those fights, getting those resources away from AG Global. So AG Global was like losing their resources, but at the same time, they're killing them, also taking their goals, taking their objectives. So everything pretty much was taken here by the KPL Dream Team.
It has been an amazing game. Ogren has been extremely dominant. Let's enjoy this.
For second star, you brought the affliction.
If a forsaken star is born, affliction shall befall the land.
It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Wake up. Hey. Are you alright? Your wounds haven't healed. Take it easy. You must be hungry. This forest is dangerous. I'll take you somewhere safe. Grandma! I'm home!
Have you
Where are you
eaten?
from?
Are you
What's your
hungry?
name? How did you get so
Why
badly
won't
hurt?
you answer? Can't you talk? How did you meet Chi?
Yeah, that's right.
How did you meet?
How did you meet?
No. That's enough. Her name is Dayadia. She'll be part of our family from now on.
Dadia? Pretty strange name for a kid.
Don't make fun of her. Grandma said that it's fate that brought us together.
Food's ready!
Yeah, time to eat!
Nice song!
Encore, Chi!
Come, Dyadia. Let's sing together.
It's a paddle shower.
Save me!
Dyadia, hurry!
Coming!
Quick, the amulet needs to be in place before the ceremony starts.
I'm here. All right, let's set out.
Huh? Something strange about the forest today.
The animals are all running away.
Over there.
Huh? What's that?
No, don't get close. It's the affliction.
Everybody
run!
Run!
The affliction is here! Run!
Run!
Lila, are you all right?
Forsaken Star, you brought the affliction!
Chi! Lila!
There. You're safe now. Let's go home. Chi, you are so brave.
Thank you, Chi. I won't cause you trouble anymore.
It was nothing. Dyadia was brave too. If not for her, we wouldn't have outrun the affliction.
All of you were very brave. Protecting one another is what a family does.
Grandma, who were the people who saved us?
They are the Order of the Seers, protectors of this forest. It is thanks to them that we can live here without worry.
I'm going to be a seer when I grow up.
Me too! Me too!
Huh? Dyadia? Huh? Dyadia? What's wrong?
It's my fault. I'm a forsaken star. Wherever I go, the affliction follows.
You're not forsaken. You have me, Grandma, and everyone else. We only escaped the affliction because you warned us. You don't have to be alone anymore. From now on, we'll always be here for each other.
When I grow up, I'm going to become a seer. I won't allow the affliction to come again.
Me too. I'll be with you all the way.
Please take this amulet. I carved it myself.
Let it be a symbol of our promise. Pinky swear, we will always protect each other.
Huh? What if we have to part ways?
We'll say a proper goodbye. That way, we'll be sure to meet again.
Yes. When we part, we have to say goodbye. But we didn't say goodbye.
Sure she's accurate. Read mine too.
Lady Dyadia, you're going to be late. Why didn't you wake me earlier?
Lady Dyadia, remember your persona.
Ready, set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده. الله عليك على اليد صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason. I am Isaac Peña. With me, Get and Nora. We've been watching so many beautiful games, 7 of them already gone, and we have only our last one for today. We're gonna have Boom Esports and Weibo Gaming.
Yes, and for Boom, I mean, I feel like they have the momentum going, but they got stopped in the track by Loop. So definitely, I feel like they have a chance to come back here versus in Weibo. I don't know about Weibo, but Boom, I feel like they are ready for this. They just have to be a little bit more patient on the last game. A little bit hasty, but this time I feel like they already got warmed up in the first battle, so they're going to be able to do a lot better in the second round against Weibo.
I am certain that Boom is going to do a lot better, man, because they got like really difficult games first, right? And right now that they're going to be playing against this Weibo game without any disrespect to them, like it seems a little bit more accessible, right? What do you think, Nora?
For Weibo Gaming, they actually got their spot by the showdown, and they got 4 wins in a row, which made all of them as a 2-0. So that definitely they are very dominating. But this is their first showcase in the Stream A, so I was wondering that is Boom ready to do their homework against Weibo Gaming?
No, for sure. Like Weibo Gaming, then their way to get into the EWC. They had to go and really work really hard, and they made that flawless. They completely just obliterated anyone who stopped in front of them. Let's talk and let's see what exactly Nono has to share with us in this interview that we had with him.
Hey guys, it's Chicha here. Alongside with me, we have Weibo Gaming, Nono, the Roman for the team. And I just won also another match in Group B, but congratulations on that. But next one, you still have another match to go. But this is your first time in Riyadh, right?
Yeah.
So how do you liking things so far?
I would like to say the people here is very friendly and very helpful. When I found difficulties, the person here keep on help me.
Oh wow, this is the first time I listen to it. I like it. And do you like the food at least? Yeah.
Definitely, I like it.
Do you still want to go back, or you want to stay?
Maybe stay here.
Maybe, who knows? But okay, for the next match, you are going against Boom, right?
Yeah.
So what's your preparation against Boom?
we have streamed with many teams, so our aim must be win the game, and we try to get a good result. And our aim may be top 4, something.
Maybe you can do it. Who knows? You be the underdog, or you say Dark Knight for the group for yourself. But speaking of which, I know you, the elder brother for your team. The rest of them are still like kids. How do you mingle along? How's the team going for you as the bigger brother for the others?
Oh, I'm also playful with them, and I don't think I'm the biggest brother there. I'm going good with them.
So you are also the kids in the group.
Yeah, definitely.
So basically, all the others are in their teens. He's the only one that actually in the adult area. But he's saying that he's also the children there. But last but not least, do you have anything for you to say to your fans out there, whatever language you feel comfortable with?
Terima kasih kepada sokongan peminat-peminat Weibo Gaming. Thank you very much. 謝謝你，多謝你。Thank you.
Ada lagi tak?
Malaysia boleh.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you so much, Nono. That's amazing. Good luck for your next match.
Thanks.
Lovely to see Nuono over there just showing us that there is no actual age limit in here. And now we're gonna see what he can do in the next one. Now, our STC play predictions. Who are we going for in this game?
Well, this is really hard. I would say Weibo Gaming then.
Yes, for me, Weibo Gaming, they had a good stat. I feel like Boom lost a little bit of mojo in the beginning, but you know, hopefully they can bring that back.
Let's wait and see what's going to be as the players are already in the Amazon Arena. Let's go there.
And we're back to the battlefield taking place right here, the Amazon Arena, for the last match of Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason for the first day. So we are ready to call in our warriors. Let's go, Sky.
Let's get ready. Shout out to Team Boom. Come out their ways from the Philippines, and I believe they have everything it takes to hit up the entire gorge.
Let's see about that as they're gonna go against their competition. Let's hear it for Weibo Gaming. Well, they got the mechanical skills combined with their in-depth knowledge of the game. They're here to dominate, but we'll be seeing about that in a few moments in the match.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared to be amazed by their amazing performances in the real game. With no time any longer, let's get our time back to the studios. Yalla.
Let's go.
Thank you very much to our amazing stage hosts there at the Amazon Arena. Boom Esports against Weibo. Myself, Stuart, joined again by Blam for the last best of one for today. Blam, I want to dive a little bit more into Weibo Gaming. First time that we're going to be seeing them on the main stage. They've had a really strong day though. 2 games on the B stream and they won both of them already. And we've had the luxury of being able to talk to some of these teams, you know, backstage. And they're saying that Weibo Gaming are looking incredibly strong in scrims.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been very excited for this team ever since they took a 4-0 in the last chance qualifier. So they've had not an easy road, but a phenomenal road so far to get into Riyadh. And so far in day 1, they're already up 2-0, already beating Loops. So Loops was, before this game, they were top of the leaderboard 2-0. Now Weibo are now 2-0, potentially at the top of the leaderboard. But we are now into the draft, and we are seeing that the Mai once again and Orgrin being prio bans here. And oh, they ban out the Athena Stew, which some of these teams didn't do against Boom.
Yeah, for sure. We saw that Boom Esports already tried that Athena kind of distraction strategy. It didn't work very well for them. They weren't able to win, unfortunately. But Weibo Gaming don't want to risk it. Maybe they don't know how to really play against that. And again, we're seeing a really interesting kind of adaptation, I guess you can say, throughout the tournament. You know, a lot of players coming into this have been saying Long is a very high prio pick, but Ali seems to be the one that's being prioritized over the Long so far. So maybe it's more to do with comfort, because we know that some of these players have not had that much experience on Long. Obviously, a hero that's only come out in the last couple of weeks, but it is going to be picked up here by Weibo Gaming's JD. So it is going to be that trade of the Ali and the Long with the likes of Dolia, who can give that double ultimate over to Long. You know, if you thought one dragon was scary enough, they get two dragons for Long in the end, with Dune, Lady Shen, and Liam Poe rounding out the first picks here for both sides.
Yes, I mean, Liam Poe, again, this has really surprised me because in Season 2, this is all that I was begging for. Liam Poe is probably one of my favorite heroes. The engaged potential of this hero is just phenomenal, and we've even seen it already in Day 1. So I'm really happy that the teams have now taken Liam Poe on board, and it's a great counter for obviously the likes of the new hero Orgrim. But the Musashi gets banned out as well, so trying to get rid of that aggressive jungle pool on the side of Boom Esports, and then Boom Esports banning out the Princess Frost and the Hugh Huan. Even though they've got the done, maybe they thought they were going to flex it into the mid lane like KPL Dream Team have done. But fleshing out Boom Esports roster here is Kaiser and Charlotte. We've seen a fantastic performance for Miji on Charlotte, especially in that last chance qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the picks that he was prioritizing as well. We got to kind of talk to him a little bit as well. He's saying that, you know, Charlotte was a hero that he wasn't really playing too much in the S2 and even in the qualifiers before that for the Philippines. It's a new hero that he's picked up, as you mentioned, in the SEA showdown match against RRQ. Had an incredible performance over on and really needs to step up even more in this because Boom Esports at the moment are 0-2 in this group. So they need to try and find wins for somewhere, because if they go 0-3 after Day 1, it's going to be a mountain to climb really at the end of it. But we're going to see the comp round out with Haino again. And it looks like it might be Haino mid lane again, which it's super surprising for us. We were talking about this a little bit backstage. Obviously, we were watching the games in the studio, the first 4 games. We've been seeing a lot more Haino in the mid lane than the jungle, which is completely different to what we saw at S2. You know, S2 Invitational was all about the tank Haino in the jungle, but it seems like more players are starting to pick him up in the mid lane, playing him more as a carry.
Yeah, people have probably realized that going sort of like Princess Frost or even necessarily the Mai Shiranui against something like the Lady Shen doesn't always go the way that they want it to. We saw quite a lot of failures, quite a lot of hurdles for people picking up the Mai Shiranui in Season 2, and it seems to be a prio ban in this one. We clearly they have some insight that we don't. Maybe it's a huge thing in scrims, and it's probably something that the teams like Weibo Gaming or the KPL Dream Team could be superior on. But Boom Esports, I feel like they have a great team comp. They have got a very strong front line. They've got the Kaiser, they've got the Liam Poe, and then we've seen it quite often where having that strong front line only enhances the Charlotte's playstyle in these team fights, and her being so aggressive, fast attacks, being able to dash out of team fights, being able to dash in, kind of pick off that back line, which you're going to try and hope for with the likes of the Loon on the side of Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. We're seeing the Lady Shen being picked up as well, or still in the mid lane, even though we saw that there was a couple of nerfs to Lady Shen a couple of weeks ago. Still, players prioritizing this pick in the mid lane just shows how much presence she has in terms of wave clear, in terms of crowd control. She also can use her first ability on herself to become invulnerable. So there's so many ways in which Lady Shen can set up the team incredibly well. As you mentioned, you know, the setup is super important for the likes of Charlotte and even Ali as well. But already Boom Esports looking to play aggressive. This is exactly what they were doing against the KPL Dream Team, and it backfired. But can they do something this time around?
No, it looks like Kong Ling is still into the thick of it with that Dune pick. He's able to sponge damage, even at such a low level, but he's able to actually give out a lot of base attack damage at that early game. But no kills been taken here. We see a flash go over for Impressive, playing a little bit too aggressive because Toshi was seen in the middle part of that lane, so no way for Toshi to get in there and try and take on JD.
I think it's worth the trade in terms of flashes because you actually burn the flash of JD, and Long is a hero that can be very immobile before the ultimate comes through. So maybe Impressive just playing super aggressive. You know, again, we talk about that SEA showdown match. Impressive with a crazy performance on that Liam Poe, so Boom Esports definitely going for a lot of comfort. But I feel like with a hero like Long, you kind of want to burn that extra mobility in the early game, and maybe you can catch them out like they're trying to do here at the moment. But the extra damage is coming back onto Toshi, and the first blood might be going on to Long. In the end, it is JD with the first blood on Long. No flash, no problem for JD, but he's trying to get traded back here for Impressive. Really nice knockback by JD, and he's going for one more kill. Can it get traded? It can. JD on Long, 2 kills in the early game, and if there's any hero that you don't want to give kills over to, it's definitely the Long.
Yes, it's long overdue. The kills coming through in that game. We are up into the 2 minutes, almost 3 minute marks here. Boom, Jixix is looking a little bit scarce here. We get the knockup from the Dune, but they aren't able to get that little bit of poke that they needed from the Hino there. We see that Impressive is trying to stop the takedown of this red buff, but we see that the Golem goes, the Crimson Golem, sorry, goes over to Dune. So still a successful invade in that jungle. Didn't quite able to get the kill onto the Kaiser, but able to take some of his farm.
Yeah, we're seeing the picture at the bottom of the screens as well. Charlotte going head-to-head with the Dharma at the moment. Both of these players extremely well. Such a super skilled matchup, I feel like, in the Clash lane. You know, both Dharma and Charlotte have so much playmaking potential. You know, during the laning phase, this is a pretty even matchup. It's all about the skill of these two players. At the moment, so far, Miggy is actually one that had to burn the flash early on. Gu Yi still has the flash on the Dharma, so he can still try and set up plays with his ultimate as we take a look at this replay.
Yeah, so all that power, all that damage coming from JD there, but we're not going to be seeing that replay for much longer because Impressive does get taken down for going a little bit too overstepping into the farm lane with such a little health. Migi also obviously fell in the Clash lane as well, so again, we are seeing 3 kills up to 0 on the side of Boom Esports. First Tyrant going over to Weibo Gaming. They are not messing around, Stu. We are getting into the 4th minute. Tyrant taken, 3 kills up, and almost that 2.4k gold difference. And it looks like they're not stopping here.
For sure. I mean, this is a team that is also from Malaysia. We have 3 Malaysian teams here in the Invitational mid-season, and this is just showing how strong the country is and the region is in general, right? We know the power of LGD. We know the power of Team Secret. Weibo was the big question mark that we had coming into this. They did play that last chance qualifier against the teams the likes of Tribe Gaming and Virtus Pro, and they were able to wash out every single team there. But we were kind of questioning ourselves coming into this, like, have they actually had the testing? Have they had the right scrims to come into a bigger competition like the Esports World Cup? And it seems like they are doing incredibly well as the engage coming through from Liam Poe.
Yep, impressive engage there from Liam Poe. We getting the kill onto Dragon as well. That's currently a 1-1 trade. We see that Hino is able to take down Lee and Poe, so it is still all to play for. There we go. There is so much damage. 3-1 trade, sorry, onto the side of Weibo Gaming, looking to freeze this Vanguard from trying to take any minions in that mid lane, and this could mean that JD is able to take this T1 now that the armor plating's taken off as well. Not quite as Boom Ejix and Toshi gets through though.
I mean, watching someone play Dharma as well as Gu Yi's playing it at the moment, like, incredible. You can see the flashy plays that Dharma can create. You can see the setup that Dharma has as well with the ultimate, being able to knock players into the wall. When you see a good Dharma, when I see a good Dharma, I'm just like, wow, this is like the perfect way to play Honor of Kings. The invade might have been going a little bit too far here for Dune. Just getting knocked up a little bit there from Liam Poe. You're seeing the crowd control there, so a little bit of mistake there from Kong Ling in the jungle. But as I mentioned, Dharma, haven't really seen too much of him being played today. He's been a lot of the Byron, a lot of the Elaine as well. But Dharma again, even 2 versus 1 against Yali still going in. and we have a pause. We have to wait and see what happens with that. But yeah, going back to my Dharma point, right? We haven't seen too much of Dharma today, but I think as a hero in general, super flashy hero to play in the Clash lane. It requires so much skill, but if you're able to perform super well, then you're able to make these crazy plays in the end.
I mean, we say we haven't seen Dharma so much, but the last team that we saw play Dharma was Team Vitality. We know how that went for them against VKS, so it's clearly something that some of these teams have been practicing the Dharma. It's a pick that we like to see come through, especially on those players that can make the flashy playstyle of Dharma really shine through, like you were saying, Stu, being able to link his ultimate, bashing people into walls, getting the CC, and then just either allowing Dharma to get the kills or allowing somebody like JD on the lung just to kind of clean up and get some more gold into its pocket. But yes, currently on the pause there. Right now, it's looking like Weibo are playing very aggressive in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're definitely bringing out the aggression. They definitely feel like they've had the practice. You know, if we go back to the draft as well, in terms of the bans, in terms of the picks as well, you know, realizing that they're playing against Boom Esports, they don't want to give the likes of Athena away, and going into the game as well, Weibo Gaming at the moment playing incredibly well. Long again, we know how strong this hero is. You know, me and you were watching the games from the KPL, and you know, likes of KPL players playing Long because it's been out in China for such a long time, and we thought to ourselves, you know, how are these players going to adapt to these new heroes that they maybe haven't played for so long? But you're seeing even with the little practice time that they have on these heroes, they can still perform incredibly well. You know, you can see the KDAs on the screen as well. You know, 203 at the moment for JD on Long. And as I said, you know, you don't want to give Long early kills, you know, especially against an Ali, and we know how much burst damage this hero can do as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, sometimes you think you escape, but thanks to his passive, just having that second hit within the range as well, you think you get out of there, but then that just comes around and just slaps you. But back onto the point about us thinking that Lung wasn't actually going to get picked up within the mid-season invitational, just kind of like Luara, because when that hero came through, we was hoping that the next tournament was going to see some Luara come through, and we was probably thinking, if it weren't for having the intel on the KPL teams, that maybe Lung would have that same treatment, because like you were saying, some people still prefer to go for the early stew, and again, it could be down to comfort or the fact that you know it's going to be not a guaranteed victory, but it's definitely going to aid you in the late game with the hero Harley.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can see that also the Long being paired up with the Dolia. I think we're going to be seeing it a little bit later on in this game once the pause comes on through. But giving the ultimate over, you know, Dolia giving the double ultimates over. To be fair, there are so many to give over here. Likes of the Dharma we just mentioned, being able to push people into the wall. Dune as well, being such a strong tank with that knock-up with the ultimate. But Long, I think, is one of the best heroes that you can give that double ultimate towards, because him turning into that dragon makes him untargetable, which is crazy strong if you think for someone like in the farm lane. Normally a farm lane hero, super squishy, can get caught out. Hey, if Long get caught out, you press one button on your phone and you're like, see you later. I'm off to space. I'm off to ride my dragon, and then can just jump back down. But the crazy thing is, he jumps back down. He gets him enhanced auto attacks as well, which makes him even stronger. So we've been seeing the kind of aggressive style used in Ultimate, but we've also seen the defensive style as well to be able to escape from this crazy crowd control that can come out.
Yeah, because I mean, some players that may have, because with this game being such fast-paced, Honor of Kings, you can make mistakes in an instant. So if you go and lock on, say for example, if you dive in, you're a Kaiser or a Charlotte onto the Lung, and then you've like, totally forgot about his ultimate, and then he goes up in the air, and then that's basically burnt out that huge engage that would have been potentially on the likes of something like a DRNG or even an Arlie that's maybe a little bit more slippery but able to still climb around. But there's no way that Dune or Kaiser or Charlotte can fly up into the sky, so the Loon pick is definitely a better playstyle for within the farm lane. Just like you say, having that escapability, but being able to use it for an aggressive playstyle, but also a defensive playstyle is also a really good thing.
No, 100%. I think it's super interesting to see. Hopefully we'll get back into the game very shortly. Thanks everyone for the patience. Yeah, hopefully we can get things sorted very quickly here. But yeah, Weibo Gaming, just to kind of recap with Weibo Gaming, 2-0 at the moment in this group. The first time we're seeing them on stream at the moment. Won 2 games off stream against AG Global and also Loops, whereas Bloom haven't had the best of start to this group so far. You know, they're 0-2 at the moment. If they lose this game as well, they're going to be 0-3 going into tomorrow. So Boom need to find a way to come back into this game because they're a little bit down at the moment, but hopefully we'll get things sorted soon.
Absolutely. We are going to be going into a break whilst we just figure out this technical difficulty, guys. So thanks again for bearing with us. We'll see you very soon.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season here in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. We are unfortunately still in the pause at the moment between the Weibo Gaming and Boo Esports. My name is Stuart. Joining me again for the cast is Mr. Blam. Nice, beautiful Blam over there. Yeah, going back to the game itself, I think that, you know, both these games, both these teams need to be, you know, performing to their top standard in this competition. Obviously, being in the same group as the KPL Dream Team as well. But we're going to be going into a quick video while we wait for the break, where we're going to learn from the pros himself on how to play Honor of Kings.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you choose a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Well, there you go. Learning from the pros itself, learning how to land them skill shots, which sometimes I can't do. That's for sure. Sometimes skill shots can be a little bit difficult to land in the end. I feel like, you know, the HoK ultimate, you know, as a farm laner myself, sometimes that HoK ultimate is just, you feel like it's just moving, even though it just goes in a direct straight line. So sometimes extremely difficult to pick. But what's your chances on hitting skill shots? So yeah, I know
I'm convinced you're playing like this, Stu. Like, press the ultimate button. Let's go. Let's hope for the best.
I know we were playing some games as well. Obviously, you were playing the jungle. You're playing like you know, Dune and things like that as well. I was playing the farm lane. You know, what's your kind of favorite role at the moment when playing Honor of Kings?
To be honest, I do like the jungle. In solo queue, I would much rather go into the farm lane because I feel like with Honor of Kings being a little bit more different to what we're used to, it's a lot more fast-paced. So knowing that you can actually control what's going on, because I feel like a lot of people don't know how to macro play. So having that in my stride is much better than giving it to a random.
Hey, for sure. Speaking of farm laners, we're going to be taking a look at a quick video of Long, who's been an extremely powerful hero at the moment in this tournament.
The world descended into conflict during ancient times. The dragons perished from protecting the lives of the world. The last soldiers standing exhausted their life force to secure the final hope. Their hair turned gray overnight. They went into seclusion, and dragons became nothing but legends.
What does the dragon's home look like?
Ah, it was beautiful. There was always a nice breeze, and thunder roared during spring.
He was right. There still existed dragons. You're so weak. What can you do?
Grandpa, what's this?
A horn. When you grow up, you'll know what it means.
We don't like horned monsters. You are a monster. You are not welcome here.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No, I just fell. I don't like the horns on my head anymore. Why am I different?
You don't have to live the same life as they do. You have your own fate.
Didn't we tell you not to come here?
I'm not a monster!
Beat him up! Get rid of him!
Why do you always play this song?
This is a tune from our homeland. When we hear it, it reminds us of where we come from and who we are, so we don't become lost.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
You must keep walking. The road ahead is long.
You hear that? Your ancestors are crying for you.
We are not crying. Dragons don't cry. This is our war song.
Our war song. From this moment on, wherever I go, the dragon shall roar, for it will become their home. Grandpa, I will keep walking.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. I'm hearing and I'm seeing right now on the other screen that we are ready to go back into games. Here we go. Thanks so much for bearing with us, to all the fans in the Amazon Arena, also the fans watching at home as well. We are getting back into the game here between Boom Esports and Weibo Gaming. Just to give an overview of this game at the moment, you can see Weibo Gaming currently 6 kills to 2 up, about a 3,000 goal lead at the moment. The eyes are all on JD in this game, Blam, on long with so many kills early on.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a marksman with so much in his kit, and another kill in his stride as he just builds another item as well. So again, just going to be a bit more attack damage coming through for Lung in this game. Impressive. Was trying to get a little bit of an engage here in the mid lane, trying to pause and freeze the enemy's minions, but it looks like they're able to come through here. They're going to have enough potential to get the T1 in the mid lane. We are still waiting, but Jizzix is able to keep those minions off. But there we go. Conling manages to do the inevitable and take that T1 turret in the mid lane. But whilst all that's happening, Dharma is pushing that T2 into the clash lane, Stu.
Yeah, it looks like they're losing momentum in this game of Boom Esports. You're seeing that they're so worried at the moment about JD. We saw that burst damage potential that was able to go over to Lady Shen. The crazy burst damage that Long provides. Being able to build the extra crit items as well. There are kind of different builds that you can go with Long. You can kind of go for the burst build where you build items like Axe of Torment. You can try and go for a bit more attack speed like the Shadow Ripper. And also going for like a lot more crit. But either build that you're able to go, just being able to combo your abilities together, combo the elements together is so important for this hero. And we saw that exact moment in the mid lane.
Yeah, we saw just before that Lung was able to get that Eternity Blade built up, and to me, that's probably like mid-itemization build for Lung. So going forward, he's just going to be sort of getting stronger, a lot more attack damage, a bit more crit. But there we go, Dharma taking a 2v1 in the bot lane there. So farm lane just being held off and defended by Dharma. So great plays by Guy Yu there. Kong Ling overstepped him, but if you're going to get anyone overstepping on the side of Weibo, it's going to be that Doom pick because he's able to soak so much damage. But there we are. Lung is up in the sky. He's going to use it as a defensive use this time around just to get back into that teammate's safe territory. But their high ground turret in the Clash lane, Stu, is looking mighty low.
Yeah, it only needs a few more auto attacks for that Clash lane tower to go down. Mid lane tier 2 getting taken down as well. I have to say, incredible work there from Dharma down in the bot side of the map, being able to defend 1 versus 2, which allowed the rest of Weibo Gaming to group up together 4 versus 3, try and take down their tower. And looks like they're trying to get even more kills as well. Doom being able to use that axe to be able to get away to safety in the end. We've got a few more minutes, a few more seconds, I should say, until we get the Tyrants and Overlords upgraded to their powerful versions, as we see the old Tyrant disappearing and the Shadow Tyrant appearing in about 20 seconds time. I feel like for Weibo Gaming, they can try and take the Shadow Overlord, use our Shadow Vanguard to try and take down that Clash lane tower that only needs 1 more auto attack left.
Yes, sirree. It is going into that 10-second cooldown for the Shadow Tyrant. Already up with 1 Tyrant for themselves, and I believe that it was Boom Esports taking the Overlord. So already that 50-50 split within the jungle of those neutral objectives, but because they have such a pushed wave in that bot lane, they're able to take this free Tyrant. But it's looking like Boom Esports is wanting to prioritize the Overlord so they can try and reclaim some of that lost territory in those lanes, Stu, and they're able to get it. But now they have the Shadow Overlord. Lung is going to be packing so much more heat now going into this fantastic engage. Whoa, dude takes down the early, very slippery hero, has been taken down, and so is Kaiser. So again, one of their huge frontline picks is gone down to in that great engage from Weibo Gaming.
Super interesting there for Weibo Gaming. I was mentioning about the Shadow Overlord trying to push down the lane, but in the end, actually deciding going for the Shadow Tyrant. We see Dharma maybe getting caught out here, as so knock up so much cow control. 1 taken down though from Miggy, gonna try and go for another, but not going to in the end. But as I was saying, instead of going for the Shadow Overlord, they wanted to try and force a team fight. They went for the Shadow Tyrant that gets the extra damage. They wanted to force a team fight. They knew that if they win 1 more team fight, they could finish this game. So really interesting strategy there from Weibo Gaming. It worked out for them. They were able to get a few kills, but at the moment, they still haven't taken any high ground towers. So Boom Esports still have a slim chance in this game to try and come back.
Yeah, I think once one of those high ground turrets do go down, unfortunately for Boom, they just got baited there by the High Nose ultimate, recalling back to a save point. So again, yes, it does take it off cooldown, but the cooldown's not that much on High Nose ultimate. But I feel like what Weibo did there in the Boom Esports jungle was a little bit of an overstep. I think it might have been just a little bit of a misplay there, because they had looked very clean when they had that team fight up into the Clash lane. Lung down into the farm lane, looking to try and clear up that T2 from the side of Boom Esports, which would then mean that they are pretty much backs against the wall as soon as that T2 falls, because they then only have the high ground turrets.
For sure, we're going to be waiting and see here. Long going down into the bot side now, just waiting for the minions to crash underneath the tower, just allowing you to get 2 minion waves pushed in. You got the mid lane wave pushing in, you got the bot lane pushing in. You can see the rotations at the moment for Weibo Gaming, being able to get 2 sources of minions pushing in the top lane, the bot lane. Now you can see Dharma up into the top side as well, being able to push in that way. So Boom Esports are going to have to defend from all entries into their base, which I'm not too sure they are able to do, and they need to make sure that they're just on their last legs at the moment. They need to do everything they can to try and stop this high ground tower from going down, but Charlotte can only do so much. That's going to be a walk up there for Dune. The first high ground tower is going to be taken down, and then the mid lane is going to be next in the cards here to be able to do that. So we'll have to wait and see there. But first high ground tower going down there for Weibo Gaming, really, really huge. That's exactly what they wanted to try and take down. You have them super minions now pushing into that lane to be able to get that advantage.
Yeah, we saw Dune actually just walk up to the high ground turret in the Clash Chainers. Basic attack.
One auto attack, that's all needed.
Bat, done. And it was gone. And yes, that means that their crystal is wide open. But once again, we just have a small technical break here between Weibo Gaming and Boom Esports right now. But so far, it's been a fantastic game for Weibo, but I feel like there has been some overstepping.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they have a lot of confidence, Weibo Gaming. I think with them being able to win the first 2 games, we were talking about this group, how it's all about, likes of Weibo Gaming, Loops, could be 2 of the teams that can maybe go into that top 4. But with Weibo Gaming already beating Loops already earlier today, again, if they're able to close out this game, I think they've played incredibly well so far, been able to win the 2 games in our B stream, but also have looked pretty dominant in this game. Like I said, maybe a few oversteps here and there, but this is a team that we don't really know too much about, as we mentioned. This is the first time we've really seen them, except for the last chance qualifier. So it's super exciting to see. But why we have this technical pause as well. Another great thing that you can do, and for everyone at home as well, even if you're in the crowd, you can go onto the HoK camp, as mentioned at the start of the day. If you just search HoK camp, you can actually see some stats from this tournament as well. So you can see stats from the players, from the heroes that are being played as well. You can also learn about all the heroes as well. So if there's a new hero that you wanted to learn that you've seen the pro players game, you can just search the HoK camp on the browser, and you'll be able to find it. But Lady Shen at the moment is actually the most picked hero in this tournament. This is both a stream A and stream B, which for me is a little bit surprising. We did get a little bit of nerf to Lady Shen, but we also got nerf to Princess Frost as well. So it seems like both these mid laners, I think in mid lane in general, is still very high priority for these mages compared to the likes of the assassins.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go on to the coin flip argument and say I expected it, to be honest. But like you said, it's because of the nerf, then yeah, maybe. But with it being mid lane, if it was say for something like, I don't know, a farm lane hero that got nerfed to the ground or nerfed to a point where it's kind of like, maybe we won't pick it.
That's a fair point, yeah.
But the Lady Shen, as we know, most mid laners, when they go for mages, they aren't necessarily getting the priority gold anyway. It's either going up to the jungler or we see the farm lane rotate up into the mid lane first thing. So again, it's just because once she's got those 3 skills, she's pretty much got her utility there for team fights, for freezing herself. She's literally got a Splendor in her pocket. She doesn't need to build Splendor. So I think it's no surprise.
So we're just waiting for a few minutes here. We're just getting a phone swapped out as we are playing mobile games over here. But we're going to toss it to another video where we're going to learn from the pros about Honor of Kings.
This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on Show Enemy Avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill, and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Back here, we shouldn't be too much longer now. As mentioned, we're just swapping out our phone. That tower and minion button, it's pretty important, I would say. I feel like everyone should definitely be turning on that feature, being able to swap your auto attacks instead of just using the normal attack button in Honor of Kings. You can swap that to just attacking minions, just attacking the towers, which means you can kind of prioritize for your auto attacking, which I think is super important in a MOBA, in a game like Honor of Kings.
It's a huge skill to learn as well, because if you are just using that basic attack button and you end up going into a team fight, and yes, sometimes it does prioritize the heroes that are closest to you, but you could just end up whiffing and going for a minion, and it could have been a nice skill shot. The minion could be in a different direction. You auto-click your ability, it goes in that direction rather towards the hero. So like you say, having those 2 things, it also means that you just change and know when to attack. If you're in tower and you want to focus a tower, you keep clicking the tower button so you don't try and get the aggro from the turret by attacking the enemy hero by accident. So yes, everyone should definitely do that. And if my ranked teammates aren't doing that, do it. Because I feel like some of them don't do it.
Hey, you heard it here first. If you find Blam in your ranked games and you don't have it, then you're not going to be able to do that. But we're going to be taking a look at a high note cinematic, which I'm super excited to see. As you can see, we're waiting for the phone to be swapped out.
Has anyone seen my cat?
Long time no see, hey no! Oh no!
I don't like harming the innocent.
This again? Did fate give you an answer?
Where the heck's my cat?
Welcome back here to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Stuart's still joined by Blam as we yap a little bit more whilst we're waiting for the technical pause to get sorted. But yeah, just swapping out phone, making sure that everything is all good. Of course, we want to make sure that these players have the devices that they require and have the everything that they have required. You don't want any sort of problems, any sort of lags or anything like that, because I've been in situations where in ranked games you get a sudden drop or something in any game, you know, then it can be a little bit difficult. So making sure that is the highest priority here for our players in this tournament.
I mean, they're making it looking very, very legit that it's a phone issue, but I believe we're British. I think we just cursed the cast here, Stu. But whilst we do that, we're going to look a little bit at the format of the tournament. So those that didn't quite catch it at the beginning of the stream, it is the group stages right now being played in a best of one round robin. A top 4 per group stages, so A and B go to the knockout stage, which is where we start to see them playing those best of 3s, up until the grand finals where we see them play those best of 5s. So again, best of 3s, best of 5s, completely different to those best of 1s.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see the pricing as well, you know, $3 million on the line here for all of these teams. The champions taking $1 million, all the way down as well to the 12th place, even so taking $100,000. So a lot on the line here. I think it's a super interesting format. It's a super interesting tournament in general. You know, being able to be able to play in 2 different groups, best of 1s as well, which we haven't talked a little bit about. So that's why we're seeing some of these crazy strategies as well. But it seems like the phone has been swapped out. It seems like we're ready and raring to go back into the action here. Boom Esports against Weibo Gaming. We just saw Weibo Gaming taking down the high ground tower in the clash lane, and it doesn't look like the aggression is going to stop loud.
No, it's definitely not going to stop there. I mean, even though the technical difficulties may have stopped the actual flow of the motion of the show, but the motion of this game has definitely not been affected, because we see such great lane priority right now on the side of Weibo Gaming, and it's definitely a much better paced match. We've seen that Boom have struggled so far in day 1. They haven't quite yet taken a victory. So back onto your point previously before this game where we were on a bit, that if Boom doesn't quite manage to win this one, it's going to be like the Mount Olympus of day 2 in the group stages for them.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be really, really hard for them as well. You know, they've already played the game yesterday. They were able to win the game a few days ago, against RRQs. You know, just being in this tournament in general and just winning that series against RRQ was super important for them, but they need to try and make that next step. You know, you can't just win the SEA showdown match and being able to get that victory there and go into the tournament. You need to try and perform even better. And you can see at the moment that it looks like Boom Esports were trying to steal away the Overlord there, but they were like, oh wait, we have to be careful. Our base is in shambles at the moment. You can see the flash away from Impressive as well. He's on solo health. Dune finishing off the kill in the end. Hino going for ultimate back in the base. goes with a Dharma into the back line, the ultimate into the wall in the end, and this just might be it in the end. Weibo Gaming ending day number 1 here of the group stage. 3-0, taking Boom down in this incredible matchup in the end.
Yep, Dharma was at their door. There was like, oh, we need Overlord. And Dharma was just like, no, I'm the bailiff. I need your crystal right now. And completely overthrew the motion that they were going for. They really wanted that Overlord, but Weibo was like, we're finishing the game here. We've had 2 technical difficulties. We're hungry. We want to finish. And that puts Weibo Gaming at 3-0 in day 1, Stu.
Yeah, incredible performance from Weibo Gaming, the team that, as we mentioned multiple times, a team that we didn't really know what to expect about. You know, we know coming into this tournament that the Malaysian teams were looking very strong. You know, the 1st seed and the 2nd seed, LGD and Team Secret. But this is kind of like the 3rd seed coming in from Malaysia. So we were like, are Malaysia just in general just the strongest like country and like most of the world at the moment? And they're coming in, you know, incredibly strong, doing really, really well against the likes of you know, Brazil, HoK Global, for example, who are from Hong Kong, China, and now taking down Boom Esports from Philippines as well. Boom Esports, they're going to end the day 0-3. Unfortunately, it's going to be really difficult for them to try and come back.
Yes, like we were saying just before that, technical difficulty came out of play, that it is going to be a really hard day for them tomorrow because they do have some solid matchups as well. It's not like it's just going to be an easy day. They may be able to take one from Falcon, they may be able to take one from AG, but we're not too sure.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be heading to the Amazon Arena now to have an interview with one of the winning players from Weibo Gaming after an incredible 3-0 day.
And ladies and gentlemen, viewers around the world, what a match that was taking place right here for the last match of the day. How do you feel pretty much being victorious?
来，恭喜这地选手呢获得这局比赛的胜利哦！今天拿下比赛之后，现在是什么心情、什么感觉呢？
非常开心。
Very happy, very excited.
I can tell, pretty much very content as well. What about some technical questions taking place
Of
here?
course, we've seen you have Lone versus Arlie on the bottom lane. So how does it feel? Because you're supposed to have some pressure of this, and what will be the solution to this? 我们看到在对线期呢，其实你是all in嘛，打对面的公孙离。前期对线会比较难呢，在对局当中是怎样去把握这个制胜的关键的呢？
狗先等队友。
Okay, I will just hide under turrets, being protective, and wait for my teammates trying to give me supports.
Okay, well, this could be a personal question now. What is your favorite hero line in the game?
有一个非常有趣的问题想问到你啊，因为我们王者荣耀里面呢有非常多有趣的英雄和有趣的台词，你有没有自己最喜欢的呢？
马可波罗。
的哪一句？
世界那么大，我想去看看。
My favorite line from our heroes will be Marco Polo's. This is a very big world. I want to take a look.
Okay, what about your favorite line?
Actually, stay the same.
The same.
Love the spirit of freedom.
For me, pretty much, I think I need more time in the game just to find my line. But you know what? What about the other talents in different studios pretty much being part of this match? What is your favorite hero line? Let's hear it.
Congratulations to Weibo Gaming on that victory in a very long match, right? Like, it was a very long one for everyone. But at the end of the day, Weibo Gaming just taking the dub and right now finishing this day with 3 victories.
Yeah, I mean, everyone now know about Weibo Gaming right now because they definitely will pay more attention on these top laners to play the Dharma.
Yes, exactly. That Dharma pick over there, right? Like, and then in the mid lane, the flash, and then straight up just with the stun. Amazing.
That was a great highlights.
Yes, and I always say that K, he just kicked the door for Weibo Gaming being such a nice position.
Yes, exactly. Like, Boom Esports at the beginning of the game was pretty stable, but then after that, just Weibo Gaming decided to just take control completely of the game, and you can see, look at this one.
Go.
This is the one, man.
I love it.
Boom. And then done.
Oh, the positioning, the timing couldn't be better here. The top laner, the Dharma, the combo coming in. And that's pretty much the turning point. After that, Weibo Gaming definitely put the doors on Boom. Boom couldn't really stop them. And now they're going for the final push. And yeah, eventually everything came in better for Weibo today, and they got the 3-0. Yeah, congratulations for them for that.
Oh, come on, like, look at this. Like, it was them all over the place right after that, right? Like they just turned it around, and then there was no way for Boom Esports to try to respond to that.
True. I would say I do like the drafts as they did because they pick out Dun as well as this Haino. So just provide them enough vision control for Long or Dama to farm up more.
Yeah, the BP for sure was for Weibo Gaming. The same as Boom Esports. Hopefully today, as they go back to the hotel, they can start thinking about like how to change things around, how to turn things around. Like, what do you think that Boom Esports needs to do tomorrow if they still want to hold dear to that last hope to make it through to the next round?
Definitely, they got to do their homework right now. They got to go back to today's match and see what happens, see what they can do a little bit better. I mean, they're a little bit hasty in the beginning, but eventually I feel like after today, they're going to go back, they're going to talk it over with their coaches, they're going to talk it over with their teams and make sure to come back a little bit stronger tomorrow.
Like the numbers today for them were not the best, that's for sure, but mathematically, they still have a chance.
Yeah.
Like we can still just look at the standings in their Group A and Group B. If you talk about Group A, LGD Gaming, 3-0, and then you have a tie for second place, Team Secret, Vitality, and BKS, all tied in second place. That's gonna be fire for tomorrow. And Group B, on the other hand, KPL Dream Team and Weibo Gaming just over there, 3-0, still perfect performances. Loops, a 2-1, and AG Global, Team Falcons, and Boom Esports still trying to get their first dub.
And clearly we can see it went very even in Group A, but there seems to be a gap in Group B. So I would say tomorrow will be the last day for these teams to compete for their points because most of the team actually just down with 3 games today.
Yeah.
So they really need to hurry up and just made up their points to let them to be the top 4 out of the team, the group.
This has been an amazing day full of amazing performances. What about if we move forward to our Qiddiya plays of the day? Look at this one right over here. It's from Team Secret against LGD.
Oh, I love this one because we mentioned about the mechanics that Joe is using by this Limpo and also the triple kill that JR got in game.
There's just like everything that is happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Triple kill coming in. It's just not only that. Like the triple kill is just like the cherry on top of everything because you know the build-up for all that, it was insane. Look at this one right over here from the LGD against Kagendra as well.
Oh, LGD did really well this. And there's nobody can get to JR right there. He's like waiting in the back. Also, he has the ultimate to save himself. Definitely, they have 2 huge walls that's going to be defending him. It's going to be the Xiaoho. Then it's going to be Moses protecting him as well. So JR is going to be super safe here and ending the game very beautifully with the ace and getting that game win right there.
That was beautiful play. You can see how they just moved all the way from the crash lane all the way to take that crystal. An amazing, amazing Qiddiya play of the day brought to us by LGD Gaming.
And I mean, for this one, definitely KPL Dream Team is under the spotlight. Each game went so clean, went so fast, and also check out the egg run that Fly is playing for this game.
He could actually take the quadra kill right over there, but it was just like that last ability did not actually click in there. If it would have, it would be actually not a triple, but a quadra kill.
True. I need to say that these 2 teams, LGD and KPL Dream Team, they didn't let us down at all. With a 3-0. I mean, like for LGD, right, for Xiang, what can be better than grab a 3-0 score back home for his birthday?
Yep. Talking about that, like 3-0 from LGD, 3-0 from KPL Dream Team. Well, Weibo Gaming, 3-0 as well. Good.
Definitely, man. I feel like they're going to be another contender to go up against the KPL Dream Team. Definitely, KPL Dream Team might even have a competition with Weibo Gaming. So I'm really excited to see that game as well.
Can't wait.
Yes, exactly. Let's look at what we have for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to have exactly the same 15 electrifying games that we're going to be bringing to you in both our Stream A and Stream B. It's going to be the last opportunity for us to see who's going to make it to the top 8 and move forward in our tournament.
And I definitely is going to highlight the 4th game, which will be KPL Dream Team play against Weibo Gaming, since they are being the undefeated so far in the journey of EWC.
The battle of the unbeatable.
Yeah.
It's going to be an amazing game. I cannot wait for tomorrow. That is going to be an amazing game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember that the championship in-game mode kicks off this Saturday evening at 8 o'clock. Join us to unlock the brand new Wuyen skin for free and immerse yourself in the battle for your region and claim the glory of a champion. The championship is coming in. I hope that everyone at home, it is really going to try their very best just to prove your skill.
Yeah.
Prove everything that you have been learning.
Definitely.
Well, it has been a lovely day. It has been a very long one, but it has been a great opening for this amazing tournament. I hope that tomorrow morning, everyone is going to wake up and is going to be looking forward to see us again right over here. Get, Nora, Isaac Peña here, and I hope to see you tomorrow for day 2. Thank you very much.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears.